All right, welcome everybody to day 2 of GDQ Hotfix's AAPI Heritage Celebration. My name is Etchi, and I will be your host for the first part of the day, and I am thrilled to once again bring you some awesome speedruns performed by talented AAPI speedrunners. First up, we'll solve some puzzles with Spef doing Blueprint's B-Quest Bingo. Then we've got Karitos KRT with a strategic speedrun of Civilization 6 All Asian Wonders. And of course, after that, we'll have Requiem of Spirit running the classic Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, Master Sword, Restricted, Major Glitches. And that's just the runs for the first half of day 1. Very excited. So without further ado, let's throw it over to Spef for Blueprint's B-Quest Bingo. Take it away.
Hey, what's up, everyone? I'm Spef. This is Blueprints, and we've got some bingo for you today. If you are not super familiar with this format, you are about to be, but you'll see that we have a lovely big old bingo board on the side of the screen that we'll be working our way through. It's currently blank, but we'll get some objectives on there in a bit. But before we get started, Birch is here with me. Professor Birch, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hi, yes, Professor Birch here. I'm emotional sport commentator today. You may have seen me run this exact same category once or twice here before, but I am here in support of Spef today. This is Spef's first hotfix run ever, so please
be nice.
Be nice. I'm watching chat. Be nice.
You know that meme with the person in front who's like, "This is this person. Let them explain this thing. Be nice to them." This is how this is. That's what Birch is for me. Yeah, so I'm gonna do my best. I I played a lot of bingo. I'm really excited to be showing this off on this showcase in particular, and also really happy to be here on Hotfix for the first time. So yeah, we're just gonna get started. The timer is going to start right when I hit new game. At the same time, my bingo board's going to scroll a little bit. I apologize while I reveal the squares. And then I'm going to take some time to look at the board. And Birch, if you want to talk a little bit about the category in general while we do that. And then eventually I'll get sick of looking at the board, skip the rest of the cutscene, and get right into it. All right.
Yep.
So let's get to it in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's go bingo. Okay, so B-Quest Bingo. You are probably wondering what the heck is going on and why do we have a 9x5 bingo board on the screen right now. So the point of B-Quest Bingo is that you'll see the blue start square at the bottom and the green goal at top. What we are trying to do, this is a custom format made by Rad Ringtail, Bolly Berm, and the runners of this exact same category back at GDQ 2025. And the goal is to create a path from the start to the goal, much like playing Blueprints itself, where you're trying to get from the entrance hall to the antechamber. And the board here in this aspect is just a series of goals getting harder as we go up from bottom to top, trying to essentially connect the start and goal.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair,
Oh, is it back?
publish and declare this instrument my last will.
Oh, that's super fun. Okay, well, my game capture is not functioning properly. One moment.
Made by me.
I wonder why.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of...
I'm using this one's a window capture, so let me try and fix this real quick. I sincerely apologize. There's only a cutscene playing, so there's really nothing to see right now, which is good.
And no worries.
So let's see if I can actually get this working right.
The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room.
Okay, this is gonna mess something up real quick.
5 from estate. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff.
Okay, I have a game capture up.
But I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering.
How is that looking?
Within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to...
Okay, fantastic. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
Right.
Let's...
Executors of my will, then this gift...
All right. How are we looking? Is this functioning now?
Looks great.
Yeah, I think we're good.
in March.
That's a good way to use the 3-minute cutscene to fix the stream, by the way.
We are just studying the board right now. We are just gapping. And it's really important that we did figure this out before the cutscene finished, because Spef needs to lock in real quick right here at the beginning.
It's serious time for 20 seconds.
Serious time for 20 to 35 seconds, because what Spef needs to do to really sort of help with the consistency of this format is activate something we call V mode, or veteran mode. So this is a sort of developer challenge mode friendly sort of backdoor to it, where if you are starting from a fresh file and you are able to sort of draft rooms quickly or activate something that another way to activate V mode is to go out and open the orchard gate very early on in the game. Things that you are the game immediately sort of recognizes, oh, hey, this person has played before. Let's not sort of put them on the typical fresh file sort
Spoiler warning, spoiler warning, spoiler warning, spoiler warning, spoiler warning. Close your eyes if you haven't finished everything this game.
Spoiler. It has been over a year since this game has come out, but still, if you have any interest in playing Blueprints yourself, what we are more or less probably going to spoil today is any content essentially leading up to finding and entering room 46. So if you've not done that yet and you would like to, just follow along audio only or something. I don't know.
Sorry, that came in hot. Getting the sledgehammer early just meant I was about to do something.
Yeah, no, that is very big. Honestly, I haven't even taken a look at the board yourself. So yeah, while Spef is doing some math, let's take a look at what we have. So the 3 squares immediately around the goal are going to be very hard goals. These are because they typically have a lot of stuff to build up to them and take the course of several days. Wow, early office, but no gems. That's fascinating.
Yeah, right?
So you'll see we have attend grade 5, add new floor plans, use 5 upgrade discs. These are going to be goals that we're essentially building to over the course of the entire game, as opposed to some of our more easy ones like solve 3 dartboards, which Spef has now solved 1 dartboard. So we're sort of building to that one already. Right now, Spef is doing the utility closet, and the utility closet here is we need it for several reasons on day 1, and first of which is to solve the puzzle Spef just did, and that's to open the Gemstone Cavern. The Gemstone Cavern is a permanent addition to the house that makes us start with 2 gems every day going forward. Gems are really important because they are a resource that, as you saw as we drew the office earlier, that room costs 2 gems. Most rooms, as we sort of get rare in rooms or more powerful in rooms, they'll have a gem cost associated with them as a way to sort of like, as a resource to build up to buying these rooms in a lot of ways. And you'll see in the top corner, there's several secret passage. Wow.
I know.
There's 3 different types of resources. Yeah, up in the corner. This is a fascinating day 1 already. But our resources are going to be gems, like I mentioned, keys, and coins. We're going room to room, and there's a lot of doors. Some doors are going to be locked, so we're going to need keys to open said doors.
It's fine.
As you can also see on the board, there's a goal called 8+ keys. That's just have 8+ keys on you, between either just the generic keys up in the corner or special keys like that secret garden key Spef picked up a few minutes ago back in the billiard room. And that is also 1 parlor done. The parlor is just logic puzzles.
Oh, this is fun. Okay, well,
this is fascinating.
We're in an interesting situation where I need to get the garage in 2 drafts, so I need a straightaway upwards. So I need something pointing north off of this draft, and then from there, it's possible for the garage to show up. That's always the day 1 goal, is to get the garage. And pretty much like we are okay with just saying like I get the garage and I reset.
Yeah. Spare room is good. That's we're still good. We're still.
I know we're still good. We're still safe for now.
But this was also. Ooh, that is not good. Okay.
This is extremely funny.
You already have a sledgehammer, so commissary would have had shovel.
Maybe. I'm checking the secret garden key. I know we don't have check a key, but I did want to just have it for later, just in case. That was really rough. That's like really unlucky to just not get the garage. It could possibly have appeared where the spare room and the coat check were. So now we just go back and we just have to try that again. Pretty much. This is like the number one thing you need to do early is get the West Gate, because so many other things, not only in the game but also on the bingo board, are completely contingent upon the rooms that are only available behind the West Gate, because they all give you kind of like special powers or do very specific things. So it's kind of the number one thing that we want. And so it's super unlucky. I haven't not gotten the garage on day one in a very long time, so it's really fun for this to be the one stream we end up doing.
We're doing it live.
Yeah, at least I don't
do
have
get
to
the
do
utility
the whole
closet
puzzle again. Yeah,
we do get the utility closet back really quickly, and we already have the 2 gems in the cavern. So this is the other reason why we got the utility closet, or we're looking for the utility closet day 1, is because it turns on the garage, and turning on the garage essentially just opens up the garage door, or allows us to open up the garage door to get outside of the house from there. The garage is a room that can only be drafted starting rank 4 all the way on the west wing of the hall, or the left side of the board.
and these are ranked, so like rank 1 is
so each row of this board is a rank. We don't have anything on the board. We have reach rank 9 on the board. So reach rank 9 is just reaching the very top row of the board, essentially. Parlor again. We're gonna get a second parlor.
Yeah,
done.
4 parlor puzzles is like in a nice middle spot on the board, so trying to make sure that I get as many as possible. And the parlors are just like simple logic puzzles. So the rules of this game is that one box always has gems. And then also there's always one true box, or at least one true box and at least one false box. So you have to use that to solve the logic puzzle. Luckily at the start, spoilers for safes, by the way, this entire time, there are gonna be a lot
We've
of safes.
already been over the spoilers.
I know, but like, I'm just worried. So when it comes to the parlor puzzle, there's always at least one true box, at least one false box. They start off pretty easy, but then as you go on through the game, they get harder and harder. There's the garage.
And there's the garage.
And we can actually keep this draft going too, so maybe this was actually better because I can use these keys. But we're gonna go outside and grab the West Gate right now. While I'm out here.
This is a day that's actually going where we still have a lot of stuff going on. So also getting a outer room here and be able to sort of have a full day where we can benefit from whatever room we get, essentially, is huge.
Yeah. 2 security doors in a day is a nice bottom left objective there, and I have the key card, so going for that would be nice. I'm just gonna go.
You also have
shed.
dig 10 times.
Yeah. We got a shovel.
And sledgehammer.
All right, I'm gonna go on a nice excursion now.
Yeah, we saw
Shovel.
a sledgehammer day 1, and there was an option to possibly get a shovel that day as well, because there is some sort of inventory management that you can do that essentially, because we saw at the commissary pop up as a room that was an option, and the commissary has sort of set inventories that can be pulled up depending on what you, but those can also be influenced by what you already have in your inventory already, because it can't sell you 2 items. Or 2 of the same items. So because yesterday Spef had a sledgehammer, Spef could have gotten a shovel out of the commissary.
And a fun thing too is this is actually a perfect combo for if we do find the commissary today, because I have the shovel and the sledgehammer. I believe that guarantees me an upgrade disc.
That does guarantee you an upgrade disc. Because so what it's this, all of this was sort of behind the scenes stuff found by a data miner by the name of TF Murphy. TF Murphy, if you are out there listening to this, praise be, thank you. You have single-handedly made Blueprint speedrunning just across the board so much more accessible. But yes, so because one of our very hearts is also use 5 upgrade discs. That means we have to find 5 upgrade discs. They are in sort of set locations, but because we were drafting rooms at random or essentially at the whim of that amount of RNG to even find the locations where the upgrade discs are, any sort of guarantee manipulation that we can do to find one is perfect. So in this case, again, because we're now sort of doing that same, hey, we have these items, if we can find a commissary, that would be neat, type deal. Taking the passageway here, this is the first 2-gem room that we're actually taking, and it's just a hallway with 4 doors.
A really notable thing on this board in particular is that draft 6 hallways on a day and full directory of hallways are right next to each other.
True.
So so going for hallways is a really good strategy if I'm going to try and go up the left side of the board, which you can kind of see that I've marked off a couple of things. Those are just generally goals. I don't have a computer for this.
Yeah, that's a little unfortunate.
Also, I don't have 15 coins, so that wouldn't even matter anyway.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, so I did mark off a couple of things on the board that are objectives that I personally am a little bit more inclined to go for, but it doesn't necessarily mean I'll definitely do them. A lot of this run is just very dependent on what the game gives you. If any of you have played this game before, a lot of this game is just kind of like going through and redoing days because you're trying to get specific rooms. That's kind of what bingo ends up being sometimes, where you just kind of see what the game gives you and then you find a line from there rather than trying to force it, since it is a roguelike at the end of the day.
That's 2 new floor plans.
Yeah, and if you're looking at my board at any point and you're like, you're not marking something off right, yeah, I'm probably not. I am really bad at marking off my board.
Yeah, hey, remember, you also have read a library book out loud.
We do it for the content.
We do it for the content.
Also, as this goes, sorry, I was just gonna say it as a disclaimer too. Actually, if at any point you have any questions or like we totally skip over something and it's completely nonsensical, please feel free to let us know. There's a lot going on in this that's just like, I think when you run this game a lot, you just forget that it's a thing that sometimes needs to be explained.
We did have a lot of people come in right after the intro, so if you want to re-explain what B Quest Bingo is really quickly, that'd be good, I think.
Yeah, so I said in the intro, B Quest Bingo is, you see the 9x5 bingo board on the side. On the side here, we're trying to essentially do goals to connect a path from the start square at the bottom to the goal square at the top, much like emulating the sort of gameplay of Blueprints itself, where we're trying to go from the entrance hall to the antechamber in the same spots. That's good. Do you have allowance on the board?
It's somewhere that is not at the end.
Oh, yeah, no, you have 5 allowance next to 5 upgrade discs.
Yes, yeah, top right corner. Should probably not be relevant, but you never know.
Anyway, more math.
Or math. We love math. All of these boards, I'm not going to try and explain this while I do it. This is
just do math. So this is the second time we're seeing the billiard room dartboard puzzle, and it's essentially just basic arithmetic and like a little PEMDAS thrown in there. There's sort of an order of operations as we go out from the center of the dartboard towards the edge, and it's also based on color. So blue is addition, yellow is subtraction, pink is multiplication, and then I don't know if we'll see it by the third one, but there's division in purple. So it's just all trying to do quick maths, working, seeing what numbers are where in which colors, and going out from there. Is that pump room? Oh no, yeah, that's right. You didn't take observatory.
Do I need to... One second. I have Mechanarium on here, but I don't want to do it.
I mean, you already have 2 out of 4 floor plans, so adding Mechanarium is already just a 3rd floor plan as well.
Did I do this correctly? I think I did this wrong. I did this in the wrong order.
No,
greenhouse, the reservoir?
It's greenhouse, then yeah. You were doing it correctly. I was trying not to like just tell you this.
No, you should. Do I go get the secret garden key back? Probably not. No. I need gems. continue this. This is 2 allowance. Or actually, it'll be 1 allowance? 2 allowance.
Allowance has been raised. Your allowance has been raised. Okay,
Do I have experiments on my board? I thought I did. Oh. Who knows? I don't think I do. I am trying to go for the security doors, though.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
Wow.
No.
This is cruel. All right, well, that's the end of the day. I'm going to grab Furnace just to have it off the board. Let's dig to see if I can dig up nothing. Nope. All right. Is there anything else I can do today? I don't believe so. All right. And at this point, so also, it's easier for me to sometimes mark off the board between days. So I have a couple of things missing here.
Yeah. You've gotten the West Gate.
Yes, I've gotten the West Gate. I've gotten Orchard Gate. I've solved 2 dartboards, 2 parlors. I don't think we've really gotten anything else. We're kind of just doing a lot of setup, honestly. That's kind of what the first couple of days of this usually is. Oh, I do have Retrieve Key after checking overnight on here. Awesome. So glad I checked that key. If I do end up wanting to go to the right. But we have a bunch of stuff here that's kind of, we've got early setup for it. It's just a matter of figuring out what we end up wanting to do once we see what the draft is. A lot of times with this too, you kind of start from the top and see which kind of hard goals you stumble into and then work your way down. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, so if anything, with how we're kind of leaning right now, with how many floor plans we already have, we're kind of looking to connect there and work our way backwards. Because that's just the very hard we already have the most progress in. But if we just happen to have a wild day where we pull like 3 upgrade discs in one go, then that also still opens up as a possible play. Once again, it's just very much like kind of golf rules. We're just kind of play where it lies, and we just gotta like.
Don't bring golf into my blueprints run.
Do you want me to talk about Magic of the Gathering instead? No one wants that.
At least that would appeal to the similar audience. I've never golfed in my life.
We do probably have more Magic the Gathering fans than golf fans in chat right now. That's just going to be my guess.
Yes, but...
Chat, give us a 1 for Magic the Gathering and a 2 for golf. Thank you.
Yes, please
I wasn't even trying to, like... Oh, God. Okay.
Sorry, it can only be one or the other.
God forbid I pick a different metaphor to talk about this game.
All right, so I do want the observatory here because there is a floor plan you could get from this. So, of my dead ends, because that draft was ending anyway, I'm gonna grab.
We're gonna be adding our 3rd new floor plan, as well as the observatory is a very. Its sort of unique thing is that you'll see underneath our ships right now. While we're in here, we have 1 star. So stars are essentially a second kind of resource that really can only be added by like a handful of things. And what they essentially do is that for every star that we have, we get a benefit from here in the observatory.
On day 1, it's 1 coin.
Yeah, for the first star, it's 1 coin. 2 stars, it's 2 chests in the entrance hall, and it just kind of goes up from there, scaling based on different constellation shapes. But as you'll also see in the middle of the board, we also have 10 plus stars as a goal, so that is also something that getting both the observatory and the floor plan from inside it, called the planetarium, having both of those in conjunction with each other can allow us to get stars fairly quickly if we want to, if we luck out and grabbing both those, and we're finally tossing the coin in the fountain.
You say finally, like I should have done it before. I should have done this earlier. So I'm gonna hop out to the outer room now. So I think that I think a lot of people have different philosophies on how they like to kind of go about their days, which I think is super cool in terms of like the kind of personality and skill expression associated. I have like a bunch of digging somewhere on this board, right? And
you already have a shovel today, right?
Yes, I do. I think it's root cellar. So part of the reason why it's exactly for this is I usually don't draft the outer room first because I like to see like if I have a particular item that goes really well with something, or I draft a certain room that goes really well with a certain outer room, then I can base my outer room draft on that. So for this one, it's basically that I know that there is a dig 10 times in a day on the board, and so the root cellar makes it so that you get more dig spots. And so if I have a shovel already, I know I'm safe to draft the root cellar, because if I were to try to go for that digging objective but never find the shovel, then I've kind of just like wasted an outer room draft. So all right.
Yeah, story time.
It's story time, everyone. Swimbird by Marion Marigold. I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do, there is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea. That is what they say when looking at me. You are not seabird, you are not swimbird. If you are friend bird, fly in the wind bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends, for they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again, and I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me, and I will say goodbye to my dreams in the sea and wonder why daring feels just like defeat. Wow, isn't that a really uplifting book?
Yeah. Hi, anyway, we're at 4 digs throughout today, and that was Swimbird.
What's going on?
You do still have a lot more doors still.
So this is a security door. I have to take the rotunda to keep this draft going. Or I just take this and get 30 plus coins and call it a day.
I think you just take 30 coins and call it a day.
I think you're right. I don't have get a delivered package on here either too.
Yeah, I mean, you could grab the entrance hall door and
see if there's like a shop or something. Do I have inventory items for any reason? So also you'll see too, from playing a lot of bingo, you kind of get to know what the objectives are, and you get your boards mixed up in terms of like what you actually have on any given board. So every time I'm asking like, is this thing on the board? It's usually because I've truly forgotten what's on this one for the day. Okay, so we got 30 plus coins. Is there anything else I can do with this? Unfortunately, the digging kind of fell short, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. But there's always more digging to come.
Yeah, there's always more times to dig a bunch. That's kind of the way it ends up going. It's a really fun thing where I lose my mouse on the screen sometimes.
Because we are sort of aiming for the 4 new floor plans. So like just kind of playing to both the like column 2 and column 4 going up, or like sticking within the middle. I think is our sort of ideal sort of path at this point, because we just need 1 more dartboard, 2 more parlors.
Yeah, and there's some things in here that we can kind of force, but other things that like do require a little bit of luck. So in terms of things that are kind of around those 4 new floor plans, collect items for the conference room requires quite a bit of luck in order to get the conference room, which is a little bit harder to find. Bacon and eggs on the menu today. That's great. And then you have to also find a room that spreads something to the conference room. So it's a little bit tough, but if you can get it, it's in a really good spot here. And then draft the cloister for free is another one that is a little bit conditional. I think it's a little easier to force though, because there are a couple of different ways to do it. But that's another option. And end with 35 rooms, is also like not too hard to do as long as the draft cooperates. So it'll be interesting to see like which of these we can kind of pull off here, but so much of it is just going to be like, did we happen to find this one specific thing that enables that to be possible? Yeah.
And we just saw the secret passage pop back up. Speaking of ways to draft cloister for free, secret passage is one of those ways. So ideally, if we can find it in a little bit more of an ideal spot, because we'd be more than happy to take that again. Because what it will do is essentially gives us an option to essentially draft for any room of a color that's not blue, essentially. And the off chance that but like the thing about secret passage is it also gives us 1 room to essentially draft from of those that's free of cost, or we bypass the sort of cost of it. So in this case, if we say pick green, and then the cloister is in that one draft spot to pick to be free, we could then draft the cloister for free, etc. How many times can I say the word free?
Free. So pull 2 unique levers is on the board, so I'm gonna quickly do this just in case we end up going in that direction.
Yeah, there was a little leaning towards the right or left very early on, but I think we're
looking left.
We're looking left at the moment, which honestly is the path I probably would have also taken as well, just because the spreading items to conference room is not that hard.
It's not that hard if you ever see the conference room, you know?
If you ever see the conference room and get like office, or in this case, Secret Garden, Secret Garden is one of these sort of spread rooms. So spread rooms essentially have a different sort of item or resource associated with them. Secret Garden in this case is fruit. Fruit is just food gives you steps, because food gives you energy, etc., etc. So what the Secret Garden does is not only has those levers in there, but it also spreads fruit throughout the entire house.
Yes,
like this.
Picking up
there's
fruit.
There's not normally a banana. There's not normally an apple in these sort of spots that we just pick them up from. There's not typically an apple in the den. But because we got Secret Garden, there's fruit everywhere.
I do like how the one in the pantry goes on the scale. That's my favorite one. They always do spawn in the same spot in every room. And so the developers definitely picked some cute spots for a couple of them.
But yeah, we are also now back above our starting step total, which is just kind of the power of fruit being everywhere.
Let's go fruit.
So this also could be a day end with 120 steps taken if everything goes swimmingly.
I believe I did another parlor. Okay, I'm gonna take the trading post here. Just get some resources. Allowance tokens.
Mayans.
Allowance is somewhere on the board, but it's also like a progressive mechanic. I got a little bit of allowance from a laboratory experiment earlier, but the primary way you actually get it is through allowance tokens, which I just got one there. Those are Morajai or Morahai, however you want to pronounce it, boxes. They are puzzles that kind of like tie into the deeper lore of the game in many ways, in some very cool ways. But those will have allowance tokens in them. And so if we want to try and raise our allowance, which basically starts us with a default flat amount of coins at the start of every day to kind of get you going with shops and things like that, that is the primary way to do it. And so those boxes are lying around in certain spaces and certain rooms. And so trying to get our allowance up is not only useful just generally for the run, but it's also usually a square on the bingo board somewhere.
Yeah, in this case, it is column 5, rank 9, right next to upgrade discs. So it's a little out of the way if we end up going that direction. But at the same time, and that was personally increase a room's rarity.
Yep.
Getting the maid's chamber out of there after we've already gotten it like once, and we don't have anything else that relates to the maid's chamber. So it's also kind of fine. I guess we do have cash payroll checks. So if we do end up having to go for allowance, that is something to keep in mind. But cashing a payroll check also has, like most things on this board, a lot of steps involved. Grabbing the pool here, because what the pool does is that it puts 3 different types of rooms into our draft pool. And if we're really feeling it, what we could be looking for is a sauna in this case, so that we can... because we do have end a day with 90 plus steps left. So what the sauna does is just that the next day we'll start with 20 more additional steps, much like the Orchard Gate giving us an additional 20 every single day. The sauna's additional 20 is predicated just on finding it and then starting the next day. But that is a way to just start a day with 90 steps, and then if we just end the day immediately after that, that could be it.
So one thing to note here is that I have 3 dice, which enable us to re-roll our drafts, so it can kind of help you continue your draft if whatever you got is, pointing in the wrong direction or doesn't really have the cost that you're looking for. But we also have reroll a draft 4+ times on the board, which is something that is right next to 8+ keys, a thing that I don't want to do. So I'm going to see if we can actually get around that and keep that line on the left going with it by trying to get one more die or one more way of re-rolling, which would probably be the drawing room if I still have it for the day. I also really want to buy the bacon and eggs from
again with
the office. So also in the kitchen we have bacon and eggs, which just gives us access to the morning room, which gives us gems, but also gives us gems for the next day. Which is really powerful, and so I also want to try and get 8 coins to buy that. This is our 3rd dartboard, so that will check that one off as well.
And we finally have a connecting point to the start. Okay, so we do see the division here. That typically comes last in most cases. But yeah, that's 2 keys for our troubles. Grab one more room here.
Let's just grab the pantry for that money.
Yeah, because now you can buy the bacon and eggs.
Yeah, I do want some bacon and eggs. That'll also give me even more steps. This is a high step count day.
Genuinely, how we end today is probably just burning off all these steps to end with 120.
Yeah, because that'll connect all the stuff that we have right now, which is really nice.
And then we just worry about getting 8+ keys.
Yeah. So you'll notice that like a lot of this game, if you haven't played it, and if you have played it, you're very familiar with this, is backtracking. So much stuff is like, okay, I have this room. I know what I can do with it. I'm going to go do something else. I'm going to come back and then use that to do another thing. And so much of this is like trying to figure out how to align your draft such that you can figure out how you can accomplish these goals, not right now, but basically set yourself up both like micro and macro wise to do them later, which is personally like what I think is one of the most fun parts about this game. Just like all of that.
There was the sauna there.
Later. There was the sauna. I could have taken the sauna. I was like very on like continue the draft.
Yes.
Kind of mind. There we go. There's a 4th die though. So I could re-roll a draft 4 times. Which
that's also really lucky to get a die just
on the table
laying around there.
I do want this nook to keep this going. I've got plenty of keys. All right, I'll do move to war, I guess. That courtyard was like in a really nice facing, but all right, I set up an experiment.
I forgot you even did that.
I also forgot I did that. Every bedroom I draft now will give me like a resource at random. It would have been nice if it was a gem, but I think it gave me a key. So maybe that 8+ keys is suddenly possible. Remember how like this is like the name of the game with bingo, how I was complaining about how I just really didn't want to do anything with the keys, and now I'm like, oh look, 8+ keys. That's like probably pretty doable. Like you can just switch your tune so fast.
Because we also fun fact, we also count the keys we have in our inventory, so special keys as well. Really, as long as it has the word key in it, we count it as one of them. So secret garden key, key card, those sort of keys that we've popped up. There's several other sort of special keys that could all sort of count as well. But like that's why like 8 keys is what's just kind of like a hard goal here. It's not necessarily very or I think it's still a medium. I forget where on the board that sort of break happens. Actually, I could just look at
There's the morning room. This is also an uppy disc.
5. Okay, no, it is medium gold. Okay, that was
8+ keys. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm trying not to spread misinformation.
You need to know what the goals are so that you know exactly how your draft can get not draft, your board can get set up.
Now we can take the office.
Now we can finally get the office.
And it also gives us a computer to use the upgrade disc we just picked up.
Yeah, and we get another upgrade disc that's just on the office. So
that's 2 upgrade discs that we can pop right now, which once again then also makes going for that very hard a lot more possible now. because the first couple of days we had opportunities for it, but sort of missed them just ever so slightly. But now it's kind of one of those where it's, oh, this is actually like very real and doable if we sort of what is essentially now a, hey, we were kind of leaning to the left of the board, now feels very right heavy because we have such progress on the center and right very hard goals at this point. And we've also reached rank 9.
We have reached rank 9, and also
so that is
4 safes in a day is within reach right now.
Yeah.
Here's reach rank 9 on here.
Above read a library book out loud. Hey, so guess what? Swimbird connected that.
Don't yell at me about the content. Oh my god. I had opened the anti-chamber.
We have enough steps. If everything else goes according to plan, we could... You've already taken the outer room, that's right.
I'm doing this for fun. This has nothing to do with our goals. What if
we gotta build up to the estimate at some...
Yeah, exactly. One of the like possible very hard goals you can get that's next to the goal is enter the antechamber. So it's always very fun on runs like this where you just kind of happen to stumble into it. You weren't even trying. At this point, I will take the sauna.
Yeah, now this is a perfect place to take the sauna.
Yeah. And we've still got a little draft in us out of the chapel. I am still trying to get... I think we're going to end up with 120 plus steps taken, which will be totally fine. But I was really trying to get the security doors to get us to that left side, but I don't think we need them anymore. But we'll still continue this draft. Also, I'm pretty sure this should get us 35 rooms if I don't just, like, flatline here. Ding, ding.
Dining room's good.
I
get way more steps.
I have eaten the dining room 2 times on the board, so like, why not? Am I going to use it? Probably not, but...
Is that the first time you ate in the dining room?
Yeah, I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Anything on the table? Basement key does not go here. All right.
Dang.
I didn't end up actually using my dice, which is kind of stupid of me, but... is there any way I can get a key? There kind of is. Is it worth it to re-roll a draft 4 times? If we're going up the left side, kind of. And you know what? I think we have plenty of time. This run is going pretty well, so I'm going to do it. I'm going to go out to the trading post, and I'm going to trade away all of the items in my inventory. And this is just, like, for either continuing the draft by getting a key, or... I don't have the sledgehammer. Okay, if I get the sledgehammer, I'll keep it. Or for just getting 8 plus keys, which is on the board.
Yeah.
So
ideally, because we have those 2 chests in the entrance hall, thanks to the stars from the observatory, we're hoping to ideally get like a sledgehammer here, be able to open up those chests. Hopefully, those chests have keys in them, and just from there, it's fun.
just dice, though.
More dice.
Only dice. All we need are dice, right? Like, oh my god. A key? Okay.
That's a key.
A silver key? I'll take that.
That's also a key.
What will they give me for the baseball key? Basement key. The hall pass, that's interesting. Prism key, okay. Gear wrench. These are all like rarer items. Okay, so that one's stuck in a loop. Okay, I think
it's gonna loop you on rare items. So
yeah, I'm gonna keep the key card just in case I need it. But otherwise, we have 8 dice.
At a certain point, we might just need to do the step use shimmy and just
though I've run around so much already today that I would be really surprised if like I didn't just sort of naturally get all the steps without having
I think you haven't really gone below like 50 yet today, I think. So that's also
but I got like plus 20. I got all the secret garden fruit. Where am I even going? I need to go through the secret garden. This is all in favor of just getting those steppies in, you know? Just running around. So yeah, and it's also sometimes really easy when doing these kinds of runs right now, like to just sort of like completely lose the plot. Sometimes I just get so like fixated on
Conference room.
just like continuing the draft and keep going because I just genuinely enjoy drafting and playing this game that I will just like tunnel vision. Okay, I need to re-roll a draft 4 times, so I would like to do that right now.
Just do that right now. Just
Yeah, I'm just going to do.
one.
I'm just going to burn these 2,
2.
3. Don't look at any of them, even if I want them real bad. 4. Okay.
Okay, actually,
Oh, locker room.
just lock.
Keys, baby.
Yes, that's collect items for the conference room now.
Remember the whole like, oh, we need to get some very specific things to happen. We did get those specific things to happen by extending this draft. So here we are.
Hey, and now we have more keys to.
That is 2 security doors in a day. I will just take the.
Also, you are at 8 keys technically now, right?
I am.
You are most certainly at that.
I am at 8 keys.
At that now.
You're absolutely right. Look how many keys I have. Remember when I had no keys? Wow. What a loser I was when I didn't have any keys.
Yeah, remember how we had to go out to the trading post to get even just 1 key?
Okay, how many safes have I done today? That's 1, 2. I had the boudoir 3. So I could do 1 more safe for 4 safes in a day. We don't need it, but it always does not hurt.
You're most certainly getting 35 rooms at this point, I believe.
100%, yeah. Which is fantastic. Yeah, so at this point, just seeing like what else I can milk out of this. Like, I could go for the drafting room here. I'm gonna redraw this. Can I get anything out of the archives? I don't think so. Great Hall, I have a lot of keys.
You can get an upgrade disc from Great Hall.
I can get an upgrade disc out of the Great Hall. Yeah, that's worth it. And I can also draft off the 2 sides too. I'll draft over here first.
You could use the present key here.
Yeah. Because I do need a full directory of hallways. Yeah, let's go.
That's one of the hardest hallways to find.
keys.
We now have the 2 hardest hallways to find.
So the foyer makes it so that all of the doors in hallways are always open.
That's our second.
That's our second lever. And did I draft 6 hallways today? 1, 2, 3. No, not even close. No east or west wing. So it makes it so that all the doors are open in all hallways, but that also means that in the Great Hall, which has like a whole bunch of doors and there's a whole bunch of stuff behind them, all of those doors also unlock. So we were able to just grab those.
Yeah.
Is there
the
anything
Great-
in particular that would be helpful for me to grab here? I don't really think so.
Aquarium could have. You have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, that wouldn't have done anything.
I think, yeah, I don't think there's really anything here that's particularly interesting. So we take the attic because it's fun. Because I traded away a bunch of stuff. I'm not going to go out of my way to do that.
No.
It's not worth it. I just need to go and hand in this upgrade disc. So I'm going to go find the nearest computer, which I think is genuinely very far away.
It's just in the office.
Where's the office? Where'd I put the office?
Rank 9, column 1.
Oh, yeah. That's very far away.
I mean, it's still a loop, but like you need to use these steps anyway.
Yeah, exactly. And this is definitely going to get us above 120 steps. How did I build this house?
Hey, we've hit classic blueprints. How did we get here, and how do I get back to where I need to go?
Go anywhere. Where am I? Grunkle Herbert. Why did you
Grunkle
make
Herbert.
this house? Please. All right, so I'm going to hand in this upgrade disc, which gets us to 3 out of 5, which is very nice. Oh boy, a hallway. Birch, which is your favorite hallway to take?
Just the +1 key.
I like the trunk. Makes me feel cool when it works out and really stupid when it doesn't.
Yeah, because
Oh wait.
you need a key to open the trunk. Why
Or a
would you just
sledgehammer.
take trunk?
Sometimes you simply have a sledgehammer.
If this is like 119 steps, I'm gonna laugh.
It better not be. I'd be so angry. 140. We're
Okay,
fine.
140.
We're fine. Okay,
we're
we've
beyond
connected.
good.
All right, so now we have so many options because we finally kind of connected this like wild situation we've got going here. But very clearly, I think the line here is 7 plus keys, gems, coins, full directory of hallways, which because we got 2 of the rarest hallways yesterday, that should be pretty easy to finish out. And then we need 1 more floor plan, which there are a whole bunch of different floor plans we could get. If we can just luck into the drafting room, that would be the easiest way. But you know, there might be some other options that reveal themselves depending on what we get. And you'll also see from getting the morning room, we did start today with an extra 2 gems, which is already extremely useful in that we can just sort of grab some of these more costly rooms right off the bat. Do I want to end the day with 90 steps left, actually, since I got the sauna? I don't need to, right? No, I don't need to.
You don't need to necessarily. It'd be like a case in just like, hey, full directory of hallways is just like not working.
Yeah.
But I think at this point you really just need East Wing.
I need East Wing
and Secret Passage.
Secret Passage, yeah. We're never going to see the Secret Passage again now that we said that we need it.
Which is funny because we've seen it several
We've
times.
seen it multiple times. It's just been in spots where I didn't want it.
Sometimes you just gotta take it in an inopportune spot.
Yeah. I think it was because it was in like dead ends. Like it would have just led to nothing.
Yeah.
Which sort of defeats the point. So yeah, so at this point we're just, again, this is one of those days where it's like, we're just going to go through this draft, see what we kind of, see what we get, which is, you know, unfortunately nothing turning to the right when I needed it to turn to the right, but that's okay. We can see if we can get a straightaway here. And then I'll turn around and kind of just go back to the start and see if we can draft anything off of that. Aha! Of course not. Okay, well.
Oh, forgot to cross off that we did in fact end with 35 plus rooms thanks to
Oh, yes. Thanks to running around
Thank you.
like a maniac.
yeah, thank you chat for reminding us about that.
Let's see. All right, so outer rooms that would be nice here for all of these goals. We could honestly just trading post again in the interest of the 7 plus keys, gems, coins, because then I could just trade away all my items at the end again for some extra resources. The tomb could work for getting some money, which also could help with that. I'm trying to think if there's anything else in particular. We have a lot of steps today, so the hovel actually would be really good. In which case we wouldn't have to spend gems on rooms anymore. It would instead be that we are spending steps, which is a pretty good one just generally to get some of the rare rooms on the board. And there's the hovel. So I will actually take that. Is there anything on the table? I don't see anything.
It doesn't look like it.
Sometimes, very rarely, there is an item on the table in that room, but I just don't like wasting the steps to walk in and walk out if there isn't. So I just try and check with my eyes, look with my special eyes.
Do the classic Counter-Strike peek around the corner.
Oh yeah, sorry. I should have like done a little crouch wiggle on the. should have done a real peek for you. Sorry, not a real gamer. All right. So you'll also see. Again, I keep getting the library so much. I'm gonna take the lab because that actually could help me out with the whole get a whole bunch of resources thing. So let's see. I don't really like any of these. Like, I guess I'll do this one for gold, but it's really not.
Yeah,
Sometimes they'll give you like specifically keys or like keys and gems, things like that. What were the hallways I needed again? It was Secret Passage.
East Wing and
Hall.
Secret Passage.
Yeah, and you'll see also those upgrade discs let me upgrade the courtyard into a core yard, which counts for both a green room and a hallway. So if we are actually going for draft 6 hallways in a day, I already have 4 because the courtyard is now a hallway. And it's also always unlocked now, which is really convenient. Okay. I need something that leans left.
That technically leans left.
Oh, we hate the rotunda in speedrunning because you get to stand here and watch it rotate slowly.
If only we had rotator room.
If only we had rotator room. But you do get to rotate a room off of the rotunda, which is really nice. And also, if you've ever played this game before, I could not have been the only person who thought there would had to have been something much deeper to the rotunda. I was like, this is too complicated a room for there to not be any secrets in here, and I'm fairly certain there is nothing special about the rotunda. It does just rotate. Oh my gosh. This draft is not being kind to us today, and sometimes that just happens.
Running shoes are a nice pickup. They're an item that not only lets us move faster, so speaking of speedrunning, but also gives us a chance every single time we move from one room to another to not use up a step doing so. I think it's just parlor for...
I could have gotten the gems, but I'm so far from the number of keys that I need that I'm actually going for East Wing Hall here. Ugh, it's locked.
Ugh.
This could also be locked. Okay, I could take the locksmith, but then that's got to be the East Wing Hall, or I continue off the pool, but it could stop my day. I'm gonna go for the locksmith. We really want these hallways because that's just the most straightforward way to will buy a special key help me at all? No, right? It's in a weird spot.
I mean, you can go... We could bypass 7 keys, gems, coins by going special key, draft 6 hallways.
Yeah. Special key. Oh, you're right. On the left side?
Yeah.
I'll do it.
It's funny, but we at least...
It might not help us here. Because it might give me a key that doesn't matter. Oh, silver key! That's actually fine.
That actually should... get you
it should get me an East Wing Hall. Special key makes it so that the thing that, of course it didn't, it guarantees you 1, 2, 3, 4 aquarium is a hallway. It guarantees that the room that you draft has multiple doors. Ugh, what a bummer. I have the commissary. Do you remember what was in the commissary? Was it just gems?
I didn't get a good look of it because you just walked right by it.
Oh wait, I'm so stupid. I just drafted the locksmith. I'm right here. I start doing some wild problem solving. It's actually
me when the key shop is right here next to a lock door.
The key shop. Who would have thought? Oh my god.
Hi, anyway, this is also blueprint speedrunning. It's just realizing that you...
that the answer is right there, and you're thinking around all these logic things of oh, but I could go over here, I could do this thing,
and typically it's you figure it out after you've already sort of left.
Okay, that's no East Wing Hall for today, because it just didn't show up, which is a real bummer.
Rip.
But that's okay. I don't want to do math right now, so I'm going to take the easier keys. But I do still want to try and see the secret passage, so that's kind of why I'm still drafting here. Because I do still want to try and get 6 hallways in a day, and there are still some hallways left that we could pull out of here.
Yeah, which luckily because you did pull the prism key, if you just find any hallway with a locked door, essentially, you get another shot at it.
Extremely funny. Yeah, so I'm just looking at this point to pull any hallways. Or not. Okay, other way. I do not care about those gems right now. I will say in regret, because I could... I do care about those gems, I'm turning around. Because still 7+ keys, coins, gems is a thing we can do. I don't really need to.
And if you get the locker room right now, you can just get...
1 second. False. Yeah, I have, so the experiment I have does actually give me money if I draft more bedrooms. So that could also give me the money I would need to buy enough keys.
Drafting studio.
Let's go. All right, so
right,
this is
cool.
like officially like, okay, we're go mode. I'll take that. So this is the easiest way to get a new floor plan. No like weird stuff about it. You just get a floor plan. And that's really, really great to get.
Okay, passageway.
Passageway is a hallway. Wait, did I just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Bingo?
Prism key.
Bingo? I have 6. The aquarium is a hallway.
Oh, is that just...
That's time.
Oh, okay.
How anticlimactic. Interesting.
Hi.
What's the time on that? That's so stupid.
Hey.
57, 20, or probably a little bit earlier than 57.
Yeah, it's a sub-hour.
Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, I'm so sorry. That was so underestimated. But
Hey, cool. Let's
so
what
we
else
have a
can
plan
we do?
for this. Yeah, so we did talk about this. And I'll briefly talk about the timing of Blueprints Bingo for a moment, which is that the entire board and the way that it's set up is there something interesting mid screen? The way this board is set up is specifically such that the things on the board are designed to be done in about an hour and a half. And so all of the hardest goals are all things that you can feasibly do before getting to room 46. And so as a result, everything on here is tuned to make it so that an average estimate for this run is about an hour and a half. I would say like more average, as runners have gotten better at it, have kind of pushed that average time down probably closer to like an hour 15, but it really depends on your luck and kind of what you end up seeing. But the interesting thing about this kind of stuff is with a day like the one that we just had, where we did happen to luck into getting the drafting studio, the locksmith, converting that courtyard into a courtyard, getting the aquarium so that we got extra hallways without needing real hallways, all that fun stuff. You can kind of push these to be sub-hour, which is not super, super common, but is also not like so uncommon that, you know, I've never done it before. Like I have gotten sub-hour a couple of times before. So it's really interesting how like you can kind of just luck into some of these goals where you don't think that it's going to be what you end up with, but because you just sort of fall into it, you end up in these situations where you just come in like super underestimate, and it's super cool. And it is also a thing that we talked about before in Birch and I about like, what do we do if this is one of those runs where it just happens to be sub-hour?
Yeah, no, there are also a handful of dedicated grinders of this format in the Blueprints speedrunning community that have even gotten like 30 minutes for the format, but that is super, super lucky and grinding as such.
Yeah. So here we are.
Let's try to get 10 stars from where we're at.
Oh my gosh.
How many stars you
Like 2?
Hey, that's a third star.
They're all in my day. We did talk about this and things that we can talk about here, which is primarily the consideration of the other very hard goals that are up against the goal square. Because I think if you are a person who has played this game, a lot of these goals are things where you can kind of see, you see the vision, you see the path, right? Like things like draft 4 archive floor plans in a day. You just need the archives, which makes it so that one of your floor plans is archived or kind of you can't see what the floor plan is before you draft it. And then you just kind of go and do that. And they're very straightforward. But when it comes to all of the different ways that you can add 4 new floor plans or use upgrade discs, there are a ton of floor plans and discs in the game. And so it really comes down to just like, hey, which ones are you in a spot to try and do and get in order to make this possible based on like the draft that you got or the things that you know how to do or are particularly comfortable with. And so the thing that I can do right now is get 5 upgrade discs and show you some of the ways to do that. I think the ones we already got were the pretty straightforward ones, which was Morning Room, which was off the Bacon and Eggs. You can get Office, which is just there, and then the Great Hall by opening all those doors. I think I'll go for Tomb is a fun one. And then we can try and stumble into a 5th one.
Which if we just find garage and car keys again, that's also.
Yeah, garage car keys. So opening the car trunk is a really popular one.
But yeah, so use 5 upgrade discs is the absolute peak of the difficulty for sort of that thread of goals as well. There are approximately someone who knows a little bit more about this can like correct me, but I think there's at least 15 just kind of in the game without sort of exploits. As far as I understand, 15 to 18. People have run all upgrade discs in some capacity, and by some I mean one person, as far as I understand it. So I'm not entirely. I don't have the exact number off the top of my head, nor do I have my notes for it in front of me. But it's at least 15 to 18 in that ballpark of how many upgrade discs are just available.
And I'm
trying not to spread misinformation.
And I think, like, and there is definitely a cap on, like, the number of rooms you can upgrade. I know there's a certain point where you can trade items from the showroom to the trading post for upgrade discs. And I'm unsure if that's just a one-off or if that's a thing that you could do multiple times, because I've never done it more than once.
I think it's this is kind of what I meant, but when I said sort of exploit, because I think, once again, if there's anybody else who knows blueprints in the chat that can correct me if I'm
Please.
wrong, but I think it's you can
Google it.
You can trade the showroom item for an upgrade disc, but you can get that up. You can get another upgrade disc from there, if you've already used the one from Trading Post, or I'm not entirely sure. Like, it might just be one of those where it's kind of like something. I don't exactly know what the sort of math behind that is.
So because we're going for our for funsies bonus get 5 upgrade discs, thank you everyone for allowing us to do this extra content here. I know you all wanted this and voted for this.
We have restarted the timer.
Thank you, chat. Yeah. So restart the timer. How fast can I get 2 upgrade discs?
I'm excited for it. I'm happy.
Here's your extra bonus content of
this is the bonus run. How fast can we get 2 more upgrade discs?
Yeah.
There's 16. Okay, there's 16 total.
2 upgrade disc %. Okay, yeah. So 16 upgrade discs. You know what? Actually, just like cancel all the other rooms. Let's go get 16 upgrade discs right now.
No, we're gonna be here for another hour if we
we'd
do
be
that.
here the entire day.
Because there are some upgrade discs that like take a little bit more work to find. One of them in particular being we'd have to not only draft a room called the Foundation, but we have to then set up a few more things with the Foundation to be able to get to an area that it accesses.
Oh, no Foundation draft this run, by the way. I told Birch I had a kind of a running joke / situation. I'm taking the boat.
We're adding Mechanarium.
Yeah, you can watch me fumble the Mechanarium because I like hate doing that puzzle. We're gonna watch Simon.
Let's just make this grab Mechanarium %, honestly.
Yeah, truly. So in a lot of my practice runs, I end up drafting the Foundation, which is a permanent floor plan that stays on your map persistently from day to day. In a casual playthrough of this game, it is extremely important. Like, getting the Foundation is sort of like the core of getting into a ton of stuff in the late game, solving a lot of puzzle. Like, it's a whole thing. There's a ton of stuff that you can do with the Foundation. But you usually don't see it in the first couple days. It's something that is pretty rare to find, and you typically don't see until like much later. But I have weird luck, and I consistently get it day 1 on my bingo runs.
Yeah, it is something that
not normal. What do I do with this?
back?
I don't do this ever. Do I do this first?
I'm letting you figure
no!
this out, 'cause we have time to kill. But yeah, the Foundation is one of these sort of rare or unusual rooms that you can, because throwing back all the way to an hour ago at this point,
that was wrong.
and my explanation of veteran mode, it is something that, like, because we're sort of using VMO to jump our RNG from like day 1 to like day 20 to 21, Foundation is something we can find. It's still just hard to sort of dig out amongst all the other things that we can find, essentially.
Okay, now I did it right.
But we also do have confirmation in the chat. There are 16 upgrade discs, and yes, you can trade to the trading post for an extra one infinitely to change your choices. So it is one of those where we can, as long as we use the trading post upgrade disc, it technically goes back in the rotation of upgrade discs that we can have. But again, you also need to find the showroom, have enough gold to buy an item from the showroom, and have trading post, all of that sort of combined to even get that upgrade disc to begin with. Which is also why it's, again, very complicated to sort of hit all those nodes at once.
Yeah, there are a lot of things that you can do in this game, and that if you play this game for a long time, there are things that you sort of work towards and up to that are very exciting to hit in a normal casual playthrough that you will never see us do in Bingo.
Are you giving up on Mechanarium?
I got it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I remembered.
I didn't even. I was so busy explaining.
Where I avoid every single time because I hate doing it. And it requires you have to get the pump room, set up the boat, get into the tomb, or somehow.
But we already did all of that. And
I know it made it easy because we already set it up with the pump room earlier. Which is why I did it.
And it's one of those things where it's, if we didn't look into Drafting Studio, finding the tomb and doing essentially everything we just did was another out to adding that fourth floor plan. As much as Add Mechanarium was, at this point, so far out of the path that we essentially made for ourselves
if that,
to win.
Root Cellar Day had worked out and hadn't sort of, flubbed, I would have had that dig 10 times in a day, and at that point, it would have been very, okay, we're looking at Mechanarium.
Yeah, because we could have gone dig 10 times in a day, add Mechanarium, and with 35 plus rooms, and a day with 90 steps, which we did complete, and then that would also still cascade into the 4 plans. So that's also just a very good example for those who may want to get into this format or just into sort of blueprints in general, just how many sort of threads and lines that this format you could play around with, or even sort of have to keep cognizant of throughout it. Because even if we're going for full directory of hallways, Draft Cloister for free could have still been another one of those that we could have messed around with, essentially.
Yeah, and speaking of, if you want to get into this format, because I feel like that's a great segue, especially as we're just killing time. If you watch this and this is something that you're like, oh, that looks fun, that looks like something that I would like to do, it is super easy to get into BQuest Bingo, or any kind of Blueprints Bingo for that matter. There are a whole bunch of different sites that you can play this on. The board that I currently have up is actually on Rad Ringtail's GitHub, which is sort of the... I don't want to call it original, but I think it was the original.
It is the first sort of, outside of how this was sort of created and ran initially as a race format, because how that was is because there's on Bingo Sync, it used to be just stacking 2 5x5s on top of each other and just having one and cutting off the very top row to make a 9x5. But as sort of a practice tool, as well as a testing site, Rad Ringtail made this site that essentially is a sort of repository for not only the goals that we have, but also just a way to sort of play this solo. And that's the sort of board we're using. But as you've seen, I know if you've heard of Small Ant has been doing Blueprints Bingo things, and as a result, Blueprints Bingo as a format has been moved to the Blackout.live site. I'm not personally familiar with that because I haven't really tried it yet, because most of the time when I'm playing BQuest, I just use the Rad site because that's just what I'm familiar with. Yes, there's also Fog Bingo or Fog Quest.
Oh, which Fog Quest, I love it.
You can also play through this same website. If you just look at radringtail.github.io /bquest, you'll find all of this. but yes, so Fog Quest is, imagine this board that we have right now, but there's a fog of war going up.
It's like in the real game.
Yeah, and you only reveal squares once you've completed those goals. So that's also fun. There's also a hard mode, which does
I was going to say, I could reset
of
this board and show you hard mode because it is built into this site.
That's also built into the site. Hard mode is essentially, it kind of expands things so that there's not really very easy goals or easy goals, but also goals that sort of, the very hards in that one start to lean towards post Room 46 content. So stuff that we, if you haven't gotten there yet, we'll see, as well as just other sort of, think of the steps we have now, but even further.
Yeah, so it's basically like the hard mode goals will start about where the middle of this board is. And then, yeah, the very hards, which are like all the stuff around our goal here, those get moved down basically like 1 to 2 ranks. And then
so
the
like
goal is surrounded by stuff that is truly extremely hard.
So like use 5 upgrade discs is just a hard on that board.
It's just very normal. And
Fog
it's
Quest
in a very
is easier
regular place.
because I don't need to keep dozens of squares of info in my head at once. Yes, that is sort of a benefit of Fog Quest, but at the same time, there are players that do, I being one of them included, like playing from top down. So that's also a thing that Fog Quest doesn't allow you to do, because you have to like play from bottom up.
Yeah,
but play Blueprints. Play this game.
Fog Quest is also really fun in that like there's a difference between active and retroactive goals. So, so I actually am a big Fog Quest fan. I just don't do it as much because it like takes a lot longer. Also, we have cursed. You can do it hard mode Fog Quest.
That's for the genuine sickos.
Yeah, just for the real sickos, and I've done it before. And
I am
really
not strong enough for that. I am
so
perfectly good. I am perfectly good with just doing my silly little regular B quest fast.
Yeah, I think B quest is definitely one of the it is definitely really compelling because of how much it's kind of modeled after the game, and also the hour-and-a-half time frame. And again, like if you start doing B quest and you don't get like an hour and a half, that's totally normal. Like I'm saying, like an hour and a half is the time that you strive to get for a B quest board after practicing, after learning this run, after learning how to get all of the squares. But you can go into a B quest and do it super chill. And like when I was first starting this out, it took me like 3 hours to do this because I didn't know where the floor plans were, where the upgrade discs were, how to do all of this stuff. And so you end up like having to take breaks to look it up, or you end up missing stuff or running around. But the kind of, I don't want to say guarantee, but the goal of just saying like, hey, like this is going to be pretty short by, some standards of how long bingos can take in other games. An hour and a half is very doable. And then a lot of the other formats, I think, just sort of serve to say like, okay, are you a person who wants this to be a run that is longer than an hour and a half? Here are some options for you. And then, that's where Fog Quest hard mode Fog Quest. People have also made like lockout bingo, more traditional bingo boards for Blueprints as well, with like similar goals, but then you can also play it as like a race lockout, or just just kind of your classic bingos. There's the secret passage.
There's the secret passage finally. I think that would also be a fairly good note to end on.
Yeah.
Can we draft Cloister for free?
Can we draft the Cloister for free? This is actually my favorite goal on the board, so I'm really happy we get to end trying to do it. Yeah.
Hey, we did.
Let's go. We love the Cloister for
perfect.
free. Perfect ending.
We make a nice little hook there that we'll just say spiritually we got dig 10 times in a day. So we.
Oh yeah, true.
Both those
yeah,
rounds.
let me mark that off on the board.
But yeah, please play Blueprints. Just generally, this game is fantastic, and there's plenty of other ways to speedrun this besides bingo if you're so inclined to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I believe Explorer %. I think Bobby Burm is running it on Hotfix in like a couple of weeks.
But yeah.
So yeah, tune in for that, because Explorer % is a newer category and another way to do this in a more
if you have
way.
any, where can people find you?
Oh yeah, you can't really find me anywhere. I don't really stream or anything, and I don't really use social media. But I'm just kind of generally around. I'm on staff at GDQ, so if you're ever at a GDQ event, you can literally find me in person. That's pretty much the best way to do it. And then also I just really want to give a huge shout out. Thank you so much, Birch, for coming on here and helping to commentate. I cannot do this on my own and really appreciate it. And for also pushing me to submit to this event in the first place. I was very nervous about it. I've truly never done something like this before, aside from with Birch at a smaller marathon. And so getting the push to submit to this hotfix event and to also be a part of the AAPI Heritage Celebration Month is just means a lot to me. And so thank you so much for kind of giving me the push I needed to do this. And thank you, Etchy, for hosting today and for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Very, very excited. It's for your first hotfix run to go so well. And you crushed it. It was awesome.
Yeah, I can never do anything again, actually. You can't really beat 30 minutes under estimate. So sorry, everyone. This is the last one.
Pretty good.
You sub-houred. I think we're good.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Pep. Did you have any other shout-outs, Birch?
Nope. I was just here to support today. I am.
Love you, Birch. Thank you.
Awesome. Well, thank you both so much. Amazing BQuest bingo showcase of blueprints. We're going to take a quick little break, but we'll be back in just a little bit. We'll have Caritas KRT doing a speedrun of Civilization 6, All Asian Wonders. Super excited for that. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hello and welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix's annual Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month celebration presented by the Asian Speedrunners Alliance. We're showcasing the best and the brightest AAPI speedrunners right here on Hotfix throughout the entire weekend. And if you'd like more information about the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, please type !AAPI in chat. We're coming back to you now with a run from Caritas KRT doing Civilization 6 All Asian Wonders. Very cool, very thematic category for the weekend. I'm super excited for it. And I think I'm going to throw it to Caritas to take us into it.
Hey, all right. Hello, everyone. Thank you for that lovely introduction. My name is Caritas KRT. You can call me Curry for short. And this is Civilization 6, a game that people definitely speedrun. If you know who you are, you know who you are. All that to say is that this will be a very fun run. I was thinking about what to submit for this, and I was like, you know what? I could do Civ 6, All the Asian Wonders. I feel like that'd be very thematic, like you said. Very, very poignant for AAPI Heritage Month. So I appreciate the chance to get to showcase this game. I think this is the first time Civ has ever been showcased on GDQ, so I'm very excited to jump into it. Before we get started real quickly, this category is something I completely made up because I can do that, and I'm playing this game and I want to have fun with it. So this will be All Asian Wonders. So as a quick footnote, we will be building 9 wonders in this game that are associated or located in the continent of Asia: the Angkor Wat, Forbidden City, the Great Bath, Kotokuin, Mahabodhi Temple, Meenakshi Temple, Patala Palace, the Taj Mahal, and the Terracotta Army. And hopefully, as that comes up on screen, you'll see a tracker behind me. This is a map of East Asia. This is where they are physically located. So here we are, and hopefully we're going to build all these in short order. So we're going to let all these go away for the moment, and then let's set up our game. So we're going to set up our game single player here. I am going to load a template that I've made just to make things a little bit easier. I'm going to be playing as Gitarja of the Indonesian Empire, because why not? There are a few more optimal picks if you want to build wonders, but I thought for some variety, let's mix things up. Let's play as Gitarja here. And then for our other AI leader, because we have to have at least 2 players in the game. It can't have a one Civ game of Civilization 6. We're going to go with, where is he? Trajan here of the Roman Empire. This is actually a bit of a strategic pick because Trajan has the Bath district, and if he builds that, that actually gives us a boost towards building a specific wonder in the game. So we'll see if that works. This is very heavily RNG dependent, though. If you scroll down here, this is the game seed. I have no idea what this map looks like. We're going to have lots of fun and see what goes on here. But to run through some of the other settings real quickly here, we're playing this on Settler, the easiest difficulty, because if you play this on any harder difficulty, the AI cheats gets more cities and settlers and whatnot, and they will generally beat us to the punch on building wonders here. Playing on Pangea because we don't need a lot of space. We want to be able to meet Rome as quickly as possible. Map size is dual to keep things nice and compact. Everything else is standard, though, because we don't really care about the victory conditions. We don't care about the world too much. We're just going to roll the dice and see where that lands us. So, that's the game setup, and we're almost ready to get into it. All right, you're going to be hearing Sean Bean talk a little bit, like we're hearing right now. So time will start when I hit the begin game button right here. We'll let Sean Bean talk when we're building the wonders, but not too much in between. So, with that being said, we're ready to get started. All right, everyone? 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. This is not an optimal start. All right, we're gonna found our first city and start rapidly menuing through things. I forget the meme that was about that I'm trying to remember exactly, but this game is like 100% menuing and strategy. So we're gonna move as quickly as possible. I will not have time to explain all the civ mechanics because there are a lot of them, and I don't think you can get through all of them in like a single hour. So we're gonna do our best, but we're gonna have fun along the way. So here we go. Our first goal here is to find Rome so we can talk to them and then politely ask them to not build any wonders. We kind of need those wonders to finish our end of the deal here. So we're going to meet a bunch of city-states, uncover the land, maybe discover some tribal villages, and maybe found a pantheon. Excellent. So this is our first step towards getting a religion. We have a pantheon now, and that should let us start making our way towards a religion. All right, so we're gonna keep moving east or west here since we have no land over to our east. Presumably, Rome is to our west, so we are going to just move and groove here. So, Etchi, what do you think? How does this feel right now?
A little overwhelmed. You're clicking a lot. You're going fast. It seems you found them, yeah. Yeah. So we generally know where they are just off the cuff here. But yes, if you haven't played Civ before, there's a lot of menus, so I don't blame you at all.
At his best.
I haven't played Civ 6 specifically. I've played 4 and 5.
4 and 5, okay. I played a lot of 5, and I played like a tiny bit of 4. But yeah, I got it. Let's see. So we now know where Rome is, and we're just gonna walk around their cities a little bit just to see what's up. And in the meantime, we're gonna build a bunch of slingers for no particular reason. That particular reason is to show them we mean business and that we want those wonders for ourselves. Yeah. So
Slightly threatening, all good.
Just ever so slightly threatening. Funnily enough, when I was thinking about how to approach this run, I was like, you know what? Because this game, in this game, you have to have at least 2 civs. I could start the game, go in, and essentially delete all the other civs from the game. But I was like, you know what? That's not too much fun. I'm gonna leave the other civ in the game, play through the beginning of this game just as if it was a quote-unquote normal game of Civ. And then once we win our regular quote-unquote victory, then we can turn around and focus on some of the other objectives, like building the wonders that we're going to do. So that's kind of the thought process about going through and submitting this run and coming up with an idea here. So,
see, I mean, obviously you didn't know what was going to happen as soon as you press start in terms of like where you were laid out and everything. But how much variance would you say there is in this run?
Yeah, that's a great question. There is quite a bit. Map generation is probably your biggest one because this land right here, this continent, I have no idea what this looks like. Rome could be, entirely blocked in by mountains and be almost impossible for me to defeat. Or there could be like flat, wide open plains and, we could just find them real easily. Here, this is in terms of having to fight Rome, spoiler alert, we're going to be fighting Rome, if you couldn't figure that out already. Rome is actually somewhat well defended. They've got lots of forests and mountains in the way, so that does affect how we're able to position our military. But where we start off is pretty good because we have access to a little bit of production here in our capital city and a little bit of growth here in our second city of Mataram. So we have some growth on our end, but Rome's going to take a little bit of time for us to siege. So we're going to be gradually building up our military units and yeah, just figuring out how to siege their cities. This is going to be really a build the plane as we're flying it kind of situation. So here, we do have some barbarians knocking on our door. Barbarians are NPCs, but they are not NPCs that can win the game. They're just other units and entities you can interact with. Barbarians are always hostile towards you, so you naturally have to defeat them. Oh, that's fine. Our scout here died. That's okay. We already know what's over on that side. We don't need to worry about them. So, oh, there we go. What I'm going to do here is back up some of our units over to the east here. Maybe take the city of Aquilea. I cannot pronounce these names. My apologies. I wish I could pronounce a lot of these names. Unfortunately, I cannot, so hopefully you can bear with me with that. So we're going to stage our units here, wait for us to amass a critical density of units, and then start sieging the city.
Skill without.
In the meantime, we have a lot of menuing to go through, so let me think. We have our Pantheon already, so I'm going to slot in urban planning. I'm going to plug in Agog so we can start building up our military units. Yeah, if I haven't said this already, there's a lot of menuing here, lots of mechanics I'm breezing by. You have, like, governors and governments. You have diplomacy cards. You have diplomacy points. You have lots of currencies in this game. I'm going to throw most of that out the window while we go pursue a purely militaristic path right now to make sure Rome doesn't build any wonders before we do. And then after Rome is taken care of, then we can start building some of the other wonders. All right. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slingers here. That is enough. I think I can start putting pressure on Rome right now. They don't have too many units, so we're just gonna... Let's go.
Play over a little bit.
Time to go. All right, so let's start stepping units into the city here. We're gonna fortify here, move in some units for backup. And while this is happening, we're also going to be building some units here in our cities as well. That's fine. Units will die. That is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Like I said, this is not going to be a very serious run, so, you know. If that wasn't clear already, we're going to play things by ear and make the best of it. All right, here we go. Move up units there. Okay. So, goal for right now is whenever you're doing this kind of military advance on another civ, generally focus down the units one at a time. Focus fire, because an alive unit is much more of a threat than if you spread your damage out over multiple units. Those units can still pack a punch. So, generally, take down one at a time, and once you do so, then you can start really chipping away at their cities and whatnot. Okay, so here, there's this scout here that I've just defeated. Now I can move in. Rest of my unit there. Maybe step this forward, take an upgrade on it. In Civilization 6, once your military units have accomplished enough battles, defeated enough enemies, they gain experience. And with experience, they get certain perks. So, for example, you can just make them outright stronger. Like here, we're not doing too much damage to the city. That's why we have like 6 slingers. And we are just going to keep thrashing at their city. You can see that now the city's health is gradually going down. We're going to keep at it until the city falls completely. So that's all right. Again, we're expecting units to fall, but we can clean this up nice and quickly. There we go. Okay, we built a holy site in our capital city, Majapahit. So that's a condition for building a few wonders. We don't have access to those wonders right now, but what I want to do is continue doubling down on the warpath here. So what I'll do is actually switch research technologies to archery, so we can upgrade our units to archers, and it'll give us a little bit more combat strength. Our slingers can be upgraded to archers once we get that technology. So that's the plan. Once we capture the city of Aquilea here, we'll be able to upgrade that. For all the folks, I see some folks in the chat popping in. Actually, no, we're gonna keep that as is. We don't need to change that. For all the folks popping into chat right now, this is Civ 6 All Asian Wonders, a category I completely made up. Where my goal is to build all the 9 wonders associated with the continent of Asia in the game of Civilization 6. It is something that again I completely made up. I just wanted to do it to be thematic for AAPI Heritage Month, and that'd be fun just to chill with everyone and just walk through some real life lore as we go along here. So Rome actually offered us a peace deal. What I might do is I might actually take him up on this offer here. So he's willing to, he's just willing to give us almost everything. So I'm going to take this peace deal here, mainly because it gives us a quick infusion of gold. And that gold in Civ 6 allows you to just buy things outright. So for example, how much gold do I have? Do I want to build a settler? Yeah, honestly, I'll build a settler here, send it out, and then we can keep things moving. Gold is basically a very flexible currency. The more gold you have, the more things you can just buy outright, and the faster things can progress, instead of having to hard build things by hand. So I took that peace deal mainly because it's going to take me a while to reposition my units over to siege Rome when we get that chance. So I'm going to take this as a tactical peace deal for now in order to be able to move units over. And while I do that, where's my governors here? I'm going to assign you over to Aquilea here. And hopefully that'll keep the city under our control for a little bit longer. Not expecting it to stay up for that much longer, but taking the city is a good first step. Here, I want to move the city probably somewhere along the Ayang River here, just so I can start building outwards and giving us more cities to play around with, essentially.
I am fond of.
The more cities you have in Civ, in general, the better off you are. In Civ 6, and in general for 4X games, the more cities you have, the more outposts and bases you can build units from and build units and production and gain currency and all that good stuff. Cities are the basic building block of your empire. So the more of them you have, the better. So any opportunity you can to found a new city or take a city, the better off you'll be. So here I'm just using all my units to reposition them around the city here. And we should, let me think. Yeah, I think we should have enough to take the city. So we are going to, in a few turns here, archery's in 4 turns. The city's going to rebel on 1 turn. That's quite all right. We'll let the city go. We just wanted out of the hands of out of Rome here. So what I'll do here is actually, we need to wait another 6 turns in order to declare war again against Rome. So we're just gonna fortify our units here. And wait out those 6 turns. So that's a city rebelling. That's quite all right. Rome probably will grab the city again if I don't take them out soon. So what I'll do is just fortify here and literally tank as much of these hits as possible. I can also farm experience off of them, so it's not a huge loss. It's kind of like the silver linings. Whenever a city revolts against you and pops over to this free city state, you can see this in red and black here, they spawn some enemy units, and with those, you can farm experience off of them. So it's nice. It gives you something to do and prevents you from wasting a few turns. we've completed the shrine over here, so we're gradually making our way to the first few wonders we're going to build here. We now have archery, and we are going to upgrade our archery as soon as we can, which is not quite yet. What I want to do is probably pick up the. Let me do writing, irrigation, and currency right now. Probably get a little bit of science output in. In which case I can start talking about all the different currencies in the game. In Civilization 6, you have lots of different currencies. Science and culture are probably your two main ones. Science and culture represent technologies that you can research on the individual trees here. In the meantime, let me see if I want to... This one honestly doesn't matter that much. Probably Exodus of the Evangelists. And while that is happening, we can actually start building some of our first few wonders here. I'm contemplating, though, if I want to... You know what? Let's build an archer first, and then maybe put out the Great Bath. And that'll set us up well for growth moving forward. You can see here, Rome is working on a wonder of their own, the Oracle. Thankfully for us, the Oracle is not a wonder of Asian origin, so I don't particularly care that they're building that. So that's fine. I only care about building the other the 9 wonders I mentioned earlier. So we are going to keep moving along here. All right, Rome's denounced us. That's fine. Can I declare war on them? I can declare another surprise war. Or I can just declare a formal war. We're gonna do that. I saw there's some Sean Bean appreciators in the chat. Yeah, Sean Bean narrates this entire game. Funny note about that. If you are familiar with a marathon called really longathon, I ran Civ 6 for them in their really lots of lore marathon, which happened like a month-ish ago. I'm starting to forget. Righty. But I ran this game in the All Wonders category, where I built every single wonder, all 53 wonders in the game. It took a respectable 4-ish hours to do, but I had lots of fun just sitting here building all the wonders on the planet and just vibing. So I decided to do a condensed version for this. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, was the starting strat kind of the same as this run? Yes,
the starting strat is the same. So yeah, just go out, find the other Civ, make sure they don't build any wonders of their own, and then yeah, once they're off the map, you can do as you please. That's basically it. Yeah, it's I mean, if anyone wants to help me formalize this into a real category, we can probably have like set seeds or something. Honestly, I don't care that much about it because I'm having lots of fun as is. And again, Civ 6, there's lots of different ways you can customize this game. You may have noticed that on the settings screen before I started this run, that there are an absolute... Like, there are so many different settings for this game you can change. You can change which era you start in. You can change how many other civs you play with, the difficulty, the map type, what resources are spawned in. There's just so many different ways you can customize the game, so it's a very unique experience anyway. And yeah, no two games are exactly the same. Unless you set a fixed seed for it, which, that's your prerogative. You do what you want to, but there are tons of ways to go ham with this game. I'm very fond of Civ 6. I've played this for like hundreds of hours, if not thousands, if not 1,000 by this point. So there are lots of ways to go about this. I know, Etchi, you said that you played a bit of 4 and 5. Is that correct?
Yeah, like many years ago.
Many years ago, got
Mostly
it.
4. I only played a little bit of 5.
Okay,
before,
yeah.
Gosh, when did 4 come out?
Oh my goodness. That
over 15 years. Let me check. I'm scared. When do you think it came out?
Oh my goodness. You tell me this right now. It's like I can't remember, honestly. I have no idea.
Oh my gosh. That's horrifying. It came out in 2005.
2005? What? Okay.
I do not remember being that old. Wow.
That's okay. I don't want to give out too much, but I was in elementary school in 2005. I did not know about Civ at that point. Oh, good grief. Yeah, Civ is a game that really has stood the test of time. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I was playing a lot of Civ for like 2012 through 2014 or something. So it's like, it didn't even feel like an old game then. It felt totally fine.
Dang.
That's wild.
Yeah, that is absolutely wild. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I actually played a bit of 3 when I first learned about Civ. So 3 is like the first game I was exposed to, even though 3 was even older than 4.
Yeah.
With that being said, some of you might have noticed we won the game. Yay! Just kidding. That was the game over, our first fake game over, because we have conquered the capital of the Roman Empire, which is Rome, and for a domination victory in Civ, that is the win condition. So we have
You did beat every other player, yeah.
yeah, we've taken the capitals of every other player in the game, and the only other player in the game is Rome. So we did it, folks. I'd say that's time on our run, but I don't want to startle everyone else. We've yet to build all the wonders, so we're gonna keep things moving here. So yeah, even though that's technically a game over here, or you know, game complete here or whatnot, that's not our main objective. So we're gonna keep things moving. I'm going to build or just buy an archer here. And as you might have also seen, I also took another peace deal with Rome here because they gave me a lot of gold. And as I said earlier, if the more gold you have, the better. So I use that to buy an archer. And that's exactly what I intend to do. All right. What I'm going to do is take oligarchy here and then switch to autocracy here. Pardon the interesting government types, but these provide unique benefits to our Civ here. What I'm going to do is I'm taking oligarchy because it gives us more combat strength for each of our units, and that is important if I'm trying to fight Rome here. So that's exactly what we're going to do. For the other policy, I'm just going to slot in Corvée, just to keep building, just to for the case in which we start building wonders here, which we'll do so in a little bit of a short order here. We still have a little bit more war pathing to go, but we'll get there. Okay, I'm gonna take mysticism here, military tradition, mysticism, and then beeline it towards feudalism. Feudalism gives you probably the highest power spike in the game. Feudalism is where you unlock a policy card that gives your workers extra abilities to improve more tiles, and it dramatically speeds up your civilization's progression development. So beelining it to feudalism as a civic after political philosophy is probably the most important choice you can make in the game.
Bravery.
So with that, I now have archers, so I'm now able to do a fair bit more damage to these cities here. Don't care about that. We're going to keep things moving and start assaulting this free city of Aquileia here. Aquileia doesn't belong to anyone. Again, it's a free city, so it belongs to itself. But once we capture it again, that shouldn't be too much of a problem here. I'm going to slot in, where's a governor here? I'm going to slot you into Rome again, just so I don't lose Rome. I do want to hold on to that.
I like to say
Okay, with a builder here, I'm going to put another archer out there. I don't care about, well, you know what, I'm going to put an envoy into Singapore. There we go. It's Singapore, everyone. Everyone say hi to Singapore. They're a city-state in this game. Among some of the other city-states that you might have noticed have a theme associated with them. Spoiler alert, they're all Asian city-states. But as I've said before, city-states are, just like the barbarians are, they're also NPCs that aren't out there to win the game. They're just other cities you can interact with. They don't spawn other settlers or more cities. They're just there for you to send trade routes to, conquer if you so wish, or become a suzerain over them, in which case you can then gain control of their military or gain special benefits associated with each of the city-states. There are lots and lots of ways you can approach this, and I would be here all day if I wanted to explain all of this, but I'll set that aside in favor of brevity. But we also have Candy here, as well as where's our third city states at? Have we met the third one yet? No, we haven't. They're probably somewhere out west here. Well, we'll meet the third one here shortly. On dual-sized maps, there are 3 city states, and that can go all the way up to like the humongous maps, which can have like 10, 12, 14, even 16 different city states. So these games of Civ can grow quite rapidly, depending on which settings you put. So you can customize this to however you want, but it's always a fun time as I like to play around with all these different settings. There are tons of like different leaders in the game, tons of different civs, tons of different map types. It's just the possibilities are endless. So Chad, I see you're popping off about some of your memories about Civ, or maybe, if you're interested in Civ, it goes on sale quite often. Civ 6 is frequently goes on sale for like $5 US. So if you're interested in picking those up, you can wait until it goes on a massive sale, and you can pick up both the base game and the DLC. It's highly recommended to pick up both DLCs, which is Gathering Storm, and I forget what the other one's called. It might be like Rise and Fall or something. I honestly forget. But picking up the base game plus those 2 DLCs is basically the complete game. So if you ever want to try Civ, waiting for like an extreme deal like that is a good time to do so. All right, folks. We now have a great prophet. We now have a religion, which is one of the conditions we need to build 3 of our wonders. So, folks, I am going to take inspiration from when I ran Civ 6 previously and select a religion for ourselves. So in Civ 6, you can found your own religion if you get enough faith points here. Everyone is fond of the crab, so I'm going to pick the crab as our icon. And we're going to do trans crabs here as our religion, because that's what we picked last time for when I ran this last time. So here we go.
Sounds good.
I'm going to pick work ethic because it gives us a minor boost to our production, and the more production you have in the city, the faster you are able to complete things. So here we go. It's now time. Yep, there it is. Time for my Church of Carcinization, where everything is now crab, and we are going to be spreading the good word of crabs. So, the name and icon you give it doesn't matter at all. That's just for flavor, but you can go ham with that.
Vessel's log.
All right, that's completely fine. Asia's getting set up over here, so what I'm going to do is start moving our units over here and start to get ready to knock down Rome's last city here. So while that's happening, I'm going to need to figure out which tech I want to run to. I think I'll do engineering and then probably move up towards apprenticeship. No, you want engineering, construction, and then apprenticeship. I promise I have an order for this, but there's like lots of different considerations that I could talk about, but again, would take a while. Essentially, there's optimal pathing if you want to go down a military path. There's optimal pathing if you want to focus on doing like a SimCity type of deal and want to focus on your own personal growth and maybe not go complete warmonger out the gate in Civ. There's lots and lots of different ways to approach this. So really, the map generation and the RNG you roll here, plus the specific Civ type you pick and who your opponents are, will determine what strategy you pursue. There are Civs that obviously are better at certain things than others, but by no means are you locked into a specific strategy. If you find that one thing isn't working for you, you can just as easily, flip the script and say, you know what, I don't think a science victory is working out for me. Let me go over to a military victory and see how well that works for me. Or maybe a diplomacy victory is better for me if I can't snatch a culture victory. There's lots of flexibility for you to play around all the different mechanics here and figure out what best suits your Civ in that given moment. Here we are almost quite there to beating out Rome here, so we are going to start moving in just one at a time and see how far we can get this and maybe draw this war to a close, because I would love to start building wonders soon. Here in our Great Path, we have 7 turns left to complete that, so that's been going on in the background. I hope you haven't been forgetting about that. We had been building wonders in the background, believe it or not.
Organisms don't think of...
As well as discovering natural wonders. In Civ 6, there are also natural wonders, which by the name implies they are naturally occurring wonders that you don't build. They just appear on the map, and they often give unique improvements or yields to the tile that they're on. So if you settle a city quite near them, you can reap the benefits of them. We're not too concerned about natural wonders here because we really don't need to interact with them that much. Here we just need to focus on hitting down Rome and then just focusing on internal development, basically economic simulation here, eco-simming our cities. And that's kind of what I'm doing over here. You can see I have a worker over here building tile improvements. That's to improve the productivity of all these different cities over here, because we will need that productivity once the time comes to build all these wonders. We don't want them to take like 50 turns to build, because that takes forever and yada yada yada. So we need to make sure that our cities are capable of self-sustaining their own growth and production. So we're doing a little bit of both right now, and that's where, you know, Civ can get a little, you know, overwhelming by the feel of it. Like, you got to manage a war to the left, you got to manage your own cities to the right. My advice for you is that if you want to get into Civ, you can start things off like, well, quite literally, start things off easy, focus on one thing at a time, because there are lots of different currencies and victories in this game you can go for. Take it one step at a time, and figure out, like, hey, maybe I want to start by working on a science victory. It's like kind of like one of the most classic victories in Civ. Build a rocket, go to the moon, launch an exoplanet expedition. That's the that is the win condition for a science victory in Civ. And then once you figure out how to do that, you can move on to, like, let me figure out how to learn a culture victory. Or maybe there's like a there's a particular Civ you want to learn because it sounds fun. By all means, go do that. Or maybe you can go for a domination victory for your first one and defeat all the other Civs in the game. Rome will not stand the test of time. Everyone say goodbye to Rome. Oh. So, now that Rome's off the map, now the second half of this run can start. We're at the halfway point. Now we can start building wonders, because there's no one else to build the wonders that we want to build. So, here we go. Etchi, this is a great place to chime in if you have anything you want to talk about right now.
I do want to remind everybody really quickly that you're watching our annual Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month celebration. I'm going to put a command in the chat now, but yeah, we're just highlighting a bunch of AAPI speedrunners, having a great time doing it. If you'd like more information about the Asian Speedrunners Alliance that's putting on this event, including how to join, you can check out the link in the chat. We'd really appreciate. Like, this is our 3rd year, I believe, doing this now. It's been an awesome time. We've been able to highlight a lot of speedrunners. We've been growing more and more, and we'd love to continue growing it. So yeah, definitely check it out. And if you have any questions about Asian wonder histories, definitely ask Curry, because he's got you on that.
You bet I do, because we have just built our first wonder, the Great Bath. Woo!
I still pour in the water.
Tell us about the Great Bath.
And lack not to lose.
With pleasure. The Great Bath is so this is a site in the excavation site of Mohenjo-Daro, which is an ancient historical city, part of the Indus Valley civilization that existed in 2500 BCE. So we're talking about 4,000-ish years ago. This is obviously a modern reconstruction of what it might look like, but the Great Bath is quite literally like a water basin that's about, I don't know, maybe like 20 by or 30 by 40 meters in like width and depth, or length by width. And we don't quite know what it was used for, other than maybe religious or cultural purposes, honestly. I mean, you tell me what you think a civilization from 4,000 years ago was doing. But this is our very first wonder, and quite fittingly, this is our oldest wonder. One of the oldest wonders in the game, just by date of estimated construction. So there you go. That's the Great Bath, built by the Indus Valley Civilization. And we don't have a name for it because, we don't have written records of who they were. But that's a 4,000-year-old site, so that's amazing. Yeah, so that was perfectly timed. Thank you for that, Echi. Our very first wonder.
Very nice.
All right. Now is a good time to start pointing out some of the other wonders that we'll be going through right now. So, let me make sure that we're on the right path here. I'm going to switch things over to construction to unlock the Terracotta Army. That's for the science tree here. And then for civics, I'm going to switch over to theology because that unlocks the Mahabodhi Temple. And then from there, you know what? We're gonna unlock theology first, medieval affairs, then civil service, and then we'll keep going. There's some order to this, but honestly, just by plopping down all the wonders, it kind of gets messy after a little bit, as I've found. So we're just gonna run with it. All right. So given that we have no more other player civs on the map to deal with, now we can just focus entirely on just economic simulation here and improving our cities and just building all the wonders as possible. Let's see. What we need to focus right now on is getting enough science and culture per turn, because that speeds up our acquisition of all these technologies and civics that we need to actually construct these wonders. We have to unlock a bunch of them first before we can actually build them. That's kind of like there are tech prerequisites to a bunch of these wonders. So we had to unlock them, if I flip over to the tree real quick, we had to unlock pottery to build a Great Bath. We have to unlock construction to build the Terracotta Army. And then some of them involve civics. So like I showed you just now, we have to unlock theology to build the Mahabodhi Temple. We're going to do that next turn, so we should be able to plop that down. Maybe next turn, we'll see.
Each of us is man suffer.
So that's theology unlocked. We go over to our holy sites. We do need to build the temple first, so I'm going to switch that over here. And then we can, get things moving. Oh, would you look at that? Here's our third city-state, Mohenjo-Daro. That's the city I was just talking about. I built your wonder. So, yeah, that's just another city-states. There are lots of other city-states that are not on this map. There's a whole ton of them. Each of them has their own unique buffs associated with them. If I hover over them, being their suzerain gives you some special bonuses. If you have more envoys than any other civ, they also give you other special bonuses. Again, glossing over this because we have a run to get to. So I really encourage you to, if you're interested, just settle in, get used to this game. There's a lot that you can explore here. I am going to take put some Liang, which is another governor here, into the city of Mataram, specifically because she gives us excess builder charges, and that will be important when we want to actually improve the land and have our workers be more efficient than they currently are right now. Currently being attacked by some barbarians, but that's completely fine. We'll deal. I'm trying to see if there's anything special here that I want to build. Probably not. I think I'm just going to slam down a theater square just to get some culture output and, like I said, get some more culture currency produced so we can unlock those civics faster and get access to those wonders faster. Okay. So what I'm doing with my builders right now is, you see all these tiles that are highlighted? Some of these tiles are, of course, due to some of the mods I have installed. But in general, if you see an unimproved tile, you should generally try to improve it. You can build mines on hills. That gives you extra production. Production is what you need to build most of the things in the city. Districts, wonders, units, other projects or special things that might come along. There's a lot of build choices you can make in this game, and being strategic about which ones you do will set you up for victory or failure. So being mindful about that is a good idea. Let's see. So we have a builder here. My goal for this city of our now city of Rome is that I'm trying to look for a good site to plop down. So we can't build the Mahabodhi temple here, but I'm thinking if we no, this is a hills tile, and all these are hills, so we can't build anything specific here. I'm thinking the city has enough production to build a wonder in the future. I'm going to put down a tack and say I want to build. Where is it? All these icons are a little bit small, so pardon me for having to squint a bit. That's a Hagia Sophia. Where is the Taj Mahal? I'm looking for the Taj Mahal. You know what? I'm just going to remember that empty pin there is the Taj Mahal. That is where I want that wonder to be. And how you build wonders in this game is that you need to designate a tile for it. So you can't exactly build all the wonders in a single city like you were able to in previous Civ iterations. They now take up tile space, and you need to make sure that you have adequate room in your cities to do so, and that your cities have enough production to actually be able to do so. So we've unlocked engineering now, so we should be able to build a terracotta army. And what I need for this is I need an encampment district. So what I'll do is I need to find a good site for this. So, where do I want to build this? I think I'll chop this rainforest here, build an encampment here, and then terracotta army will also go right next to it. A lot of wonders have placement restrictions here. So, for example, if I place down an encampment, it cannot be next to any of the tiles next to my city. So I would have to place it, I don't know, I can place it like over here. Chop down this rainforest, place the encampment there, and then build a terracotta army next to it. So there are lots of different conditions, and you just have to figure it out, work your way around it. It can get a little complicated, but it should be, in due time, I like to say. Learning a game like this takes a fair bit amount of time, so the more time you can put into this, the better, honestly. I'm getting units captured. That's not very nice, so I'm going to build a spearman here. And then allocate this to the terracotta army, allocate this to an encampment district. And what I might actually do is, just slam that down right there and then get started on that. Okay. So from here on out, the main tile improvements I'll be building are basically mines. Mines give you more production, and the more production you have, the faster you can complete things. Like I'm putting the Mahabodhi temple right there, so that's getting started. For here, I might decide to put down a... actually, what do I want to do here? Yeah, there's a few different decisions I can make here. I think I'll hold off. I'll just build an aqueduct, and then... One of the things is that I need land adjacent to an aqueduct, but Rome is a little bit too hilly, so what I might do is, you know what, I'm just going to place down a campus. Have this be an eco-sim kind of district for us to be able to generate more science more quickly, and that'll get us on the path a little bit quicker to unlocking all those wonders. All right, so... Building a farm here. Farms are important. Can't quite neglect them, but farms provide food, and food is important for growth in the city. All right. I feel like I've been talking nonstop for like most of this run, so actually, if you want to chime in with anything, please, by all means, do so.
Let's see here. I think I can chime in with a little announcement. Let me find it really quickly. Oh, I do want to remind everyone, because this comes up all the time here on Hotfix, but Summer Games Done Quick 2026 will be live on July 6th through the 13th. You can register, I wanted to bring it up because I think late registration starts like tomorrow or something. So if you want to register, you should do it like ASAP. Let me actually make sure that didn't already happen, but I believe it's like we're right on the verge of late registration happening. Let's see. Yeah, so early registration is through tomorrow. So starting on the 26th is when it's late registration. So the price will go up. So if you're interested in that, please register as soon as possible. You can use !SGDQ in Twitch chat or visit gdq.gg/games to see the now finalized games list. We just finished the second submission stuff, so all the games are on there. A lot of great stuff. Definitely check it out if you haven't already, and we're looking forward to seeing you all there.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. I also have the honor and pleasure of also running a game at !SGDQ, so I'll be live in person during that event. Yeah.
What are you running?
I'm not going to be running Civ, unfortunately, but I will be running I'll be running Sworn, which is an action roguelike, kind of in the same vein as Hades and Hades 2. So if you're interested in that kind of gameplay, yeah, I'll be doing that live there.
Yeah, definitely go check it out. Very excited for that now that I'm aware of it. And if you haven't already, drop Curry a follow. If you're watching live on Twitch, you can just hover over his name on the Twitch title and click the little follow button. Nice and easy. If you're watching on YouTube, we'll probably have it in the description, or it's just Currytas KRT on Twitch. Definitely go drop him a follow.
Much appreciated. Yeah, it's been a fun journey. Not that it's ending anytime soon, but it's been fun so far. I personally didn't quite get into speedrunning until like just probably under a year ago. It's been probably like 8-ish months by this point, if I'm counting by like submission of like my my first speedrun. So it's been fun. I attended GDQ on a whim one day back in January of 25, and I just didn't stop. It's been a lot of fun, and I've wanted to keep going ever since.
What was your first speedrun?
My first speedrun, that was of Helldivers 2. So,
wow.
Yeah, that is a third-person military-themed, third-person shooter, military themed. So, lots of fun, co-op game. Yeah, I still speedrun Helldivers 2 and also play it casually. So that's my very first speedrun game.
Nice.
So
I'm sensing a lot of variety in these speedruns with Civ and Helldivers and Sworn.
it's a little bit of variety. I don't think I can attach myself to one particular genre, but I think that's what really defines kind of like my gaming experience. I don't like to stick to one particular game. I like to say I'm a variety gamer, variety streamer. There's lots of fun to be had in just exploring and going outside your comfort zone and seeing what games might interest you. So, yeah.
For sure. Nice.
And I really think that speaks to just, not just my experiences, but also experiences of a lot of others, or a lot of just also casual gamers as well as speedrunner gamers. Just going outside your comfort zone, finding a cool game that you may have never known existed before, and just like being like, this is really cool, I want to play this. And that's kind of one of like my main philosophies here is try something new. If you don't like it, you don't have to keep playing it, but if you do, that's fantastic. You found something that you love doing. So you should absolutely keep doing it. Excuse me. Yeah, let's see here. Can I build... Yeah, back to the run at hand here. Again, I think I might want to hold off on... You know what? I'm going to do that and start working on another builder here. And start plotting out some other districts here. Districts, again, are important for generating a specific kind of currency here. I say that as I immediately start building a terracotta army. That's fine, though. Shrine here. And then, how far are we on building Mahabodhi Temple? 13 turns left on that, so that's fine. We are going to keep things moving here. And then while this is happening, I need to do a quick sanity check to make sure I'm on the right path here. So machinery should be done soon. We'll do printing. Tech into astronomy. Oh, there we go. Tech into astronomy. And then that should get things done. So, okay, we have a plan.
Remember that.
I might start hammering like the Shift-Enter button a little bit further from now on. So basically in Civ 6, if you just want to end your turn and not do anything, instead of clicking the enter button or pressing the enter button here, you hold down the shift key and then you press the enter button, and that ends your turn regardless of what other units might have things to do on the map. And I might do that just because we don't have that much to do other than waiting for districts and wonders to build. So, and you know, watching our units die, but that's okay. We weren't too concerned about them anyway. Let's see here. We have most of our districts up, and what I want to do here, move you over here, chop this forest, and then plop a commercial hub on the same tile that I chopped. That's a neat little trick you can do. So if you don't select anything for your city to build, and then you take a worker, chop down a tile, like a terrain feature, that production gets put towards the very next thing that you select in the production menu. So if you want to clear out a tile, like chop a rainforest or forest to get that extra production, and then immediately put it into building a district or wonder, that's kind of like a special trick you can do, instead of just having to like remove the forest completely without reaping its benefits. That's like kind of like a micro optimization you can do if you're trying to make the most of your land.
Very honest people.
So medieval fairs is unlocked now. We now have access to the Anchor Wat. And I will build that right after we finish building the Mahabodhi Temple over there. So we're going to start figuring out if there's more things we want to go through here. So I am just going to, units, builder. What do I want you to do? I'm just going to put you to sleep here, and we'll wait until a more opportune moment arises. You can keep building mines here.
History is the...
There we go. Recorded history. Governors, I don't care too much. Probably Pingala, since we do want to improve our faith or culture and science outputs. Trader, we will send this along to... We do want to get more production out of the city here. So traders, what they do is they send food and production back to the city that they start out from. So by just sending that trade route alone, I've gotten +4 food and +2 production in a city of Majapahit alone, which is a pretty significant boost, all things considered. Here we've built an aqueduct, so that will serve us well when we unlock some more wonders. In the meantime, though, I'm going to plop down a... you know what? Build a builder here, build some ancient walls, chop this rainforest, and then put down a district.
Bustling corner of the Indian state of Bihar, there is a magical place that one might think of as the hub of Buddhism.
All right, this is the Mahabodhi Temple. I forget exactly when this was built. Oh yeah, probably it started building in like 230-ish BC. Again, as Sean Bean has perfectly narrated for us, located in the state of Bihar. This temple marks the site at which the Buddha, the main person behind Buddhism, was said to have been enlightened. That marks a spot. That temple marks the exact spot. And if you look closely, you see there's like a little tree behind the temple. A fun fact, that little tree is said to be a descendant of the Bodhi tree under which the Buddha sat under and was said to attain enlightenment under. So it's just fun little details like that that I feel are really cool. So that's our second wonder done. 7 more to go. All right. What wonder do I want to build next here? Can I build a wonder here? Let's see. Yeah, I do need an aqueduct in the city, but I can't, so I'm not going to build in the city. What I'm going to do is probably build an industrial site. Just to see if we can get some more production out of our capital. I'm going to build a trader here, because again, traders are just free production and also food. Helps with our city growth. Our apostle, we really don't need it for anything, so I'm just going to put it to sleep here. Here, markets, I'm going to put... Again, I do want to save this tile for the Taj Mahal at some point. So what I'll do is just maybe work on commercial hub investment, just so we don't work on anything specific. These are a type of city project that you can do if you, and actually let me move this over to Turnates real quick here. Okay, there we go. It's just a type of city project you can do if you don't know what to work on and you just want to make something, whether that's currency or science or whatnot. All right, so gonna deselect the project here, remove the rainforest here, and then put that production back into, you know what? Let's put an aqueduct here. Yeah, we're gonna build an aqueduct here, get that moving. And then send that over to Rome. We should be unlocking or building another wonder relatively soon in 3 turns. So once that's unlocked, we should get things moving. All right, the Anchor Watts. Let's build that right here. Next wonder on the board. We're getting things moving. At this rate, I'm not sure I'll finish in the hour, so my apologies. I'll probably need another 10 or 15 minutes if that's quite all right. RNG is a little unfavorable given the terrain generation we had here, and a little bit of RNG with fighting Rome. I would have liked to clean up Rome a little bit faster, but it is what it is. Kisawani, probably not here. Let's say we put that there. Yeah, we'll send that trade out over to Rome, get production more in that city. Build a rainforest there. Station the archer there. Move this builder back here. Again, lots of clicking, right?
Wonders in the world, and the discovery of the terracotta army, we may say, is the 8th miracle of the world.
All right, this is the terracotta army. Let's see, let me look at my notes here, because I do have notes on the side. I'm not recalling this off the top of my head as much as I would love to. It was built in around like the 200 BCE kind of century. Built by, or commissioned by Qin Shi Huang, the first emperor of China. Said to be just bringing as many terracotta troops with him into the afterlife. It's a pretty cool site. It's been well preserved for as much as it can be. But yeah, it's just a large pit filled with hundreds of clay soldiers. It's pretty cool. Never been there myself, but pretty cool to watch. Let's see. In this city, we can start working on a few more. Well, we'll start ecoing a little bit more just to see how far out we can get here. We should unlock the Forbidden City relatively shortly. And now, what do I want to build here? Let's build another theater square. Or actually, let's build a theater square over here. And then that should give us a little bit more culture, give us the final boost to unlocking the rest of those wonders. So we've unlocked 3 out of the 9 right now. We need a few more techs to get through some of the other ones, like the Forbidden Palace, which we just unlocked. Is there room for the Forbidden City? Excuse me. Yes, we do. So I am just going to. Where do I want to put it? I'll just put it here. There we go. Should be done in a eye-watering 79 turns, but that's quite all right. We will have more support for. That city to actually build it, so we'll get there. In fact, I might start like moving units over there, and I can start building traders out of Mataram. Both builders and traders. There we go. Now we can get some production moving.
Every man should make his son.
Chichen Itza. We're not too concerned about that wonder specifically. Builder here. Promote you. We need a little bit more culture. And we can start moving builders over to Mataram and get that started. Oh, all right. So, yeah. Now at this point, I'm going to start moving our traders all the way over to Majapahit, our capital, so we can keep doubling down on building that wonder there. So again, more traders we have, move over to our capital. We have room for 4 traders, so that is a pretty significant amount. That should give us a fair boost to the production that we're slotting into the city here. We don't really care about great people at this point, as much as that's a pretty interesting mechanic. We have a few more things to discuss here. Not like the World Congress. Again, I don't care about any of this because the World Congress is a mechanic that you're going for if you're interested in like a diplomatic victory. But here we have no one else to do diplomacy with, so we're just gonna ignore that, pretend we didn't see it, and keep moving along with our lives. There we go. Yeah, we have some great people. They are giving us some buffs. There are lots of different types of great people. You have great scientists, you have great prophets, great merchants, all that good stuff. They give you either one-time buffs or permanent passive buffs that you can use to, yeah, basically speed along your gameplay or give you some unique passive things that you might not have otherwise. I'm going to take this opportunity to start building farms and lumber mills here, because that'll give us a nice little boost towards building some of our other wonders. So, education, we're making good progress there. Builder, just building farms, so our cities are well stocked on food and housing. And then yeah, just more farms, and then there we go. Now the Forbidden City will be done in 33 turns, so we've already cut it in half, which is fantastic. That's what we want to see. Let's see. I want a theater square right here. There's an archer, or excuse me, there's a barbarian unit in here, which is not very nice. Old deal. Great person, great writer. We don't care about great writers. Ooh, all right. Yeah, we're getting things moving now. This is the part where you can see we're building up a lot of our cities right now. We're just getting those tiles improved as much as we can. We're now into a dark age, which is a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. It doesn't mean much for us, but that might give us some unique dark age buffs. That doesn't matter. Okay. What we need now is, give me 1 second while I look at my note sheet here to make sure I'm not missing anything. Divine Rights is probably up next here. Civil Service... Did I pass over Civil Service? No, we already unlocked it. We need Divine Rights, and then we need Humanism, which we already unlocked. Okay, so Divine Rights will be our last civic that we need to unlock. And then here, we already have printing, we already have astronomy. Once we unlock astronomy, that should be our last tech that we need to unlock. And then from there on out, everything else should be basically basically straightforward. So we are going to okay, here we go. Now we're getting things running here. We have most of our techs unlocked, and once we unlock our remaining ones, we should be able to build the last of our wonders here. So I don't care about that. Yeah, builders. Yeah, what I might do is just start shift entering, put all of our other workers on hold, and then just I want those turns out the door. All right, Divine Right is unlocked. Once the Forbidden City is done building here, we can put the Meenakshi Temple. Actually, let me make sure I plan this out. Okay, perfect. So we can build 2 more wonders here. So what I'm going to do is cut that out, build Meenakshi Temple here, and then build the Kotoku-in on this tile. So we have 3 more wonders to build in Majapahit. So that is where the shift enter key will be very helpful. I switched governments to autocracy now because I need some more production on our wonders. Slotting Gothic architecture to help us along with that. Production I'm going to keep as is. Gold is always a useful thing. And then archers I'm going to station here. And then from this point onwards, I'm going to earn great people. I'm just going to have to skip by them without discussing too much. You will need to move to Majapahit because you have like 3 more wonders to build. All right, move you over here. There we go. Production out the door. Anything you can build specifically? Not quite. I think I'll have you focus on, again, just more production. And we'll leave it at that. Okay. Theater, walls. A bunch more traders. Just literally, you can queue up a lot of units and buildings as is. Don't care about the government. And then you can just let it, you can basically set it and forget it. That's basically what that comes down to. Okay, you can go here. Don't care about you.
Astronomy.
I think I'll just delete one of these because I don't really need units right now. Build another museum just to have it around. And let me look here real quick. Where is that? I thought I swore I unlocked the Taj Mahal at some point, which, yeah, that's humanism. And that is something I've already unlocked, so... Oh, okay, it must be adjacent to a river. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. There it is, I found it. Just lost it. Gonna build a Taj Mahal here. Excellent. Alright. Now in terms of civics, or text, we don't really need anything else, so I'm just gonna choose a bunch of random text. Just so it doesn't prompt us, and then keep hammering the button just to go. And then while that's happening, just gonna build a bunch of random things to build while we get this underway. Choose production here. I don't think I have anything for you to build. Maybe I'll build, yeah, I'll build Patala Palace here. And that can serve as the city for the Patala Palace. There we go. Okay. I think we have a plan for the rest of our wonders now. So all we need to do is just progress towards the rest of the game here. So no more cities are needed. I think we have a plan for which cities are going to build what. Now it's just a matter of getting this done as quickly as possible. So Shift Enter is now our friend here. Diplomatic Service, don't care about that. World Congress is blocking our progression, so that's a prompt you always have to do. But yeah, fastest way is just to go ham on that.
Complex is
Here we go.
along the central axis, the axis of the world. Everything
Very
in
nice.
4 directions.
Thank you, thank you.
From this central point, represented by these palaces.
This is the Forbidden City. This is a central palace complex located in the heart of Beijing in China. Served as like the historic center of the Chinese civilization for like 1,000 years. It's a very ornately decorated and beautiful structure. I don't quite know what it's used for now, but it's still a very popular tourist site. So very, very interesting historical place to be. Etchy, how do you feel right now? We're in sort of the final stretch. I won't say this is quite Go mode. Maybe it is Go mode. I don't know what Go mode is for this game, but how are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I don't know how you define Go mode in a more traditional speedrun, I guess. Because I mean, I guess Go mode is just when you have all your resources, right? Or everything like mostly built up. But I'm enjoying the history lesson so far. I'm learning a lot, which is not. Again, this is not normally what happens when I watch a speedrun, where I learn about Asian history, so this is cool.
I'm glad to hear you're learning something. I will never pass up a chance to, be able to talk about something just because I think it's really interesting. Yeah, so we are 4 out of 9. We are well on our way. This is the progression is not linear here. We are not halfway through the run. We are like 85% of the way through the run, so we will wrap up here as much as I can hammer the button here. Okay.
The temple is surrounded by a moat, and access is by a single bridge, protected by 2 stone tigers so grand and fearsome as to strike terror into the visitor.
This is the Angkor Wat. This is a temple. Surprise, surprise. A lot of these wonders are temples. This is a temple located in the city of Siem Reap in Cambodia. Built around like 1150 CE. It was originally built as a Hindu temple, but then gradually converted over to a Buddhist temple. The history of that is really fascinating. You can see the effects of both like South Asian Hindu architecture and like the new Buddhist iconography that moved in afterwards when the temple gradually transformed over time. It's kind of like one of the more important holy sites in like Buddhist history and location wise. So it's a really interesting place. Yeah, just the fact that you can have a temple that goes from one to the other over the series of like hundreds of years. It's like, how's that happen? It's like it's just so interesting. I've never been to any of these wonders myself. It's kind of a shame, but yeah, maybe one day. I would love to be able to visit all these sites myself.
Did you ever build a castle in the air? Here is one. Brought down to earth and fixed for the wonder of ages.
This is the Taj Mahal. Let me pull up my notes here again. Finished in 1653. Commissioned by the Mughal Emperor Shah Jahan to house his wife, Mumtaz Mahal. Plus himself as well. He's also buried in this mausoleum. So, interesting stuff. Let's see. Do we have? Okay, we can probably just set this to be like, hey, make gold for us, and then we are going. Okay. Anything else you need to build specifically? Probably not. Yeah. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3 wonders left and 3 wonders queued up, so now it's time to just shift enter. 2, 1 turn on that. Here we go. Meenakshi Temple.
She who shines like 1,000 million suns, adorned with bracelets and garlands. She who is auspicious. She who embodies existence. I always bow to you.
I might be miscounting here. Give me 1 second. So that's we're almost done. we have a couple more to go. So give me 1 second. We have Potala Palace over here. We have the Kotoku Inn over there. So yeah, that should be 7 out of 9. So almost there. Okay. Yeah, we don't care about that. So again, Etchi, if you have any remaining messages, we are well on our way to a victory here. So yeah, if you have any final messages, now's a good time.
Yeah, just mainly want to remind everyone to drop Curry a follow. If you've been enjoying this run, you've been enjoying the history lessons, definitely go drop him a follow. I'm assuming you don't do regular history lessons during your streams, but if you've been enjoying this at all, definitely drop him a follow. I'd really appreciate it. Again, we're trying to uplift our fellow Asian and Pacific Islander speedrunners, so would really appreciate if y'all could drop him a follow. And again, the link just got put in the chat again, so if you are interested in joining the community, the link's there. You can read that for more information.
Cool.
Yeah, thank you again for showcasing like a game that basically doesn't get showcased very often at these kinds of speedrun events. It's very cool to see so far.
I'm happy to do so. I just thought, it's fun. Why not? Like you said, we don't really see this game that often, and if at all, I'm not sure if Civ 6 has appeared on GDQ before, but I'm glad to be a person that, area just showcasing a game I love, even if it's not, like a conventional one. Don't worry about that city disappearing. That's fine. We have already built the wonders. There are no wonders in that city. That's fine.
The first time I stepped onto the rooftop of the Potala Palace, I felt as never before or since, as if I was stepping onto the rooftop of my being, onto some dimension of consciousness that I'd never visited before.
This is the Potala Palace. It used to be the winter palace of the Dalai Lama, who is the head of Tibetan Buddhism, located namely in Tibet and what is currently China right now. Currently, the Chinese government has set it up as a museum, but that used to be the center of Tibetan Buddhism for hundreds of years. And that you can hear the music rising. We're well on our way to our last and final wonder here, so we're just gonna shift enter and hover over here to the Kotoku Inn.
I only understand.
Skip turn. Gonna keep going here. Yep.
Colonialism.
There we go. 4 turns. 3, 2, 1, and that's time.
By
GG.
Judgment Day. Be gentle when the heathen pray to Buddha at Kamakura.
Oh, that's a second. There we go. That's a 9 out of 9. There we go. That's all 9 Asian wonders in Civ 6 built. This is the Kotoku Inn, a statue, again, of the Buddha, located in, it's somewhere around Kyoto, I think. Let me check here. You can hear that music rising. We did it. This is a that is the last wonder. So, with that, yeah, this has been Civilization 6 All Asian Wonders. Thank you so much for accompanying me here for this. This has been lots of fun. I'm glad I get to showcase a game that I've played a lot of but never really speedran until very recently. I thought it might be fun and thematic for AAPI Heritage Month. If I may wax a little bit for like 60 seconds here.
Please do, please.
Yeah, appreciate it. I really think these things are important because, obviously anyone can speedrun a game. Even if you watching at home right now, if you don't think you can speedrun a game right now, I promise you that you can. Pick up a game that you love, just think about how to move faster in it, and even if you don't get a competitive time, that's all right. You've speedrun a game. And that's really all it takes. For someone like me who's been sitting at the sidelines for most of a year, just watching speedruns happen and never really having done it myself, I was like, can I really do this? Does it make sense to me? But then I see some of my friends doing it, and they're like, yeah, of course you can. Just pick up a game and start going. And that's what I did. I picked up, started going with it, and you know what? You can even run games as esoteric as Civ 6, a game where you usually take your time in it. And really, I think that just points to, anyone can do it. Regardless of your background, regardless of who you may be, you can pick up, if you like playing games, you can pick up a game and maybe think about how to do it faster. And that's really where I think AAPI, Heritage Month comes in here. Just having role models, having people who, for lack of a better term, look like you, or just, celebrating people who you share, a common background with, just speedrunning alongside you. I feel just that kind of representation and visibility is extremely important when just showing that, you can do it too. Doesn't matter who you are. So I'm glad to be standing alongside my fellow AAPI runners and commentators and hosts and everyone here to showcase games that we all love here on GDQ. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I really do appreciate it. I had lots of fun. And yeah, I think that's all I have to say. So thank you so much. Awesome. I'll pass it back out over to you, Etchi.
Thank you. Yeah, again, please drop Curry a follow. I'd really appreciate it. We've got more speedruns coming up. Actually, coming up next, we have Requiem of Spirit running the classic Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Super excited for that. We're going to take a few minutes to get that ready, so don't go anywhere, but we'll be back in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix's third annual Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month celebration, presented by the Asian Speedrunners Alliance. We're showcasing the best and brightest AAPI speedrunners right here on GDQ Hotfix throughout the entire weekend. If you'd like more information about the Asian Speedrunners Alliance, including how to join, type !AAPI in chat. We've got a lot more runs going for you today. And next up, we've got Requiem of Spirit running Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. Then the category is Master Sword, Restricted Major Glitches. So if you don't know what that means, don't worry, Rek is about to tell you. Rek, why don't you go ahead and lead us into it?
Thank you, Etchi. Hello, everyone. I'm Requiem of Spirit. I'm going to be running ALTTP MSRMG. Now, before we get into what that alphabet soup means, I have two wonderful commentators. Do you guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, I'm Where's the Money Meowski, or just Meowski for short. I'm joined by my co-commentator, RMG Route Master, Chex Human, or just Chex for short. Hey, Chex.
Hello, thank you for the intro.
All right, yeah, so, I don't know, why don't we just get started before we start talking about the run? So I'll give you guys a countdown. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this game is pretty busted. Thank you for the good luck. So much so that we have 2 tiers of glitch rule sets. This is the middle tier. This is restricted major glitches. That's what RMG stands for. And we're doing the Master Sword. So we just need to complete the 3 light world dungeons and collect the Master Sword. Now, the spirit of this rule set is we're basically allowed to do anything we want in the overworld, pretty much. We can go anywhere. The world is our oyster as soon as I exit Link's house. Dungeons, a bit more restrictive. You're going to see a lot of vanilla gameplay, especially since we're only doing 3 dungeons here. And you're going to see that pretty immediately how much we can skip stuff in the overworld. Normally, we'd want to do the escape sequence first, but instead, we're gonna not do that. It's a bit too slow with our current equipment. We're gonna come back later. Instead, we're gonna head out straight to Eastern. So I pass it to you guys to like talk about the sequence of steps we do to escape the Hyrule Castle right now.
Yeah, so Requiem is going to do a jump, save, and quit here in the Uncle's Passage. And we'll see that in this screen here. He's going to bypass a railing and then arm a jump, basically, which will be sort of interrupted by a save and quit. So a little retry.
There's an easier way of doing this that loses about 10 seconds, where you just kind of jump off of a ledge in Hyrule Castle, like in the lobby. This is a little bit faster because you don't have to walk all the way over there. Okay, gets a good job, Requiem. That's really hard to do. It's a lot of frame perfect diagonals to get that down. We call that Uncle Jump. What that accomplishes is, because we saved and quit while jumping, the layer the change from like the upper to the lower layer doesn't quite resolve, but we'll make it resolve when it's convenient for us. So right now we have to arm something called Lonk.
We got a tank, so he's got to rush.
Might be fine.
I don't know.
I can't see because these guys are in the way.
He's trying to get on a specific.
Okay, we got it. Nice.
There we go. But that was insane RNG. Both the guards got in the way. Good job getting through that because I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, Link's
so if you're watching the screen right now, Link looks like the stream looks like it's 15 FPS. That's not your stream. That's just how Link's moving. By having the guard knock us into Hyrule Castle, the game thinks Link is a bunny, and that's super important because normally when you hit that electric barrier I just did, we would take shock damage, but because we're a bunny, we're able to hit that. We activate the layer transition that we stored during our save and quit, putting Link through the floor, allowing him to walk through the guard, and we're off. Yeah. We are going to Eastern, but we're not done yet. We have a couple more clips to get past these guards. I'm going to show that diagonal walls really are a suggestion in this game. Couple of clips there.
Very nice clip.
By taking the transition in the middle, it gives you a really convenient auto walk that puts us right on that bridge. And we're past the initial area. We're not done with clips though. There's one more optional clip we can do that's just like Uncle Jump, a bit faster. I'm gonna come over here, try to do some more precise inputs to put Link into this cliff.
This one,
and then
this one
in the right position.
Like down and wraps Link around to the top of the screen or something, right? So he's actually like at the very top, entering Eastern there. Is that correct?
Yeah. By jumping onto the cliff, teleporting onto it, and then jumping off, you wrap the screen, put Link at the top, and now we're in Eastern. Eastern is fairly vanilla, and it goes to like tying back to how I said most of the dungeons are going to be pretty vanilla. So if you are an enjoyer of like glitchless NMG gameplay, this is going to be a treat for you.
Yeah,
talking more about like Master Sword. Sorry, go ahead, Chex.
There's a cute skip here in the Stalfos spawn room where we destroy the 2 skeletons before all 4 spawn.
Yep. It just kind of works.
It's supposed to spawn 4 Stalfos, but because one of them spawns in a wall and the other spawns on top of a pot, we just have to kill 2 of them. That's a nice like speed up.
Yeah, that one's also in like no major glitches as well. Pretty standard in Eastern. But yeah, the reason we're doing Eastern Palace first, and correct me if I'm wrong, but it's first of all we have to get all 3 of the pendants anyway for the Master Sword, but also it's close and we get the boots after it, and boots make you go fast because we can run.
That is true.
And also it does help with clips.
There's an additional reason, which is that we set something called an Overlord sprite, which tells the old man where to go once we rescue him later.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Just because of a weird thing with like sharing, variables in ways that you wouldn't realize actually works. We have to visit Armos Knights, which is the boss of this dungeon. Otherwise, the old man on Death Mountain just gets lost, basically. He like isn't there, I think, right?
He just walks off into the distance, and you're stuck forever. But visiting the Armos Knights fixes that.
Nice anti-fairy skip, by the way.
Yeah, you're supposed to, like, in the room where I got the big key, you're supposed to defeat all the enemies, but with some good damage boost, you can pick up the pot and step on the switch early.
We pick up the small key with our feet to optimize our movement.
A couple more screens and we're almost done with this dungeon. Pretty short work. This is a dungeon that's going to be pretty much the same in all NMG and RMG categories. All RMG categories are probably going to visit this dungeon first, just for all the reasons mentioned. Alright, I normally don't need to, but to show off some strats later, I'm gonna pick up some extra arrows here after killing these guys.
Really nicely done on all these rooms, by the way. Like the pot room as well was very clean. Alright, nice. Didn't want to jinx anything while he was doing the fight, but yeah, Requiem got the quick kill on that. So normally, when you kill 5 of the Armos Knights, the 6th one turns red and it gets mad and it has like triple the health or something. Or it resets its health, I mean. But if you kill the last 2 like really close together, then that doesn't happen. So and that's the quick kill. You get to skip that. So very nice fight from Requiem. Clean Armos quick kill.
Yeah, our arrows are a pretty hot commodity in this speedrun. We have to use 18 to kill Armos right there, and we're going to be fighting Lanmo with our bow as well. And that's a pretty difficult boss fight, and that's also going to use quite a few arrows, 12 minimum.
Yeah, Bo Lanmo is,
right now we're talking,
in my opinion, like one of the highest skill ceiling fights in the game. It's I don't know. It's so cool too because you have to like react to all their RNG and where they're going, and you can get like all kinds of crazy trick shots and stuff.
I love.
Now we have the boots, and we can showcase something called spin speed here. By making the game think we're still dashing and exiting these steps, we can make Link get super speed. He's not showcasing another thing that the boots can do. Before I had some pretty precise inputs to clip through these walls, but with boots we can basically walk straight through, do this cute little skip there that we call Chex Hop, discovered or like invented by Chex. It saves a second because we skip 2 screen transitions, but it goes to show how powerful the boots really are, and why any RMG category would love to get the boots first just to make all of those clips very trivial. We're coming up on, you'll notice that we're not going back to the castle. We're actually heading up the mountain to rescue the old man. This sequence of clips here, we're abusing spin speed again to clip through the cliff, wrap the screen, and if I hold up here, I'm in the cave that leads up Death Mountain.
Nice DMA. And DMA is Death Mountain Ascent.
Yeah, so typically when you do this this game in this category, in a Let's Glitch rule set, you go all the way through the escape sequence through Hyrule Castle, you save Zelda, you take her to Sanctuary, and then you do Eastern Palace, and then you do Desert, and then Hera. But we're doing stuff in a kind of different order here. We skipped Zelda entirely, we went to Eastern, and now we're doing something else.
Yeah, so here, the game is trying to load the rain, but it can't find the right texture. So you're seeing the thunder and just trees on screen instead. Now pay close attention.
This is Kiki.
We're not going to one of the 3 dungeons we need to beat. We're gonna get shot to the left here. Yeah, this is Kiki Yeet. And now we're gonna enter a cave that is below Speck Rock, which we call Kiki Skip Cave, and you'll find out shortly why we call it that. By placing a bomb in a very specific spot, and dashing into it, we can get clipped through the wall into this transition, and we're now in the Palace of Darkness. Now, you'll know that you don't need to beat the Palace of Darkness to get the Master Sword, but we're here for different reasons. We're not even going to reload the dungeon. We're going to keep this in cave state. In cave state, you'll notice that we don't have a key counter. The game actually tracks that by just setting it to like -1 or 255, and so we can open all of the small keys. The check is just to make sure you don't have 0 keys to determine if you can open a door or not. So we can open every locked door. My objective here is just to come around and get the big key in cave state. And you guys want to talk about why that's important and special?
Ooh, I know. It's because it also gives you the big key for Hyrule Castle, Desert Palace, and Tower of Hera, right?
Yep, that's true. And having the big key for Desert Palace and Tower of Hera is really important. You skip the first half of Desert Palace entirely, and you skip the basement of Tower of Hera, which is a lot of time saved. Now we're finally going to go back to the castle and rescue Princess Zelda. We spawned in the sanctuary, was pretty far away, but with a clip like that, and taking this transition here, we're actually on top of the castle right now, and this door leads straight to the front of Hyrule Castle. In a way, it's actually faster than if we could save and quit to Link's house. Now, we have so much more equipment than we should. We have boots, we have the bow, and we're gonna put that to good use. There's a lot of strats you can do here with the bow
Yeah, normally
that make this dungeon so much faster. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not able to do all of this. So this is very different from what like a casual playthrough would look like. Also, we're coming up on a pretty spicy boss fight here. Big reset point, which might be a little bit scary. Ball and Chain is a crazy boss fight. You gotta bob and weave and dodge his chain and his ball. It's hard. So we're gonna have to give Requiem a lot of focus for that boss fight.
We have bow and arrows, so certainly it'll be much easier.
That's what you think, but that's what you would think, but it's a lot harder than you might think. Yeah, coming up on Ball and
Coming up
Chain.
the room with...
Not even a real boss,
Yep.
just a mini boss, but it's still, kind of frightening. Oh wait, now we just skip them.
Yeah, well... because we got the cave save big key, this is one of the dungeons that we get access to the big key for. So we can just skip that fight.
Okay, but what if
I'm
it
gonna
comes
save
after
and
you-
quit.
Oh no, we're gonna do this, okay.
Now, you might think that the bow and the boots are the biggest items, but no, it's actually the mirror. By saving and quitting, we set a respawn point to the sanctuary, so we skip the entire back half of escape. For good measure, I'm gonna put Zelda on the wall here. She can stay there.
Yeah, there's no real point of Link being there specifically. Holding anything despawns Link's shield, so it makes the text go faster because there are fewer sprites on screen. Requiem specifically likes to hold that wall because it puts Zelda inside the wall because it's funny.
Alright, we do have to actually, you might think, why do we need to rescue Zelda if we can escape early? We do need to clear Rain State, and I believe there's two ways to do that. We can either rescue Zelda, or we can defeat Aghanim. Now, defeating Aghanim comes with its own bit of pain, so rescuing Zelda is much faster. We're headed to Desert now. Oh, that's not what I meant to do.
We have to fight these guys now.
We have a welcoming party.
You failed the stealth mission there.
Yeah. But yeah, by clipping through there, we can come up top here, hop right down near where Desert Palace is. We don't have the glove, so we're gonna have to clip past this instead and enter the back of Desert. We do have the big key, so we get to skip the front half of Desert entirely. We're coming up on probably the hardest boss fight in the game. And this time we're not joking. This is legitimately, in every category that needs to do landmo with a bow, it's really hard, not because you have a chance of dying, but because you have to actively read RNG patterns on the fly and deal with some annoying bow mechanics. You can normally only have one arrow on screen, and each landmo takes 4 arrows to kill. So, a lot to keep on in the mind while you're fighting this boss. Adding on to that, since we need 12 arrows, we only have 16. In an NMG run, you usually have at least 25. So we have a bit of a shortage of arrows here.
Someone asked,
A lot of things.
Is putting Zelda in the Wallkeeper safe from Aghanim?
We won't find out in this.
I guess
run.
yeah, we won't find out in this run. So you don't have to worry about it. Aghanim's not gonna get to her. Ooh. Missed that one shot there.
It's a little bit harder when he shoots left on the third one. Oh, okay. Pretty good cleanup there.
Nice. Good. That was a good 3 cycle.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
pretty
a good
sure.
3 cycle. You kind of got screwed over on the first cycle with the movement of the third landmo, but you cleaned it up really well.
Yeah.
So for
That boss fight is really difficult. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, for reference, the best you can do is a 2 cycle. 3 cycles, the second best you can do, basically. Yeah, really, you don't get 2 cycles often, so really good stuff from Requiem there.
All right, we're off to our final dungeon now. We just have to clear the Tower of Hera. We could climb the mountain normally, but why do that? You've seen us wrap the stream a bunch of times now. You're going to see it again. Clipping through this part here,
Yeah.
we land on the Tower of Hera, and we enter immediately.
It's
We
just
have exactly one arrow, which is nice.
a straight
go ahead.
clip off the diagonal slope. No teleporting or anything.
Slips are a suggestion. Anytime there's a slope, there's a way to clip through and teleport around and do weird stuff.
Yeah.
So once again, we used our cave state big key, which gave us the big key of Hera, so we can go straight through the big key door.
Yeah, that skips the basement's really slow in this dungeon because you have to wait through like an entire, basically an auto scroller in the tile room. Or that Kadongo really didn't want you to go through there.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wonder if we could have bonked over that fireball.
That might have
I don't
been
know if I would have. Maybe, yeah. Okay, we're coming out of Moldorm, which is pretty annoying. We don't have any advanced weaponry to deal with this guy, so I have to fight him like an NMG, and it's a pretty dangerous fight.
If you play this game casually, you know how dangerous Moldorm is, yeah. Especially in the middle hole. You don't want to get middle hole. That brings you down 2 floors. Huge time loss.
Okay, well, he's going not where I want him to. That's fine. He came to me in the end.
Nice.
I played that pretty safe there. There's a chance that you can get knocked off if you try to play aggressively, which most people try to do in PB attempts. If you get knocked down the middle hole, you drop down 2 floors. So at that point, you feel terrible and feel like selling your console and never playing the game again.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
While Link is charging.
So we have all of our requirements. Now we just have to get to the Master Sword. And we have one final trick. Instead of saving and quitting, we're going to make Link jump off the mountain instead. Just one transition, and we're right next to the Lost Woods.
Walking on air.
Now the game's trying to pull from the Death Mountain tile set, which is why all of the grass textures look very blocky right now. And they're going to continue to do so here as well. Just a couple dashes left, and time is when we pull the Master Sword.
Just like the moment he touches it, basically.
All right, and time.
Nice run.
GG.
Yeah, that's pretty
Thank you.
solid.
Yeah. This category is like pretty much just a taster for what restricted major glitches is. There's a lot more that you can see in like longer categories, like all dungeons, which does a lot more tricks. It gets a lot more equipment before beating like Hera and Desert Palace. And you know, if that's something that you're interested in seeing, I am actually going to be running all dungeons restricted major glitches for SGDQ. Surprisingly, it's like one of the last runs for GDQ, so that's going to be pretty exciting. And if you're kind of excited, if you're kind of like wondering if this is restricted major tech, what does major glitches look like? There is a potential for that to be showcased at GDQ as well. So, you know, I guess I'm going to be like practicing for all dungeons like leading up to GDQ. So if that's something you want to see, then you know where to find me.
Yes, please drop Requiem
check
Spirit to
Smirsky.
follow.
Rek, you should
Check
do,
Miaski, do you guys have anything you want to add?
you should do spin speed and then counterclockwise around the thing like 4 times.
Oh, 4 times?
Counterclockwise.
Oh, sorry, that's the wrong direction.
There we go.
Yeah,
Now we
this is
know
our
it's a live
celebratory ritual. That's our celebratory ritual for once we finish the run. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. Like I said, if you want to watch me do more RMG stuff and like showcase even more things, you know where to find me. Check Smiaski, do you guys want to say anything? Do you want to add anything more?
Like you said before, I think restricted major glitches Master Sword, very good way of getting into like Link to the Past speedruns and RMG speedruns specifically. Could be beginner category. It's got like a few glitches to learn, but they're all like really cool and fun. It's a fun way to go through the game. So definitely check it out if you're like interested in running that as well.
Yeah, just to underscore that, A Link to the Past has a classic, like, very fun gameplay. It's just fun to move the character, but it also turns out to have very fun glitches as well.
Yeah, if you do find any of that interesting and you want to learn it yourself, we have a lot of really helpful people, a really helpful community that can get you started. But yeah, if nothing else, I'd like to hand it back to Etchy. Thank you, Etchy.
Thank you very much again. Yeah, this was an amazing run. Thank you for showcasing it. And once again, please check out Rek's run during SGDQ. Drop him a follow, Requiem of Spirit on Twitch. And we have more speedruns coming up. We actually are going to be back in just a few minutes. John DBS is going to be doing a run of Atelier Atelier Marie Remake. Very excited for that. And then we have a few more runs to cap off the rest of the day and the marathon too. We'll have Marforia doing the Boba Tea Shop, and then Avukamu will be doing the Evil Within 2. So very excited for all those runs. A lot of fun stuff coming up. We'll be back in just a few minutes while we go set up the next run. So we'll see you in a bit.
What is up, Games Done Quick Hotfix Nation? It is me, Ground Zero. We're back with more incredible AAPI Heritage Month celebration here on Games Done Quick Hotfix. We have a couple more games for the rest of the night. I know Etchy just talked about it, and I don't need to go through all of that again, but the rest of this night is going to be absolute bangers. So if you were thinking of, like having us on the second monitor, I'm going to need you to take that window, take it from your second monitor, maybe even third monitor. We are not third monitor content here, ladies and gentlemen, and all of Twitch chat. We are going to be first monitor content for the rest of the night. I'm telling you this, I guarantee you. But I'm super excited, like I said, for the rest of the night. And we're just going to be getting into it. Like I said, this is AAPI celebration. We have a couple chat commands, exclamation ASA and exclamation API for those in Twitch chat, or if you're on YouTube, youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick. Maybe check out the Twitch page because we're live all the time and we're doing really cool content. But John, I'm super excited to be getting into this run. Do you want to tell us about it?
Yo check! Mula sa Bayang Pilipino, I am John DBS, and last year's AAPI, I showcased a short action-based RPG, but only because it's a DLC or just a short part of the whole game. But this time, chat. When you hear the words turn-based RPG, give me 3 words in chat. The first things that you think of, or the first thing that comes into your mind, okay? So I will use that in the middle of the run, maybe. So let me introduce to you, this is Atelier Marie Remake, the Alchemist of Salburg. This is the very first Atelier game in the whole Atelier series. And by the way, Atelier series just celebrated its 29th anniversary yesterday. Actually, it's yesterday. So yeah, Atelier series is already 29 years old. And basically, what Atelier is think of any gathering-based games that you know, like Stardew Valley or Animal Crossing. Put it on an RPG setting. You get this. You get this particular game. Okay, so today I'm going to run a savior ending in normal difficulty, but I need to explain what this ending particularly is. But for now, I will set this in unlimited mode, and again, I will explain throughout the run. So, countdown. Okay, countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let's start. Let's do this. Thank you. So basically, the plot of this game is we are in the shoes of Mari, an alchemist. She is failing her exams in the academy in Salburg, and Salburg is the name of the town that she resides in.
She's just like me for real.
Oh yes, also it's my grad school situation. So, graduate school situations. So we're in the tutorial phase. And we get magic herb and baskets because we're doing a lot of gathering. So we need a lot of baskets. And actually, items in this game only store like 60 items when you go to a dungeon or explore some other areas. So we're still in the tutorial phase, being introduced what kind of game this is, what is the combat in this game. But it's your usual classical turn-based RPGs that you have attack, you can defend, you can use items. But what sets this apart from your other turn-based RPGs is that the quality of the items that you create in this game influence how well your items perform, how well you perform in combat. So this is purely dependent on how how good your items are. But because this is just the first Atelier game, the quality and characteristics do not really exist in this game until, like, if you know the Arlan series, Atelier Rorna, so that's the first time you see characteristics or quality. And the quality becomes way more relevant, or become more dependent on the outcome of the battle if you have played the very recent Atelier games like the Ryza series, or even Sophie 2, the Sophie or the Mysterio series. Yeah. Yes. I have mentioned before Atelier Ryza and Atelier Sophie. These games do not employ time limits. So the normal and unlimited mode is just basically setting yourself a time limit. Normal mode is the classical mode for this game, in which you have 5 years time limit for this game. But 5 years time limit for this game. The unlimited mode is just, you have no time limit. But we chose unlimited mode simply because it's way more consistent, and it's way more consistent, yeah. So we're going to recruit this fine soldier here, but we did not have the other soldier. So we're recruiting the soldier because they're good at physical attacks. That's it.
I feel like I can learn a lot from this game.
Yeah.
Just like recruiting people because of their physical strength and no other reason. That's it.
Yes. It's just physical strength, and of course you need allies, because in normal difficulty, especially if you're low leveled. Oh, why am I guarding? I thought that was the run button. Yes. So we're doing a bit of gathering first. Of course, this game is about gathering. So what we're about to gather is the Mystica, in which it restores our mana points, and this will be our backup mana point restoration if we need to later if we fight the boss. Oh yeah, I haven't explained what is a savior ending. So I have mentioned earlier, Mari is having trouble with her academy exam. And this game has 7 endings depending on the pathway she chooses. One of them is the bad ending, the other 6 are good endings. And a savior ending is one of the good endings. The requirement for this ending is just, we have to do is just fight a boss. That's it. It's a boss fight. There's only one boss fight that we need to fight in this ending. And that also answers the question. So I have seen people answering, like, if you hear the word turn-based RPG, they think of Final Fantasy Tactics, or earlier in the chat, people were talking about Legend of Dragoon. So here's the thing. The reason why, for example, Final Fantasy Tactics or Legend of Dragoon is regarded as long, well, Final Fantasy Tactics recently, I have seen runs of it, like, it's not that. It depends on how you define long. If you think 3-hour RPG run is too long, then so be it. But here's the thing. Those games have a lot of requirements. This game has only one requirement, which is to defeat the boss, and it's even more liberal to do whatever you want. And actually, in a sense, this game is really non-linear, because you don't have a prescribed set of requirements for this run, compared to, for example, if you have heard of Persona or Shin Megami Tensei. There are a lot of things going on for every month, right? For every month. in Pokemon, you are required to do 8 gyms, defeat the Pokemon League, and become the champion. That's it. So it's a lot of requirements. Yeah. So that's your answer. Why this game is particularly short, in which you've seen the estimate, it's 35 minutes, and by the way, this is glitchless. So most of the time when you see turn-based RPGs, you would that can be done in like 30 minutes or even 1 hour. It's because they're glitched. Hopefully no math. Oh, don't worry, there's no math, but it's pretty much chemistry. Because this is alchemy, of course.
Yeah, I get what you mean though about this game being so short and like glitchless, because that is absolutely wild to me. Because I'm coming from like Pokemon, right? Where off the top of my head, I'm thinking of like Pokemon like Crystal, right? Glitchless in that game is like 4 hours almost, and then you can do like an arbitrary code execution. It's like a 45-minute run. But that's super glitchy. This game is just that fast. Like,
or even there's even a 5-minute Pokemon Crystal, right? From what I've heard. Yeah. That's basically one thing. Yeah. And Pokemon Crystal is an entirely different thing because compared to other Pokemon games, because you have the Johto region and the Kanto region.
Yeah, it is just like it is a monster of a speedrun.
Yes. Honestly speaking, I did not even know that 35 minutes is still tutorial for Pokemon. Or maybe it's something I have experienced. Or maybe it's just you have a lot of experience in... I had a lot of experience in Pokemon, maybe.
Yeah, I know at least for like Scarlet and Violet, for the partial game categories, they let you start after the tutorial, so it's a lot less slow at the beginning.
But the problem with Scarlet and Violet, from what I understand, is there are tons of required cutscenes.
Oh yeah, it is a monster of a game,
which makes it partially long too. So yeah, you've seen this mountain again and again because we need a lot of glass and ores, and glass and ores are rare gems, and of course, as we know, if we have rare gems, they're way better for selling. They're way better for selling. And also, I haven't mentioned that there is a reputation point in this game. So these are some sort of mini requirements, but again, it's the biggest requirement for this game is, for this ending in particular, is be able to defeat the boss. That's it. Okay, let's fight an encounter because we need to level up. Oh yeah, I have not mentioned that everything that we do in this game, not just fighting monsters, so from gathering to turning over items for the tavern, it rewards some tiny bit of experience, but it's still a thing. Yeah, it's still a thing. So everything that we do in this game, by the way, I'm fishing for a 4 gargoyle here, or because it gives me more experience basically. And the reason for that is we want to get Mari to level 8 so that combined with 150 reputation, we'll be able to access the library in no time.
John, I have a question about this game actually, since I have not really seen much of it.
Yes.
Is the routing for this game, is it like really involved? Like whenever the initial routes were getting made, is it like super dense? Is it like a lot to think about, or was it pretty simple to like start running basically?
Since we're talking about Atelier, no, a lot of it's mainly routing, of course, but I did not expect these items. Yeah, it's a lot of routing. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're talking about consistency, but yes, a lot of Atelier games have really consistent routing. I mean, if you use this route, then you're pretty much guaranteed. But of course, getting a good time is not easy.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know.
So
just because I know that some RPGs have really, really difficult routes, or it's a lot to like learn how to do.
Oh yes. So yeah, from here there on, we're pretty much doing a lot of item turnovers, because of course we need money, we need reputation points, so that we have more access to things. And also, you might see now that why we are accelerating our time right now. It's simply because the game technically ends on after year 5. But since we are doing unlimited mode, we're doing unlimited mode, so we're pretty much on the clear. So after year 5, we can just end the game anytime after year 5. So that's basically what happens in unlimited mode also. In normal mode, what happens is once you end the year 5, the game will automatically end for you. So if you met any requirement for that ending, that will be the triggered ending. Okay, so we're going to March 8 because this is a very particular date we need to watch out, because there is a big sale on the academy, or on the academy. So you have seen here, Mari leveled up just by turning over quests. So we're buying all of these apparatuses and all of the books, because we need all of these books to craft the biggest arsenal for Mari, which are the bombs, and also the time slate, or the time stopping machines. Especially, we're doing a lot of crafting right now, so we're pretty much done with the gathering, except maybe we might return to the mountains again because making bombs require a lot. Require a lot of rocks, yeah. It requires a lot of rocks. And then let's sell. Oh, okay. We did not have enough money, so okay. Let's see what we can do. Good soup. Yes, the cauldron looks like it's a soup bowl, but it's actually a crafting thing. It's where you craft things.
Listen, if it's not soup, then why is it soup shaped?
Good question. But either way, it's not something to be deceived. 24. Okay, you should be fine. Crafting soup. Forbidden soup. Okay, let's scrap the spinach now. Yeah, we need to save a bit because, of course, accidents happen. So we need the spinach because we need later on for a quest that we are about to do later on. Which is just another turnover of a particular item, yeah. Okay, we need the backup struts. So far we've already visited the mountains twice. So we need only like 3 visits to mountains so that we can craft more bombs, turn over more rare items. Oh, by the way, Limey, since we're Limey, yeah, I still know you as Limey, so
It's okay. It's okay.
if you have any announcements, now is the best time.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mentioned this at the very, very beginning, but if anyone in our Twitch chat right now, if anyone has missed anything from this weekend, because I know it's a lot of content here, you know, celebrating AAPI Heritage Month, right? I lost my train of thought completely. Anyways, everyone in Twitch chat right now, I know you missed some content. Go to youtube.com/GameZoneQuick, watch the VODs, because all of the VODs from everything ever on this live stream broadcast that you're watching right now, whoa, it's on our YouTube channel. So you can go ahead and check that out. Or if you're there, maybe come over to the Twitch page. Like I said before, we're live all the time. So why not, you know, come in, hang out. We have a few people in here that have huge watch streaks because they love the content. So I'm sure that anyone watching on the YouTube stream would also love the content, or the YouTube VODs would also love the content.
Okay. Wait, what can I do? Oh, no. Okay, we'll just go to Academy. We'll just learn new stuff. So yeah, so the requirement to be able to gain access to the library is like level 8 plus 150 reputation. Oh, I'm not getting the glass and ores that I wanted, but let's just keep learning more recipes so that we gain more knowledge, and eventually we will get access to the time slate, actually, or the time stopping machine. Oh, I'm not getting. What am I? Okay, let's just craft more things. Oh, we're not getting the things we wanted.
Am I good for any more announcements if you need them?
Oh, okay. The time stopping machine. Yes. There is an item that can stop enemies mid-fight. So that is our aim here. We're not getting. Okay. I'll have to do the last resort. Okay, good. We have this one. Okay. but we're not quite there. Okay, we'll just gather more items. Oh yes, that's not just time, but the tasty soup. Yeah. That's the tasty soup. Yeah, we need these comet gemstones for the time-stopping machine. Yeah.
I can't believe it's 2026 and we already have a time machine. Like, that's wild, right?
Yes.
I mean, we don't have to talk about what the time machine does, but it's a time machine's a time machine. Can't say it's only half, or however that quote goes.
Okay, let's just see what can we do here. By the way, that's already year 6. So if we get the normal mode, we're just doomed. But good thing we have the unlimited mode. Okay. So the reason why I was checking a lot about the cash is because I need to buy the Staff of Legend, in which we get 200 reputation. Yeah, we get 200 reputation, and the reason why we need the 200 reputation is because we need 300 reputation to gain access to the boss fight, and 400 reputation to gain access to the time stopping recipe. Yeah, it's the time stopping recipe that. Oh, that's a good question. Does time stop at the time machine? So yeah, we're about to meet now the headmaster, and this headmaster will give us access to higher leveled recipes. Most especially the time-stopping machine, or I should say the time-stopping tablet. So Comet is one of the recipes for that time-stopping machine. So you might see now the connection of all of the setups that we have been doing. So that's the time slate you have seen there. So we are about to craft a lot of them. Well, not really a lot, but... Okay, I need to save. Because the recipe for the hair serum, in which we will turn over to the weapon shop owner, is 74%, and I might fail. But good thing it did not fail. So yeah, crafting also gives you experience. So as I've mentioned, everything that we do in this game is counted. Oh, not this one.
And you said you gave that guy a hair serum?
Yes. Actually, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we have. Okay, we haven't seen the fellow. So we'll just craft comets. I don't like the look of this, but so that's a failed synthesis. So that's why we save. If we don't get things right, we always load. Because the synthesis rate is only about 50%, so which is quite bad. I haven't seen the fellow that I need. Okay. Let me save because the next recipe that we're about to craft. Oh, we need the wax. Okay, we need the wax. Okay. We should get the fellow now. Hello. Okay. I can only afford 10? Really? Let me go back to the quest. Okay. I did not expect this, but anyway. Yeah, so what you've seen there is on even numbered months, on day 6 to 9, sorry, it's not quite a pleasant coincidence, but even numbered months, date 6 to 9, we get the merchant in which is going to sell us the beehive, and those beehives are needed for the bombs. So we have now the wax. We need like 26.
I'm sorry, but that's like a Minecraft crafting recipe. Like beehives to make bombs. Like, okay. I'm not gonna think about that one.
I honestly don't know too what if they're actually made of that kind, but yeah, we'll just take it. We'll just take it. Yeah, we're already on year 7, which is kind of both a good thing and a bad thing. And we're still crafting a lot of stuff. Oh, we need a lot of parasans, of course. Yeah, it's a lot of crafting from here there on. And then after this, we can finally fight the boss. It's only 43. Okay, 43. We need like 9 more. Oh yeah, it's a lot of more crafting. You can jot in another announcements.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Well, everyone's here, and I just want to shout this out real quick. Yeah, we're live all the time. If you want to support GDQ and all of the other organizations that, like the organizations and teams that GDQ has, like Frame Fatales and Black and a Flash, consider subscribing, because all the Prime subs, all the gift subs, all the bits, they go to help supporting events like these, GDQ Hotfix, and also, like I said, Frame Fatales and Black and a Flash events as well. So I've heard through the grapevine that there's a lot of content that'd be really cool coming from both sides. So I know that you should absolutely support, because it is it's absolutely going to be super cool, and your support is super necessary for getting those types of events and showcases off the ground.
So what you've seen here is the weapons that we actually need. So we need to craft like 7 mega bombs, which has not really good synthesis rate, which is like almost a coin flip. But we really need these items. So as far as consistency is concerned, yeah. We should be able to craft like 7. The reason for 7 is because the boss fight, it's possible to knock down the boss in 7 mega bombs. Very consistent, yeah, by the way. I might go a bit above estimate, sorry guys, but it's part of crafting. It's part of crafting.
I mean, you lost like 4 coin flips in a row. I think that's not your fault at that point. It's out of your hands.
Of course, of course. So we need another save because... Only 4? Wait, do I not have enough? Oh, maybe it's the bombs, okay. Okay. We'll save it another time. We'll save another time. Okay, we should get 5. Yeah, the reason for 5 super bombs is these are all of the other encounters can be done in like 5 super bombs. I mean, all of the other fights, apart from the boss fight, of course. So this is the time-stopping machine or the time slate. So we're going to play a bit of a mini game because it was mentioned. Oh, by the way, if you're able to finish the mini game without any problems, we will get extra time slate. So this is one of the reasons why I had backup. I had an extra backup worth of time slate or the time stopping machine. Oh, I'm not getting... Okay, that's fine. As long as we get the time slate, we should be fine. Okay, so we now have all of the items in our arsenal, so we can finally fight the boss. Let's just equip everything to our party members. So, Marie, you get the Mystica, you get the Mega Bomb, you get the Super Bomb, and Time Slate. And then, this is the Cosmic Staff. This is our reward from the Hair Serum thing. Okay, what else? The Time Slate, and then Time Slate 2. Okay. And then, let's save, of course. So this is... So the very next thing we're going to do is the next 5... Oh, I don't have enough cash. I did not realize that. Okay, let's... Can we sell something? Okay, we can sell. Okay, good. Yeah, the reason why we had to go back is because... having allies costs money. So, having allies costs money. If you want... That's why you've seen earlier, before talking to other people who might be the comrades, they're basically... It's basically hiring. So, you hire them for help. And of course, when you hire them, you expect to pay them. So, that's why... Summoning comrades is... summoning comrades costs money. Okay, so this is the power of the Super Bomb. It gives you more power. And also with the fact that Mari now has Cosmic Staff. Cosmic Staff increases a lot of your magic attack. So it's a good thing. Super Bomb again. Here we go. Boom! Just one shot. It's because Mari is just so powerful with her Cosmic Staff. And by the way, this is in normal difficulty. In easy, of course, you can just go to the tower without any problems. In the highest difficulty, however, there's a need to grind Mari all the way to level 35. So it's an entirely different strategy. So this is one of the reasons why we use the time slate here, because the gargoyles are very annoying to fight. And it takes them 2 mega bombs to Sorry, super bombs. Super bombs to bring them down. Okay, so we're done. So the very next fight is going to be the boss fight. The only boss fight that we encounter in the game. So we need to replenish Mystic Cast for mainly for Marie. And then maybe we need a bit. I need to be careful here. Okay. Okay, maybe we're fine here. Okay. So this is the very next fight. The boss fight, which is a magician. By the way, this is the Master of Darkness. So this is where we use the time stop. So because we will not be able to stand 10 seconds in this battlefield because the boss is just so powerful. It's level 45. It has only about 1000 health, but it can it really hits hard. So a bit more mega bombs and we should be done.
This is such a fun strategy.
But that's the only way we will be able to defeat the boss because the boss is super strong. And especially we're way under leveled and the rules of RPG tell you that you cannot defeat them, especially in turn-based. And that's time.
GG's.
So thank you. Although it's quite overestimate, especially it was not a clean run, especially we did not get the desired outcomes, but it's still a good run still, I would say, especially with commentary. I'm happy to be able to showcase this game. By the way, so that's a savior ending because we were able to defeat the monster. And by the way, we don't know the exact lore of the monster because the game did not tell us why that monster is important to fight. It's just that it's a monster of darkness. That's it. So yeah, let me give, before I end here, let me give a quick shout outs, of course, to my fellow host, to my kabayan Limey, and shoutouts to AAPI, shoutouts to Blackheart Wings who contacted me that that the AAPI requested me to showcase this game. Shoutouts also to Dangerous with the checkup, and of course to all of the other AAPIs, not just the runners today, but every people in the AAPI community. Shoutouts, y'all are awesome. And of course shoutouts sa kababayan ko. Magandang umaga sa inyong lahat. It's already 5 a.m. here in the Philippines. So
yeah, I was looking at the clock on my computer and it's like, it's 5 p.m. It's okay if you go a little over. It's late for you.
Yeah. And yun, binabati ko mga kababayan ko, magandang umaga. And then shoutouts also to the Atelier community. By the way, just earlier I explained how short the Atelier run is, and for everyone who might ask, a lot of Atelier runs are really short, especially the modern ones. A lot of them can be run in less than 2 hours. So yeah, that's one thing. And yeah, that's it for me, and thank you very much and see you next time. And about the next run,
Yeah. So
we just did a lot of crafting. We fought a boss. Maybe we should relax. And if I'm not mistaken, milk tea is a thing in the Philippines. And maybe it's good to purchase a milk tea in the...
I keep seeing the name of the game.
Boba.
I'm getting like real thirsty.
Yeah. Milk tea is a thing in the Philippines. So maybe we could purchase a boba tea.
Listen, I'll collect orders during the break. I'll let the next runner know. But yeah, where can everyone find you before we head out?
twitch.tv/JohnDBS. That's pretty much it. I run Left Field RPGs. You've seen me run Tales last year. I run Atelier 2. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Twitch chat. I'm
Shout
looking
outs,
at you right now.
Always. GDQ Hotfix.
Y'all gotta follow because that was a blazing fast run. So even if you miss it, even if you just got in here, you can go to youtube.com/games.quick. You can check out all the VODs, even from this one. It's gonna be up in just a few days. But like John said, we're gonna be back with a game that has a cozy name, and I don't think anything bad will happen. It will be a cozy game, and everything will be all right, and everything will be okay. And I'm gonna get orders during the break. I will let the next runner know, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, Twitch chat. I collected orders during the break. I'm gonna try and do my best, as far as I'm aware so far. And you guys have to get your orders in quick because the run's about to start. But we have a jasmine milk tea with boba, about 50% sweet, I think. I'm just gonna add light ice because I'm a real one when I do orders. I'm gonna do light ice, of course. And then, I don't remember the other one. Oh no, it's like a peach green tea, like a fruit tea. Probably also like 75% sweet, light ice. My order is gonna be strawberry matcha, of course, light ice. I'm gonna do honey boba in the bottom with the fresh puree because I know how it is. Okay, Twitch chat, it is your turn. Boba orders in the chat. We're about to be starting with this run. I'm super excited. This is like gonna be a real wholesome, real good game, right? Where nothing bad happens, right?
Absolutely. Oh, are we good?
Yeah, we're totally good.
Okay. All right.
Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Yeah, you're good. Hello, everyone. My name is Marforia. Today we'll be running the Boba Tea Shop, which is a indie horror game. You may notice here by the title screen, but I love indie horror cooking games, just kind of focused around food and stuff. We're not really cooking anything in this game, but we are making drinks, so I'd say so. With me on commentary, I have my fellow AAPI runner, Supersonic.
Hi, I'm Supersonic. I know nothing about boba and all that, even though I did try it once, but I'm here supporting my good friend Marforia, and it's always a pleasure to be on commentary with you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm excited to have you here because when we ran through this earlier, you learned a lot about boba. So I'm excited to go through this, and we get to make tons of boba for us and chat. What do y'all think?
I'm super excited.
Yes.
Also, please tell me I got your orders right.
Nice. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead. Time starts when the warning appears after I start new game. So I'll try my best to count it down accurate here. So we'll go in 3, 2, 1, and go. There we go.
Good luck.
Awesome. Welcome to our boba shop here. We actually saved up $5K to open up our very own boba shop. We are super excited, and you will see here, we start on day 1. A lot of these food-focused horror games, they start with you're working at a restaurant here of some sorts, and the game is split up into days. So those are essentially levels and whatnot. So on day 1 here, we just have a few different ingredients here. We just have black tea, milk, and boba. That's simple enough. So with games like this also, and Boba Tea Shop is no different, we just want to make our food as fast as possible. You do have to talk to the customers first and ring the bell to give them their order, but you don't have to pick up money here, but for our first customer you do. So it's really funny when I'm doing a run and I'm sitting here making my tea and I'm like, why is the next customer not coming in? Oh, it's because I forgot to pick up the money. So thankfully after that one you do not have to pick up money. We have another customer here. Oh, typically we want to be sealing the drinks before we talk to the customers because that saves us a little bit of time, but this is okay. We have plenty of time, I feel. But I was gonna say, I've had some folks in my chat recently ask, what is boba? So Boba tea, aka it could be known as bubble tea as well, is a milk-based tea drink, and it originated in Taiwan, and it has a variety of different flavors. My go-to is actually a brown sugar milk tea with boba, and it's so delicious. And it doesn't also have to be like a milk-based drink. It could be a fruit drink, and it could be like black tea, green tea, or oolong tea based. But they're still sweet and delicious. And I know here Supersonic and our lovely host here are a huge fan of boba. Ain't that right?
I'm such a
Well,
big fan.
I was actually talking about this with Mar earlier, like right before we went live. But the first time I went to a boba shop.
Oh my God. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought we were close. I
I thought we were close too. Oh,
I forgot that was supposed to happen.
I was not supposed to make her drink. Oh, goodness. I was supposed to say no. What does she want to drink? Oh, goodness. Oh, this is major time loss here. You're supposed to say no like 3 times to her. So that was my bad. What did she want? She wants a double boba milk tea. Okay. Well, this is
Double boba milk.
Double boba. I think that's just greedy. Like, let's be honest for a sec.
I just feel so silly because I never say, you're never supposed to say yes to her because as you see, she is here taking up some time. But that's okay because we get to see some double boba up in here, which I don't know. I've actually, I actually requested double boba by mistake from a bubble tea place because I wasn't sure if my drink came with boba, so I just added it. And yeah, when I got my drink, it was literally just all tapioca, which was all right, but
Double boba to me, I think, is so funny because I always get light ice. So like at the end of the drink, it's just more tapioca than there is ice.
Yeah,
it's like too much.
Yeah, I was gonna say a lot of the times I'll ask for like light ice or no ice. It just depends. But yeah, in terms of sweetness. Oh, also that is it for day 1. Welcome to day 2. Day 2. So with most of the days here, we add more ingredients to our shop here. So now we've introduced coffee and strawberries. So that means the orders will get a little bit more varied here. But yeah, we were talking about double boba here. My bad.
I do have a chat question.
Yeah.
How big are these cups? Are they like 32 ounces or so? Because it does influence some chatter's orders.
These look about, they look about 32 ounces. Maybe it's either between 16 or 32. That's a great question.
Maybe you can say like 24 and
there we go.
Call it good.
I think that's about right.
Yeah, I think the shop that I went to, they had 22-ounce drinks. And then when I was having it, I actually had the jasmine milk tea over there with the honey boba. I didn't realize there was like a sweetness level that you had to do. I had it 100% my first time, and it was just super sweet. But it was really good, though. I liked it. But I also got thrown off by the boba itself, too, because I almost
I
spilled
feel
out
like
my
the first time
drink.
you get boba, unless you're like specifically warned, it's like always like a jump scare almost. And again, for those in the stream, if you don't know about boba, I'm sure you can do exclamation boba in chat. I think that does something at this point.
Oh, shoot. Our lights are going. I don't know if that's a good sign here.
Home maintenance.
Well, I was going to say, I think one of our customers here was indeed a little either construction worker, electric worker, saying that the lights may be going out, so we gotta be mindful of that. Nothing bad ever happens with something like that. All right, so always with games like this, and yeah, like I said, Boba Tea Shop is no different. You want to make your orders ahead of time, and I think it's really great in things like this because we get to make the orders before we talk to the customers, and then we just happen to know exactly what it is. So I know lots of folks find that a little humorous in the sense that, we happen to read their minds, essentially.
Yeah, everyone's a regular.
Like we're psychic. Like we just know exactly what they want. Like this person here, this person wants latte, I believe.
Yeah, he does. He does. Just coffee and milk. He actually asked for a creamy caffeinated drink. Oh, and one thing I forgot to note here. So you did see on the first day that I cleaned the shop. We had to mop, we had to put away the chairs and things of that nature. But you only have to clean on day 1. The rest of the days, you do not have to clean. Your shop can be dirty, and it's no big deal. It will not affect anything. All right, welcome to day
totally
3.
fine on the safety levels and all that.
But no, I don't think I don't know if a health inspector will stop by. I mean, who knows? Who knows?
I think that's like the real horror element in this game, the health department.
That's very true. So here on day 3, we have added chocolate to the menu, which is kind of funny to me because the chocolate comes in a giant container up there, just like the coffee, just like the tea. And, normally when I think of that, I'm just like, oh, something's chocolate flavored, must be syrup or a powder or something. But no, it's just liquefied chocolate, I suppose.
Can I say something that might be very greedy, very, I need to not be judged, is all I'm saying.
No, absolutely.
I almost want to stick my hand in there and just lick my fingers clean.
Oh, for the chocolate?
Yeah.
So almost like a chocolate fountain, but it's just coming out of another container.
Like Golden Corral, they have their chocolate fountain for all the fruits.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh,
I
thought about that just now. I'm like, they probably took away the chocolate fountain because of people like me.
Well, I was actually, now that you said that, that's unlocked a memory for me where I've had some friends, acquaintances that went to Golden Corral and put steak in the chocolate fountain. So I don't think the employees were very happy about that. All right.
I feel a lot better now that it's not just me.
No, it's not. Now, something we didn't see, but we did hear in the background, is that a customer came in to use the bathroom. So, I'm sure everything's okay there. All right. So last order here, a strawberry chocolate, which I'm not totally sure what that's supposed to be or taste like. That sounds kind of rich. So, but it looks pretty.
Very sweet.
Very, very sweet. Because, I just picture chocolate syrup coming out of this container and then just putting strawberry on top of that. I don't know, but we're not going to judge here for anyone's orders. And that means we're not going to judge anything from you as well, chat. So no worries. All right.
Chat's definitely judging with the steak situation that you mentioned.
Oh, goodness. I didn't realize you can get this close to him. Well, there we go. All right. So that customer who went to the bathroom, he wasn't here, but also now he isn't as well. But that's a little creepy. I'm not a huge fan of that. So we're just going to go ahead and go to day 4.
And we got matcha and lemon have been added to the menu this time.
They have. And this is actually the last day that we add any extra ingredients. So I think we'll be quite busy with our orders here. We got a phone call. That is our psychologist saying that, if you start to see things that aren't really there or that aren't real, then just look away for a little bit. You'll be fine. And that's definitely not ominous or anything like that, right, folks?
Yeah, it kind of feels like they're trying to set us up with something here. There will be some creepy people coming up inside the shop, so what we want to do here is we want to look away from them, otherwise it'll trigger a jump scare. And if you end up getting jump scared in any point in time, it'll just send you back to the beginning of the day rather than the beginning of the game. So it's not too much of a Thomas in that instance, but just having to restart the day is, just you got to do stuff again. Like if you end up getting jump scared.
So
I also just want to mention for those new to the stream again, if you weren't here for explanation of boba, I'm sure exclamation boba in the chat does something at this point. Like it's like tapioca. Like I don't know. I'm sure that can explain it better than I can.
Yeah, I think it would explain it better than me as well. But yeah, something funny that happened. Just like it's our good old marathon luck here. Oh, hang on. You wanted, boba. Boba was supposed to be in that. Excuse me, sir. You're totally right. That is not what you ordered. Now, thankfully, nothing bad happens if you mess up people's orders. Like they won't, crawl over the counter and jump scare you or anything like that. They just say, that is not what I ordered. And then you have to remake it again and stuff like that. So, But yeah, we're talking to this guy, and as he's talking, a creepy girl will start walking in the background. We don't see her because, you know, we're speedy. We're making things fast here. But yeah, you see there by the static, you know, that was a ghost lady that walked here. Now, for our next customer here, she orders something very specific. She wants a boba strawberry matcha milk tea, which is a lot of ingredients, and it's very easy to mess up. We don't want to mess up her order, which is good. We did not. If you happen to mess up her order, or, you know, if you talk to her first, then make the drink, you look at the counter and there's going to be a creepy little girl staring at you, and your heart will be beating. So you don't want to look at her at all. If that little girl pops up, not this little girl, the creepy girl, you will lose time. So we want to make sure we get that boba strawberry matcha milk tea order right every time. All right, coming upon our last order here, which is just a simple strawberry mocha, which, you know, what do y'all think about strawberries and chocolate? Like, I think for the actual dessert, it's fine, but as a drink, I'm not totally sure.
I think chocolate goes well with a lot of fruits, but it really depends on the situation. Because if it's like strawberry, chocolate, and coffee, that's a little much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, that sounds like a tummy ache.
Yeah, I'm gonna be visiting Mr. Washroom later. Okay, he's gonna have a word with me.
Oh goodness. All right.
Dear.
Welcome to day 5. As you see, the it's getting a little darker in here, which you know, our boss said he was paying the electric bill, but I don't know. He may have been lying here. So well, we'll just make do with what we have here. Let's see. This is a boba Americano. There you go.
Imagine doing all this in the dark.
Yeah, that would be scary. All right, that milk, get out of my way here. All right, so you may see. Wait, what? Why are we laughing?
The milk was
you threw the milk, and that was just really funny to me.
I was gonna say, did I get something wrong? All right. Anyways, yeah, no, that milk gets in my way, so I just threw it. But as you may have seen, it's kind of dark, so I mean, it's supposed to be ominous that way. There is a woman standing in the back there on one of our stools, and our heart is beating, which means that's not good in the least bit. She will, if you stare at her for too long, she will scare you. So she actually happens to be our next customer right here. She wants a double boba matcha milk tea. We'll be sure to talk to her for that. She says, "This is what I'd like," or else. If you get her order wrong, she will jump scare you. So yeah, we don't want that happening.
Yeah, and that is like roughly halfway into day 5 as well. So if you end up getting the order wrong, you'll just have to restart the day again.
Yeah, no, it's massive time loss when that happens. So remember when we were talking about a health inspector earlier? She happens to be here now, and she's gonna take a look at our shop. And you know how I said that we don't have to clean our shop? Well, we may get penalized for that. I don't know. All right. So our little sister came back here. Earlier, she wanted strawberry on the menu, and we gave her a strawberry tea. But now she told us she's sick of strawberry, and she wanted a lemon tea instead. And sorry to say, that's our only lemon drink that we get, which makes me a little sad because I'm just like, oh, man, look at all these wonderful drinks we have here. But then again, at the same time, lemon plus milk, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Doesn't that make ricotta
that's a weird
cheese like?
combination.
Let's think about it for a second.
Oh goodness.
At the very least,
yeah.
that's a tummy ache.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure if I like that anymore.
Well, I don't know. I mean, this is AAPI Heritage Month weekend, but I've been saying this a lot. I'm Filipino. I grew up with the lactose intolerance. I can't be drinking milk anyways, okay? I see those like little like quarts of milk in the fridge. My tummy has been growling this whole time.
Time to get some boba after this.
Right.
That's a dangerous idea. You know that.
I know. Alrighty, so now you see it's gotten even darker in here, which is not a good sign. Nothing bad ever happens of a room just getting progressively darker with lights flickering, all that sort of stuff. Here, let's give this guy his drinks. Now, remember how we saw just one creepy girl in the background on day 5? Well, here on day 6, There are like 4 of them here, so we're gonna have to not stare at them because, as we said, if you do, they will jump scare you, and they don't jump scare you immediately. It takes maybe like 10 seconds or so. But yeah, you just don't want to look at them at all, especially because our psychologist also told us not to. So definitely got to listen to them. All right.
It's actually very imperative to just kind of look away just for a few seconds too, because sometimes it can actually trigger them to kind of jump scare at you.
Yeah, we don't want that at all. Okay, and so that is our last drink order of the game, but game's not quite over yet. We got some more electric stuff happening here. I don't know about that, but now we have to hide.
Hey, I think she just wants a milk tea. It's okay.
Well,
it's supposed to be a cozy game.
I would make one for her if she didn't scream at me. So.
I mean, we have the fact that she showed up behind the counter.
Yep.
But we hide here in the locker, and we can stare out the slats here because we won't get jump scared that way. Even though it looks like you would, she's sitting there staring at you. Yeah, that's really creepy. But yeah, if you don't have to turn away from the locker, you can just look straight at it. Looks like we have another customer here who's yelling at us, asking where we're at. Ah, man, so rude. But welcome to day 7. This is our last day. But funny enough, we are on the outside of our boba shop. Okay, let's go on inside. I guess we're here from this angle, but hang on a second. That's us. That's the shopkeeper. We're just a customer. So we'll order a milk tea here. We do have to use the restroom, so we're gonna go ahead and while she's making our boba, we're gonna sneak behind here. I think we can do it in time. But oh goodness.
Oh no.
That's not good. That's not good at all. We gotta get out of here and call the police. We just gotta leave. I don't know about that. And all right. That happened. Now, just as a heads up, this is the only ending of the game. I have sat there before and watched her make my tea. Like she takes her sweet time making the tea, and I watch her seal it and stuff, but she doesn't give it to you. She eventually goes into the office. So the game basically makes you go to the bathroom, because I initially thought, oh, if she makes me tea, I can just take the tea and leave and there won't be a bad ending. But no, it'll always be a bad ending here for us. So you just go ahead, you go to the bathroom, and then this whole thing happens. So, yeah, what do you think we should have come back to the shop, folks? I don't know.
Listen, if I were you, I would have taken a whiz right on that corner. Okay, I wouldn't have gone inside, based on what I do about the shop.
Oh goodness. All right, here, time will start as soon as time will end as soon as the credits pop up, and time. There we go. GG's, and that was the Boba Tea Shop. Funny enough, y'all may know me from just running these indie horror games that are focused around food. I ran kiosk at this past GDQ, which is also indie horror cooking game where you run a fast food stand. And I'm currently working. I've currently been working on routing a game called The Ramen Shop. Yeah.
I didn't know that there was like an entire like subgenre of food-based indie horror.
Yeah.
I thought the real industry was like horror enough, like, but
yeah,
I didn't need to bring that into my computer.
But yeah, no, and there's actually more of these games coming out this year, or they're scheduled to come out this year. If they actually do, who knows? But yeah, so far we got a handful of these games here, and they're such a blast to run. I know you're just sitting here making food fest and talking to customers and throwing the food at them and stuff, but I don't know. I enjoy cooking games as a whole, so this is always a really fun and surprisingly cozy run, even with the jump scares and everything. So, but yeah, no. Thank you so much, GDQ, for having me. Thank you for this wonderful event here. Huge shout outs to my community, to you, Supersonic, for joining me on comms. It's always a great time having you here. Any shout outs for you? Wait, what was that?
Where can everyone find you though? Like on Twitch or on Blue Sky or whatever?
Yeah. I'm at twitch.tv/Marforia. I'm also Marforia on Blue Sky, Twitter, and Instagram, and also YouTube. But yeah, I actually speedrun Resident Evil, but I also focus on these indie horror cooking games. So you'll see a lot of that type of content at my channel. And Supersonic, where can we find you?
Yeah, you can find me at twitch.tv/supersonic_. I mostly speedrun Sonic games. Yeah, it may be kind of strange that I'm on a Boba Tea Shop run here, but yeah, I generally run like 2D platformers, mostly retro games, but majority of it is Sonic. So you can find me on there. As far as like social media goes, you can find me at supersonic71087 on Twitter, also the same name with the .bsky.social on Blue Sky, and also on Instagram as well. So yeah, that's pretty much it for me. And also a huge shout outs to all of our communities.
But also, I know that people can find you on like, I don't know, like a pretty big speedrunning schedule pretty soon, like in July maybe.
Oh yeah,
yes.
So about that.
Yeah.
So I will be on SGDQ this year running Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is my favorite game of all time. I'm very honored to be a part of it. And it's on my birthday week as well. So even better, I get to celebrate my 39th birthday with my speedrun friends. So it'll be the last of my 30s. and yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
Folks, Sonic 3 and Knuckles is my favorite 2D platformer of all time. So yeah, that's another reason for you to watch Sonic. He's so good at these speed games. So alrighty. But yes, thank you so much again, GDQ, for having me. I love speedrunning for events for y'all. So everyone keep watching AAPI. It's really great. It's really awesome. So thank you.
Yeah, that was a fantastic run. Everyone in Twitch chat, follow these two right now. I'm demanding you. For everyone who put in your orders, they'll get dispatched to you within the next 2 minutes to 2 millennia. Not really sure when that's going to happen, but that's what I was told. We have one more run for the rest of the night, for the rest of AAPI Heritage Month celebration weekend here on GDQ Hotfix. So all I'm saying is you really don't want to miss out, because we have another future GDQ runner showing off an incredible speed run. We're going to be back in just a few minutes. We're going to set that up, and we will be right back to end off this whole weekend. Stay tuned. Good morning, Twitch chat. I know it's like almost 6 p.m., but spiritually, it's still morning. It's a good morning because we're celebrating AAPI Heritage Month here on GDQ Hotfix. And we're coming off of a great, fantastic even, showcase of a nice, little, cozy Boba Tea Shop where nothing bad happens, trust me. But maybe if you want to watch potentially bad things happening in the Boba Tea Shop, you can go to youtube.com/GamesDoneQuake. You can subscribe. All of the VODs from all our live streams are going to live on that YouTube channel. So go ahead, subscribe, skim through some of the VODs that you look at, you find interesting. You can look at individual runs. It's a great time. But we have one of our Twitch chat Boba enjoyers with their order that, see, and I didn't lie, got to them. And I would never lie about anything in my life. Avukamu, would you like to talk about your Boba order for just a hot second?
This is really crazy. I actually went to like a really new kind of shady boba shop, and I ordered this taro milk tea. I wanted to use the restroom, but I seen someone else kind of go into the restroom. She never came out. I don't know what she was doing in there, but anyway, I got my taro milk tea. I just decided to walk home, so that was kind of the experience. But anyways, welcome. My name is Avukamu, and I will be speedrunning The Evil Within 2 today. For those of you that don't know The Evil Within 2, it is a 2017 horror game made by Tango Gameworks. Tango Gameworks, the studio known for the Evil Within IP. They also did Tokyo Ghostwire, and more recently, I think their most popular game is Hi-Fi Rush.
I know that one. Yep.
It's a good game. It's a very, very good game. This is one of my favorite speedruns to do. This is not one of my favorite speedruns to show off because it is extremely volatile. So I'm going to be using a third-party trainer tool today just to kind of save and reload, because this is one of those runs. If you mess up once, you have to reset normally. And obviously, GZ doesn't want to be here for 24 hours to see me try to PB and whatnot. But yeah.
Well, I wouldn't complain.
Reacting or commentating with my stream today is my commentator, BT. You want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm BT, also known as Blood Thunder. I've been on GDQs before. I've played The Evil Within 2. I've not watched a run of it in some time, so excited to see what Kamu's got in store for us. And yeah, this nice survival horror game, which is always a fun treat on the GDQ stage. And I don't mind being here for 24 hours, so take as long as you need.
Okay, and one last thing before we start the timer. This whole run is just going to be crazy skips. I'll try to summarize the narrative, but we're going to be skipping so much of the narrative with a lot of these skips. And a lot of these skips, for those of you who are speedrunners, imagine throwing an apple into a blender like 2 meters away and having a piece of that apple bounce off the blender and land in a 1 by 1 inch squares. And the 1 by 1 inch squares differs every time. That's what these skips are like, but it should be a good time regardless. You ready, Gigi?
Absolutely.
All right, we'll start the run in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Yep. So immediately you'll notice that we are not at the beginning of the game. This is a no intro category. And why that is because the first 20 minutes of this game is a boring walk and talk. I'll kind of explain the plot once I get a little bit of free time, but immediately we're going to be dealing with the first major skip of the game. There are 3 types of skips in this game. The first one is called a launch, and this is probably what runners will refer to as a reset launch, because 9 out of 10 streams you are probably resetting here. I know that was anticlimactic. Give it another shot. Yeah.
This already looks like a crazy setup.
Oh yeah. You don't even know. So we want to land on a very specific roof, because what this does is it breaks the progression of story events in the run that will allow us to skip a certain amount. There we go. That's perfect. That's exactly the roof we wanted to land. To change our FPS. And that is the first type of skip. It is called a launch. The second type of skip is called wall clipping, which we will just show right here. We're going to enter in at a very specific angle, and we need to enter in on a very specific frame, because if you don't go far enough, you will soft lock, and if you go too far, you will not climb through. So immediately, this is 1 minute into the run. We have skipped 35 minutes of the speed of the actual game at this point. So I guess I could kind of explain the plot. Modern horror games is either a dude looking for his daughter or his wife. In this case, it's kind of both. So if you picture the movie The Matrix, this is all a simulation. It's a real, but it's a simulation.
No more
and whatnot. But our daughter is kind of the core of the simulation known as STEM. So our job is to rescue her and rescue our wife, but a little more on that later. Because we also skipped 30 minutes of the game is trying to catch up to us in terms of auto saves. So by loading this second auto save right here, we will actually be save warped to a different location because the game is trying to catch up and we are faster than what the game presents. This allows us to skip about 5 minutes of combat, 5 minutes of whole psychological horror, and whatnot. You're supposed to normally move this crate, but thanks to jank geometry, we're able to hit the diagonal. And really quickly, the third type of skip is called what we call a zip. If you've seen Elden Ring, if you've seen a lot of those Souls games, you know what zipping is. Zipping in this game is very random. It is very fun. Essentially, what it looks like is this kind of. So you'll see us use zips to kind of traverse faster. If it's a longer hallway, we'll kind of zip to try to get to the end of the hallway faster than just running. Or we'll try to break barriers and whatnot. But it is a very fun speed run. So just to recap the 3, launching, wall clipping, zipping. And the run is an entire combination of all these. So, BT, you having fun yet?
Yeah. I am. It's been a while since I've seen this game, and so for those that don't know, that haven't played the Evil Within series, they're pretty standard survival horror. You go through, you have your guns, you can't jump, shooting stuff. But this one was kind of special over the first because it tried to be a little bit more open, especially in this early section of the game, like this level. We're in chapter 3/4, and you're still kind of in the same spot, so doing those kind of skips can actually lead to major time save as opposed to a more linear title like the first one.
Yeah. But I couldn't have given compared to the first one, like you said, this one is experimented with the open world stuff. There's a lot of side quests, a lot of side bosses. So the speedrun covers maybe like honestly like 20% of what's going on. So like if you want to give this game a shot, I would always heavily recommend. This is one of my favorite games of all time. Oh,
yeah, it was definitely a big step up from the first one, which was kind of on the generic side of things.
Yeah. I think a lot of people called it Resident Evil 4 at home or something. Like, Mom, can we get Resident Evil 4? We have Resident Evil 4 at home.
I think it's real fun that this is your favorite game and Hi-Fi Rush is my favorite game. They're both just like the same dev, but just like completely different.
Yeah. After Ghostwire Tokyo, they did say in their interview, you know, we're going to try something other than horror, which a lot of people were really skeptical at the time. But, you know, Hi-Fi Rush was honestly fantastic. It was so good. Anyway, that was another launch. The launch distance is dependent on the FPS, so which is why you'll see you do a lot of tricks. And this game is not meant to be played above 144 FPS, so yeah. Yeah. So what we're entering right now is called the Marrow. And quite simply put, there are kind of two worlds. There's like a hub world where you're able to access your levels, and then the level itself. So this part right here is actually kind of the hub world where you will travel, unlock different stuff, enter a new level, and then something you unlock in the level will unlock something in the hub world, etc., etc. We're gonna actually reload the save right here because this is kind of a fight all room. By reloading the save, it despawns a bunch of enemies. You'll notice that that zombie that was there is not there anymore. We're gonna activate this prompt really quickly. So this guy set up for a lot of these annoying zombies.
Might as well give it a try.
Solve this puzzle, which is actually really annoying to do at high FPS. But we're gonna do another wall clip. This is a very specific setup, so I'm gonna kind of focus on this one.
Recreation area emergency lockdown disengaged. Please wait while system reboots.
And there we go. And essentially what happens there is that we trick the game into doing a cover to cover, and the last possible moment where Sebastian is trying to do a cover to cover on like the other side of the barrels, he goes you know, through the wall, if that makes sense. Right now we're above the next level we need to be, and we are also bypassing the section where we would normally need to wait. We would have to kill a bunch of enemies. So you're gonna actually hear the dialogue of the force fight continue as we do this skip. This is one of the newer skips of the game. A lot of people call this FPS skip because this is a force section where you're supposed to stealth and it takes you into first person perspective. The whole sewers has like a gas in it, so you cannot actually shoot anything. So it is primarily a stealth section that is meant for you to just do a puzzle and get to the end. But for us, doing a puzzle, sneaking around is slow. So we went out of bounds. We're kind of going out of bounds here. And I gotta give my boy BT a big shout out here. Hold up. Where is it? See that rat right there, BT? That mouse?
It's kind of cute.
Yeah. That's the second fastest mouse I've seen after BT running mouse PI. Am I correct? True. Anyway, we're going to go back in bounds by reloading this autosave here. Tricking the game so we don't have to climb that elevator. And, you know, that's a long set of stairs. I don't really want to climb it, so I'm just going to kind of zip. Zips are kind of random with their length. Sometimes you could zip to the door like that. 30 seconds of vents. It's not optimal, so I'm just going to kind of skip through all the vents through zips.
Is there something besides just crouching and walking forward you're doing to get these zips?
It's like so pretty much you have to hold to activate the zip. You have to tap back and melee as you're doing it. But the difference is where the tap actually how long you want to hold, because each section differs depending on the terrain, and it's kind of one of those texts that you kind of know how long you have to hold each input for, based on where you are. That makes sense? But anyways, this level right here is City Hall. Two bosses, Guardian and what's the leg lady's name? Obscura. But bosses scare me. So what I'm actually going to do is go back to the hub. And then because we actually go to that level because the rest of the hub is not actually loaded in until we come back from that specific hub. But instead of fighting the bosses, we're going to go through the barrier. That would open after we beat both bosses and then continue our playthrough from there. That's probably about another like 25 minutes saved in all honesty. You don't have to zip here, but honestly, zipping's way more fun than just running. Probably save maybe half a second each if you get a zip off as opposed to just running like this. It's way more fun to do this, right? And it's way cooler to watch too.
New challenge run, you have to zip everywhere. You can't walk ever.
I could do that. Anyway, instead of going through more exposition, I hate cutscenes. So what I'm gonna do here is another wall clip, kind of the same concept. This is a different timing, but let me put it at this point.
Sebastian just looks like the wall whisperer. He's like, come on.
And there we go. We skip talking with our dead wife. It is kind of scary. You hear there is supposed to be a monster in this room, but because we skipped all the dialogues and all like the loading scenes, you don't get to actually see the boss. So we kind of just skip that encounter right there. We will see the boss one more time because this is a forced cutscene at this point. We're gonna hit through the door. Remember this boss? This boss is very important for later in the game. It's Elmer's glue type monster.
The Milkman.
Milkman. 2 quick headshots should get rid of him for now.
In classic survival horror fashion, you just shoot the glowing part.
Oh yeah. One of these days, they'll just have a boss that just doesn't, have a weak spot showing, and you just kind of have to guess. It's going to be something random too, like his tail or something.
Bottom of the foot.
Yep. Really quickly, there's a cutscene here. I don't want to talk to new people because I have social anxiety, and there we go. We skip the cutscene of getting introduced to new people. And we're gonna go into the next area of the game. Now this is kind of another big open world. This part is it's got like a theater. It's a very big area. So the narrative of this point is the bad guy who has our daughter is named Stefano Valentini. And he's this artist with superpowers, super edgy guy. For those of you who have played Resident Evil, just picture Albert Wesker if he went to art school. That's essentially who this guy is. And to get to him, we actually have to break through 2 paintings. And the 2 paintings are located on various ends of the other town. You get introduced to a boss protecting each. You got to do a whole set of psychological puzzles, narratives, slow walks, ha 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 ha, I'm better than you, monologues from the boss. But, that's kind of slow. So what we're going to do, instead of trying to break the paintings and break the barrier, we're actually going to go over the barrier. Just like that, we skip another 2 bosses. If you can't tell, I don't like fighting horror bosses. Horror bosses are scary. I just want to make sure I hit the trigger. Because the game is soft lock if I don't do otherwise. So yeah, I think we skipped 4 or 5 bosses at this point. And to give you guys a little bit perspective of where we are in the narrative of this game is 15 chapters. This is chapter 8 at this point. So there is a new skip here that I'm gonna try to do. One's also a really cool one.
Work? You expect me to bend to your will?
We're barely into this game and you're already out of 8 out of 15. Like, chat, this guy might be good. I don't know.
What's the real time at right now? Like
13 minutes or something.
Yeah, this is the walk up to the halfway boss of the game. So yeah. So anyway, you guys might be wondering while we have a little bit of a monologue. So the first half of the game is maybe 20 minutes. So why is the second half of the game in hours? Well, I'm gonna say a couple scary terms that speedrunners are scared of, but
oh no,
triggers and invisible walls. I'm sorry if that scared anyone, but yes, the second half of the game is riddled with cutscenes, triggers, a lot of wrap up on the narratives, whatnot. So, first half of the game is more
than the boba shop they went to like half an hour ago, or like.
There was nothing scary about the boba shop. I thought the lady was weird, but didn't see anything.
Okay, I guess if you didn't see anything, it wasn't very scary. My bad.
Yeah. Anyway, Stefano controls an eldritch god right here, and if you stay in his light too long, you will die right here. However, we're gonna reload this cutscene right here, and what this does is it resets the scanning cycle, as opposed to us kind of just waiting for it through the cutscene. We're just gonna run on through, and luckily it works out. First half of this, you know, the light is just trying to catch up to us. You can just kind of see him struggling and failing to catch up to us because kind of abusing his AI. This one's a little bit trickier, but it's pretty self-explanatory. You don't want to be in the light too long. Gotta go here, kind of go here, kind of go here. And there is actually a corner right here where the light doesn't reach. You go up from here. And bam, that is the supposed stealth section of this game.
Where the fuck did you go?
And while we do the walk up and while this bad guy's just kind of monologuing, I just want to say I have speedrun this game 5 years on and off. This speedrun has just gone through so much. Like, runners have come and gone, runners have come back, and whatnot. But when I first started running this, if you got to this part right here in like 40 minutes, you were like on world record pace. Now, if you get here on 14 minutes, you're not on world record pace. But, yeah.
Come on. I need you.
So we're gonna fight Stefano Valentini here. He's got the power of teleporting.
That's not how it's gonna
Oh, he's just like you.
Oh.
Your death will be art.
The area he teleports is random, but if you don't move, he will always teleport to the same spot, which is right here. One quick shot to the head brings him to phase 2. This is New Game Plus. So most of our guns will one-shot or two-shot.
I've had enough of this.
When he says prepare to die, he means he's preparing to die. So that is Stefano Valentini, the halfway boss of this game. We're rescuing our daughter. This guy is, you know, he wants to be the next Picasso, next Van Gogh and whatnot. We're gonna try to rescue our daughter, but I'm gonna skip this cutscene. Now follow along with me here. Your wife, who you thought was dead and who you have estranged with, he comes back, kidnaps the daughter from you, and she herself is, if you guys remember that white monster from way earlier that we shot twice in the head, that is her. So she's essentially saying, you cannot take my daughter from me. She takes him, and then we get introduced to a new bad guy. My wife, Myra, and another boss named Theodore Wallace, who's this cultish fire zombie dude who also wants Sebastian's daughter. So long story short, a lot of bad guys want my daughter.
Welcome, Seeker.
I hate forced walking, so we're gonna do a couple of zips here. Take a little damage there, so we skip an animation. You can't actually zip in this room, so you just have to wait.
Shit.
And people can correct me if I'm wrong. I believe everybody kind of wants your daughter Lily because she's like the core of STEM, the simulation world that you're in. So like you trying to get her out would cause a lot of havoc. So that's why they're trying to stop you from doing it.
Yeah, pretty much everyone wants to kind of be the god in STEM, because this is STEM is kind of built with the purpose of being like the utopia, you know, like the perfect world and whatnot. We're gonna kill that one zombie for no reason. He's just annoying sometimes when he gets free.
Do you have a name for that zombie? Or do you just name them after like random people? You're just having a bad day, you're like, all right, that's...
Just call him Paul or something. Paul didn't refill the coffee, or the zombie's name is Paul. Nah, I don't name my zombies. I know a lot of people do that in like a lot of Resident Evil games, but I never got into the habit of naming them. But anyway, there are a bunch of zombies around us. This is kind of an RNG section. Hopefully they don't see you. If you get knocked off the prompt, you get knocked off the prompt. So, sip my boba tea, spam the TP. Should have asked for lunch trip here. This is so cheap.
What you said did kind of rhyme, like the sip my boba tea, spam this QTE.
Oh,
that's kind of bars. Twitch chat, is that W bars? Let us know.
You know, casually dropping the heat. Sebastian Castellanos, he can't be beat. No?
Listen, I think we need a GDQ Hotfix cipher. I think that's where this is going.
But yeah. If it's kind of more apparent though, with how the level's progressing, you guys can kind of see, oh, I get a lot why you can't zip. I guess I get why you can't really launch. You know, you can't really do a lot of the stuff indoors and whatnot. We're gonna zip here.
Also,
go ahead. Your failure to go ahead, BT. I'm just zipping.
Yeah, no, it did zip away. We kind of mentioned how like the second game tried to be open world, and it did that early on, but as you go through, it kind of gets more linear in nature as well. So it's like, even if you could skip stuff, you're skipping less overall.
There's like an open world section towards the end of the game, and you're trying to get to like the final boss. But yeah, BT is right. It definitely is more linear.
You are a failure. Your daughter is lost because of
you know this 10-second segment of my daughter calling me a failure? I have this on repeat as I go to bed. And you are a failure. Nobody likes you. And I just fall asleep to that. Good fun.
You just like have nightmares of waking up in STEM. Like,
what do you want
trying to find her.
I have not had an Evil Within dream for a long time. I've had many Resident Evil dreams. And it's really bad. It's the equivalent of dreaming that you worked. You ever have a dream where you just worked in your dream?
No, that makes me so mad. Because like, what do you mean I worked in my dream? Now I get up and I have to go to real work and work in real life.
Exactly.
Like, I had be getting paid overtime.
Yeah, exactly. I've had speedrun dreams where I speedrun in my dream, and then I wake up and I said, I didn't even PB in my dream. What's the matter?
I think that's the worst part. Like, you don't even like PB your like record in your dream. Like you're just like on stream like grinding. Like your chat's dead. Like what's going on?
No, the worst is when you like dream up a new skip that's like a huge time save, and you wake up and you're like, wait, no, that won't work.
I've actually had one of those dreams where I was going out of bounds in a game. And then I thought about it when I woke up and I said, no, that doesn't work like that.
I've actually had the opposite where I remember like a strat in a puzzle game where I'm like, it came to me in a dream and I was like, this is like the worst thing ever. This would never work. And I like woke up and I tried to do it like first thing in the morning and it worked. And I was like, what? What do you mean?
So yeah, we blow ourselves up there because you never want to be full HP because a way to regain stamina is healing, and if you're full HP, you can't heal. So small little thing while we wait. Got another launch here. This is probably my least favorite launch of the game, but it is always really cool. Let's see. So we go out of bounds here. Gotta be careful with this one right here. We want to launch to the end of that room. Not there's always this backup. Yeah, this is a slightly slower backup. I mean, you lose like maybe 20 seconds of this, but your job is just to zip into this room. And there we go.
Nice.
It skips this whole, there's like a giant puzzle you got to do in this room. That skips the whole thing. A lot of, this is our cabin section. Cabin sections in horror games are, you are just locked in a closed basement. You have to kill everyone.
Yeah, the COD zombie segment.
Yeah, exactly. This is COD zombies.
Yeah, do we get any Easter eggs in this run or like what?
No. Probably not.
Grab some supplies while you can. I can hear more coming.
All right.
I already have Juggernaut and what are those things called? I haven't played COD Zombies in forever. I just remember like Juggernaut E and whatnot, all that stuff.
I've actually only played COD Zombies like a couple of times, just because I never like played any of the Black Ops games. I'm like trying to think of one second. I've like only played in recent history, anyways, like COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, and Advanced Warfare. But like that's like it.
Missing out. Black Ops 2 and 3, best in the series.
I think Blops 2, yes, is my
you might be
favorite.
getting me onto a game again.
I think Blops 2 is probably. I think that's where Call of Duty stopped being good. Was probably Black Ops 2.
Watch out!
I digress. We're gonna wait till their iframes drop.
Also, I love how they just give her the name Woman here.
More than that to stop me.
We're gonna lower our health one more time here. We just want to go above caution because when you're in red, obviously you run slower. That should be. Because I have countless hours and this is a forced walking section, there's nothing I could do. I'm gonna give Esmeralda, what's her name? Esmeralda Torres battle pass, so we give her the premium battle pass aura.
Thanks.
And who are you?
You know what I like about this character?
No time for 20 questions.
She just walks in and just lights up the room, you know? The energy gets amped up, you know? She's always on like
W aura.
I'll be out here.
Yeah.
Try to stay quiet. There might
Very
be
shocking personality.
You can at least tell me how you know my name.
I'm seeing a lot of Twitch chat agreeing with the Black Ops 2 being like peak, just being the best in the series. And
it's pretty peak.
Listen, I might have to get on that one. I only think, and this is like a weird take, I'll admit, I really like Advanced Warfare because the like story mode is really fun, but also like the movement system, at least like on mouse keyboard, it's like it feels so great.
What is it?
But yeah, I call this battle pass because how much do you think this kind of aura around a Diablo character would cost nowadays? Like $30? Something like that?
I mean, in COD it'd be like $80.
Is COD that expensive? Really? Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Wait, hold on. Your plan. Kidman didn't say anything about that.
Yeah, well, I'm sure she wasn't able to debrief you on that in front of everybody.
It looks so cool though. But there is a strategic, anyway, explaining the speedrun a little bit more. There is a reason why we do that. We're going to be running through a bunch of enemies that we just have to bypass to get to our safe house.
Got it.
And by putting a bunch of bolts on the NPC, they can kind of just run through without any issues. We're just going to run through. But we don't want her to get caught, so we put a bunch of stun bolts on her. So any enemy that comes within her range will just get stunned and she'll just fall.
You need a break after that, old man?
Forced walk section, you do have to wait for fours before you can do anything, but this is kind of where we just zip, have a little fun.
Actually, it was your wife's plan.
Have a little time for some donations later in July, you know?
She's part of
Yeah, we need to afford these battle passes, so get your donations in.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any donations with Twitch chat. I mean, drop a sub or two. I'll read those out just as good.
Don't blow your back out.
This isn't the time, Torres.
Fun fact, we've actually played around with this a lot. There is actually like an invisible wall up here.
She
You
found out
see,
they had
like,
Lily.
Sebastian
and
can't
knew the
break
only way to
it.
take them
Which would be
down
kind of cool if
from
you could
the
secret
inside.
break this whole
So
thing.
she
but-
joined up and waited for the right moment.
All these years. That's where
That wasn't a fun fact at all.
That was a depressing fact.
Oh.
That's a lot to take in.
I'm sure it is, but
I think the solution is you just start off all of your like anecdotes by saying fact, and then we'll like as the committee of the couch, we'll decide if it's actually a fun fact or not.
Ready?
Fact, mint chocolate ice cream is the top 3 ice cream flavor.
Unfun
Fun fact. What?
I've got you.
yeah. I'm
Mods,
fine.
can we take care of this guy?
Are you one of those people that thinks it tastes like toothpaste or something?
Sure.
Hey,
Oh.
you just gonna forget about me?
Hold on, I'm gonna do a Twitch chat poll. I think we need to decide this once and for all.
Anyway, returning to the game, you guys can kind of see a lot of the movement tech we can do. It's still pretty cool, but it is very limited by a lot of these like walk and talk sections. It does pick up at the end again, promise. It's just this interlude of, you know,
Right.
talking about the plan.
Involved in this little music.
Esmeralda Torres is part of a little club of people that want to rescue Lily. And the goal is to kind of, by rescuing Lily, finding another catalyst, it'll kill all the bad guys because they all have, you know, implants of
But he doesn't want to save
Mobius
Lily.
and Stem.
He wants her for himself. Tried to talk me into hunting down Myra, too. He's the one who screwed
You
everything
can zip
up.
here, save a little bit of time because there you can just rush to a cutscene, cut off the dialogue a little
Once
bit.
Myra and Theodore got Lily, Theodore and I were gonna get her out while Myra stayed behind.
It just looks like you're gonna cut the grass.
Kidman stayed outside and make sure we got out of Sten safely. Shit, it was supposed
Pretty
to
big
be easy.
Nothing's
lawn.
ever easy.
We get to this cutscene right here. As you can tell, it's a forced walking section, so which is why we zip. Skip a couple lines of dialogue here.
Oh no.
So much for your safe house.
I wouldn't put my safe house in the open like that. It's hidden, but we've got to get past those things to get there. You see that red banner behind that building?
Yeah.
The hatch to my safe
Luckily,
house.
Okay.
luckily the battle pass is pay to win, so she's gonna stun anyone that comes within her range.
Listen, I've seen these things.
$80 to save, potentially 5 seconds. Definitely worth it for the speedrun battle pass.
I didn't even know that the swag had utility. I just rocked with it because it looked cool.
That's got some utility. It's really funny too because they always render the cutscenes. I don't know if you saw earlier, like they always do the cutscenes, whatever you put on them as well. And I'll do it for later characters as well. It's just fun, good time. Because you're just waiting for her anyways, you know. What you could do. Yeah. We're back to premium battle pass.
As Sun Tzu said, the greatest victory is that which requires no battle. Nice work, Sebastian.
I think that's a wild quote to use there because Sun Tzu also said hop on high pixel skyblock, so I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah. She says a different line depending, like if you get caught, if you get detected. I think she says, well, that's one way to do it.
Place like home.
You know, but because we just kind of killed everyone, no one theoretically, well, we didn't kill everyone. We killed the ones in our way, and so no one detected us because we killed them. So that's kind of the, oh, you did it stealthily line.
I don't know. His high should be.
What?
Yeah, she's hot and he'll tear if I can.
So the plan.
Yeah.
How are you gonna?
O'Neill, but I better.
Right. She's probably.
We did a tiny glitch there, by the way, because we got to the door before her. Her model's just kind of looking at the wrong way. She's just talking to the air during. Kind of hard to tell.
Where have you been? Did you find Stefano?
No real time save. It's just funny to see in the cutscene.
The bad and he need.
Damn. I'll send some. Keep me posted.
I know. I trust. Okay.
And despite like not doing any real combat, you're just covered in blood and cuts.
O'Neill, it's Sebastian. Come in.
Hey, zipping is hard, especially in tall grass like that.
True.
Something's wrong. I gotta try and find him. You should stay here and get your explosives and weapons ready. I'll need your help once
I love force camera.
Is there a way into the marrow from here?
Yeah, there's a Mobius computer in that room. It'll take you to exit 72.
Great. I'll call you when I'm ready.
The real horror is how old these PCs are.
Got it. Good luck, Sebastian.
They're running on floppy disk.
You know, we'd probably get to that time soon.
Let's hope
where even a couple GDQ viewers would just say, "There's no way a computer like that ever existed." Right?
Oh no!
So big. We might get there eventually.
I hope not. I love my CRT monitor. Is there time for a quick update to that chapel that I put up earlier?
Or go for it.
Yes.
As long as I'm winning.
I'm just zipping, so.
So, at first, the count was 4 votes for Peak and 11 votes for Taste Like Toothpaste, and then it was tied for a little bit, and then mint chocolate ice cream being Peak barely won at the very, very end. It was 26 votes to 22 votes.
I didn't mean that, by the way. I think it's all right of a flavor. I don't think it's like that amazing.
Hoffman?
I'm sorry, redo
the poll.
Okay.
I thought it's a good flavor. You know, I'd rather order mint
Sitting
chocolate.
Abu Kamu on the live stream. Okay. I see how it is.
No, because I've had this discussion with my chat, and I've had it with friends. All the flavors I like, people are just like, I've never had that flavor. So
okay, no. We're gonna get deep. We're gonna be cutting deep here. What flavors do you like of ice cream?
Lavender, honey.
Oh yeah, that sounds good actually.
Lavender, honey. There's There's like sake green bean flavor I like, and then like mocha or matcha. Matcha, not mocha. Matcha.
Yeah, I mean, matcha ice cream is like actually goated. That is, I think, top 1 ice cream flavor. I'm a fan of like pina colada ice cream flavor and cannoli and coffee. But mint chocolate's up there. It's not top 1, but it's real good.
Yeah. And for those of you who are just coming in and wondering, is this guy cheating? Yes. Oh, but 3 different speed texts in this game. Zipping, which is what I'm doing. It's you're entering a bunch of movement prompts at a specific time to kind of fly forward. Launching, which I do believe we have a couple launches at the end towards the end of the game. And then wall clipping, which you kind of trick the game into going behind dragging you behind the walls.
So yes, he is cheating, is what he said.
Yeah, he is cheating. I know this is a meme, but what percentage of speedrunners come from, you think, I don't want to beat the game norm? They just try to like cheat and just, do glitches and whatnot.
Okay.
Surely, right?
I've definitely played some games casually, like, I don't want to play this anymore, let me just break it. But, yeah.
Sad to say, I've had a lot of games where I said I have zero interest in playing this casually. Oh, by the way, gore warning on screen. I know that was really an early warning, yeah.
That's just raspberry ice cream.
Forbidden
like I could be
raspberry
wrong, but like if I was laying on that table, that'd feel like good as hell. Like
Thank God he's already dead.
Autopsy table? You okay, buddy?
I gotta get out of this lab.
I shrugged. You couldn't see it, but I shrugged.
That's what it's like eating that chocolate ice cream.
We're gonna do another wall clip here. Doesn't really save time. It's just cool to do. Saves you like 5 seconds if you do it right. But it's always good practice to kind of get this done properly, not the way I just did it.
Someone in Twitch chat saying Texas pecan is the only flavor for like best ice cream. Do you agree with that?
What does the Texas part mean?
I'm not sure.
Does it come with a gun?
Well, I assume it was like Bucky's flavor. I don't know.
Maybe like I assumed it was like some sort of like roasted like kind of rum or like oh my, that's good. That was my own bolt I put down. oh my god, that's good.
It's about time.
That's good. Sorry. Oh my god.
Quick reminder, this is a horror game. You jump scared at any moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, back to our ice cream talk now.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, this is a horror game.
Voices.
Yeah, since this game is mostly about the skips and less about the combat is nothing amazing. So like, New Game Plus is actually just the main category. It's like there's nothing conceptually to the combat. You're just like continuously shooting them. It's not like a Resident Evil where there's like you gotta shoot him with a sniper and then 2 shotgun shells and throw a flash to prevent him from phasing. The fights in this game are very like straightforward. Just blast. So a lot of runners opt to just run New Game Plus with infinite ammo. Because it's more about the movement than
You didn't have to what now?
whatnot. So.
I think it's
So you know Theodore Wallace?
of course.
And to bring it up as well, since people asked me, since my name is Avukamu, they're like, can you run on Akumu?
There's a lot going on.
And I said, unfortunately, Akumu was not introduced until a later patch. It's the hardest difficulty that Evil Within is known for, but it was introduced to a later patch that was not speedrunnable, where none of these tricks worked. So, unfortunately, Avukamu cannot run Akumu on Akumu DQ.
You want to try that one again?
What is it?
Avukamu cannot run Akumu on Avukamu DQ.
I'm not totally sure.
You know what? We got there.
Looks a hell of
There
a
you go.
lot like the
You say it 3 times fast.
Whatever it is, O'Neill said to destroy it. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I know just how. It's me. Have you good?
Got it.
You know what? Oh, and anyway, new character Hoffman. She's a pretty cool gal.
I'm almost
Almost ready over here.
I don't want to be here
Let me know
anymore.
when you're good to go.
Tell me, is that a...
Like, and it's
I'm good to...
I think you'd like hanging out with her,
check out the equipment in
BT.
the other
She's
room.
kind of chill.
good luck, you two.
Yeah, could chill with her.
Okay, here we go. Operation Kick Ass happening in 3, 2, 1.
So a fun fact, in this section coming up, there is a 2-minute skip that I will not be doing. Because it's one of those skips we had theories about. But the practical application is essentially, you get it, you save 2 minutes. If you don't get it, you reset because you are soft. Believe it or not, I will not be doing that skip for a marathon setting.
Maybe we got time for a quick reset, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's all right.
We need tech to raise our estimate. Thank you.
Look, you reset, we'll get some ice cream real quick and come back and try again.
Ray, we're gonna need you to double that estimate real quick. We're gonna get ice cream. We're gonna stop by that Boba Tea Shop, one word, and we're gonna come back after we soft lock the game. we're gonna make it a whole evening out of this.
Yeah. But essentially how the skip works is that this is one long kind of run down all the way to the end of this level, and then there's a second run that you gotta do. Pretty much what you're able to do is somewhere over in that corner, second level is actually loaded very, 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 very far away on a different plane. So what the purpose is you kind of launch super far, and hopefully you try to aim for like land in the second level. If you land perfectly with good velocity, it'll save you 2 minutes. To like human error and stuff, probably about a minute and a half to get it good. It allows you to skip this whole bit, the walking, the cutscene. My daughter calling me stupid. Right here. Well, she's gonna say it, and I get offended every time.
Not like you. She tried to tell you that you were too stupid to listen.
Gotta make sure you run this on Father's Day, right?
No.
How old is this kid?
No, this isn't right.
No. So the obviously that's not your daughter. It's the Theodore Wallace. At a project, he has like this projection, like he could kind of project images of all these horrors. So this whole section is kind of just in Sebastian's head that Theodore Wallace is kind of creating. Yeah,
it's weird. It's in his head, but still in STEM at the same time. So it's,
all the bad guys in STEM essentially just have superpowers. Is the easiest way to put it. This guy
seems a little unfair.
Yeah. We have the battle pass, but they have the cheat code. They have cheat engine on. We have the battle pass on.
Oh, not the game shark.
Yeah, putting in my 3 game genie codes to try and beat these cheaters. Like,
yeah, I put my subscription towards Nintendo Power so I didn't get Game Shark. But now we can finally zip here because you do need to hit that conversation. It's a whole long walk. You kind of see the overlap of conversation. We don't really... There's so much monologuing of villains. This game came out like 10 years ago. It's just... There's a lot of talk. Speaking of a lot of talking, BT, do you remember that conversation I asked? I was like, there's like a 4-minute cutscene. Should I just skip that? You know, at my GDQ run, and then yeah, and then
a little ice cream break.
Yeah, donations and whatnot. So this is not it. The 4-minute cutscene is after like a 30-second gameplay section.
This is another little COD zombie moment, but didn't quite make it.
Yeah. Everyone in chat 07 Torres.
You can't let him get to you. You gotta give that son of a bitch some payback.
Sebastian?
Hey, we're on stream. You can't be saying that word.
Are you all right? You've been working too hard. It's making you delirious.
Every horror game's favorite thing to do, blind the player.
So in terms of the narrative, this is kind of the... you know, every main character in a horror game just goes through an epiphany.
Torres.
This is their character spurt, like their character growth. For us, it's just this. Sebastian's just this whole game. He's just like, I'm a failure of a father. I'm a failure of a husband. You know, nobody likes me. Not. He's kind of facing his own doubts. And here, this is kind of where he overcomes. Like, he just remembers like the good times and how a lot of the stuff is just the bad guys manipulating his thoughts. You know.
It's also suspiciously similar to Ethan's house in Resident Evil Village at the beginning of the game.
Huh. Well, Tango Gameworks is based in Tokyo, and Capcom is Japanese as well. I wonder if Japanese people think this is what American houses are just all like or so
crazy at the time.
Hey, so we're gonna make this house. Do not look at our homework. Like, please do not. Like, we're making the American house. Do not look at our homework.
She's right.
But yeah, I'm gonna go to the door, and it's like a 3-minute cutscene of like, oh, I'm not the bad guy. They're the bad guys. I'm a great dad. You know, all that kind of stuff.
They took everything from me.
Yeah, it's just kind of overcoming your like guilt of potentially having killed your daughter, but
help anybody that
like,
stands
wait a minute, I'm a great dad.
Essentially, that's what it is.
What?
That hair blowing in the wind.
What happened?
She brought you here.
Y'all think she can walk that off?
Sorry,
Or
Sebastian. I tried to save
Yeah,
her.
she'll just respawn in the next wave.
I shot her.
The bullet wound was superficial. She died from injuries sustained in a battle with those things.
Damn it.
I think Kama went to get some ice cream real quick.
Flipping the floor. I folded laundry during this cutscene. I put in like close to the wash.
Now she's dead.
And I mean, listen, if Two Shot wants to be involved, they can like stay hydrated during this cutscene. I like, since I've been hosting, I finished like a. Do you guys know from the last SGDQ the like AMD like bottles? I'm still using mine. I just filled it up full of water, and I'm basically done with it right now. So I mean, Twitch chat. That's a call to action. You guys gotta get on that hydration drain.
You're right. That goddamn son of a bitch. This is what he wants. Trying to make me feel guilty. But he's the one who did this. Not me. He's the guilty one. Okay.
That's the problem.
What do you mean?
I picked the Theodore's, but it's her. I think that I found.
Great.
It's not.
Okay, I'll go.
Okay.
That's why I love this run as well. I know there's a very specific cutscene where I could just do one chore every run. You do 10 runs a day, you do 10 chores a day. It's so good. That's why this speedrun's so good as well, on top of the cool skips. But anyway, we're kind of going back between the Marrow and the real world levels now. So at this point, we're going to have to do another really cool launch. This launch is actually kind of annoying. There are a lot of invisible walls for this launch, so it's not that bad to launch, but getting the right launch is very interesting for this one. You know, on the brightness, if I had reset earlier with the soft lock, I could probably like fold my clothes like during the next speed run. You guys want me on for another hour and a half?
Shit.
If you had a second PC set up with the game open, how many attempts would it take you to finish a run on the other PC?
What do you mean?
So you're doing this, and during the downtime of the cutscene, you're doing a run on the other PC? How many runs would you have to do to finish?
All the cutscenes, every 15 runs on one, I could probably do a run on the other. So yeah, normally you have to go all around this town, but we kind of break. Oh, that would have been bad. Forgot that fence was there. Anyway, normally you go all around town fighting a bunch of dudes, fighting up. I think there is like they have the reincarnation of the flamethrower boss just kind of wandering around town as well. Instead, we just kind of go to this building where we need to go at launch.
The hotel's clear, Hop.
And I love that bit. Hoffman's just like, you know what? I'll see you in a bit. Do whatever you need to do. And then 30 seconds later after is it, okay, are you ready? Essentially what happened.
Well, here it is.
What is it?
It creates
house.
So this is kind of our way to the last level.
You know that.
So currently the world right now is on this internal purgatory fire, as you can kind of see. So we crafted a device that'll allow us to walk through the fire to get to the final stronghold. This is kind of just, this is a time section. You want to kill the enemies as fast as you can, so,
It should protect us
you know,
from the fire, but it won't stop
the
those
escort
things from
doesn't
trying to kill us.
slow down.
Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
Here goes nothing.
So it's actually kind of really cool. Like in the previous level, if you guys recall, you could actually launch yourself and land in this area. However, since the event that's tied to the next level is the cutscene when you beat this, it's just a soft lock. Which, like I said, that's unfortunate that the second half of the speedrun's more cutscene lock. But you know, despite everything, the whole run is like an hour 20 time usually on a solid run. Considering the first half of the game is what, 20 minutes? These spawns are set. They are very hard to tell because it's orange monsters behind an orange ball of flame, but you kind of see them spawning.
Watch your back, Hoffman.
That's what you're here for.
Good thing. They're everywhere.
Fun fact also, burgers, classic burger $9.99, avocado burger $12.99, cheeseburger $10.99.
He wants to keep us out.
$4 for avocado is absurd.
That's what I said.
What about for avocado?
Ooh,
that's a steal for $4.
Better be a steal. No, I was actually thinking about like classic burger prices. I think like any burger at a normal burger place probably costs more than $10 nowadays, right?
Something wrong with the
Oh
stabilizer.
yeah.
Can you fix it?
I'm working on it. Just watch my back.
I think I paid maybe like $14 for like a burger, I think. Like a nicer burger, obviously, not, you know, McDonald's burger.
Then if you want fries and a drink.
I don't like fries. I'm gonna say it. I don't like fries.
I think fries are great for like snacking for sure. I don't think they're like ever a main thing.
I just don't like fries. The only potato-based side I really like is tater tots. Asian.
Okay, tater tots are good.
Potato?
Yeah. Well, I don't like wedges. I think wedges are probably the most overrated potato side.
You know, like a loaded baked potato?
And all the others I helped put in.
Not really. Because it's like all sour cream, bacon, and all that stuff. No, not really. I don't like potatoes in general, so.
At HDQ, whenever that was in like Pittsburgh, at Mad Chicken, my go-to order was the Mad Tots. Loved the Mad Tots.
Tots are good. I think waffle fries are extremely overrated. I know a lot of my friends love waffle fries, but I just say, why? You get like 4 waffle fries per order. It's like,
How do we feel about that one? How do you feel about the waffle fry opinion?
No, that's true, because the fries themselves are so big. Therefore, you only get like 5-6 waffle fries per order.
Listen, but they're like loaded up with potatoes, so I don't really like mind if I get like 6 fries, 7 fries, like.
Oh my god, I didn't kill the first one. It scared me. No time lost since we're just kind of waiting for them all to spawn. Anyway, we get to the final building. Hoffman is dead. Rip. We're the only ones alive now.
I'm sorry, Yukiko. I'll make him pay.
Well, that's the thing, though. I don't ever order fries because I just don't like potatoes.
I feel like not ordering fries at like certain places, like the ones that don't have combos. I think that's real.
He's not gonna stop
because then it's just like flat, like saving money.
I guess, yeah.
I mean, yeah, just not going there in the first place.
I mean, yeah,
that's true. Like if I go to a burger place, I think I just order like just a burger and just call it good. Like in all honesty.
How do you feel about onion rings, though?
Kind of mid.
What?
Pretty bad.
This time is different.
I'm an onion ring fan.
I love onions. I just don't like fried food. In all honesty.
Even the like bloomin' onion, I'm a fan of.
I'm gonna be real. I looked at a bloomin' onion and I just said, "What is this monstrosity?"
It is the most American food of all time. I'll admit it. And I think that is like the most American part about me. The fact that I wouldn't mind a bloomin' onion.
Does that make you more Australian than American?
I think it was just introduced at. No. I think it was introduced at like Outback Steakhouse is where they first came.
Yeah.
So I think that's where the Australian,
I think Outback Steakhouse, and correct me if I'm wrong, it's like Rainforest Cafe. It's just like a themed restaurant, right? It's not actually Australian.
Never been to a Rainforest Cafe, so wouldn't.
Listen,
there's not many of them left. So.
When July comes around, Mall of America.
Well, that's a good band name.
We're gonna that too.
When July comes around.
July. Ooh, actually, yeah.
Yeah, and they make like the craziest Midwest emo you've ever heard. We're gonna go to the Mall of America. We're gonna go to the Rainforest Cafe.
If I had to choose one side for a burger, though, it'd be like fried pickles. Like, I don't like fried food, but like fried pickles.
Oh, fried pickles aren't bad.
Are they bad or bad?
They're not bad.
Oh, they're not bad. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, we keep getting distracted from the game. This is the walk up to like the final. This is the walk up to the final boss arena. Just your typical horror game stuff. We're gonna wait for this dialogue before we start zipping.
Give me the power.
We're actually coming up on my favorite split in the game, and GZ, I gotta ask, what's time at right now?
I will look. It looks like it's about 57 minutes.
Okay, we're good. I'm gonna fight these guys new game, because this is one of the coolest split. This is my favorite split in all of speedrunning. It is a boss rush of the evil within one boss, and instead of me just one tapping them with, the Magnum, you know what? I'm gonna play it new game style. No Magnum. We got time. It adds like 2 minutes. Wait, need aim labs installed. Ow. Tag team. Ow. We want to be careful here. I think they lost track of me, but yeah. So we got one more cool skip here. This saves you 10 seconds if you get it first try because it's a timed event anyway. But what we can do is after we kill this first guy, we can actually try to wall clip into here. It's timed anyway, so it saves you 20 seconds, depending how fast you do it. Let's set this up. They don't bother us. Okay, I guess not. Like I said, it doesn't save that much time if you can get it first try. And yeah. You just gotta wait for this anyway. All right. Boss Rush, one of my favorite splits. The music is actually kind of banging here, too. I'm sorry to the tech staff for changing that. The music here is so good. I'm not going to use New Game Plus weapons. It doesn't. So there are going to be 3 very iconic bosses from the Evil Within 1. You're going to get the chainsaw dude in the beginning, and that fight's very easy. It's just a QTE. It's kind of cool. You're going to get Discount Pyramid Head, aka the Keeper. You know, the cube on his head. And then we're going to get my favorite horror game boss in, like, history, Laura. Enjoy. This is a very absolute cinema section.
Yeah, I think when most people think of the Evil Within 1 or 2, it's just you're thinking of the Keeper, the Safe Head.
Safe Head or Laura. Yeah, Laura's pretty iconic as well, I think, too. The arm lady. So yeah, I'll do these fights, with assuming it was New Game.
For this shit.
Door warning up ahead for like the next 3 bosses, obviously.
Not this time. Think this will stop me?
Well, it's like Leon Kennedy in Requiem.
Yeah, I thought about that when I came back to this game. All right, so the next fight is the Keeper, aka Discount Pyramid Head, or you know, Walmart Pyramid Head. First phase, he has 1 life, and then second phase, he's gonna have multiple copies of him spawn around the arena. So, first phase 1 life, second phase, multiple copies around the arena. Oh, did not swing. Thought he would swing.
When is he getting added to Dead by Daylight?
I think Microsoft owns this IP. I think Microsoft actually owns the IP now.
Yeah, I think they do now. And we'll never see Evil Within 3.
Got a fun fact about that after this fight.
Is it a fun fact?
It is actually a very fun fact.
I'm scared. I'm scared after the last couple.
I could just New Game Plus her, but you know, that's kind of boring. Don't you love the thrill of being actually possibly... Ooh. She missed.
Ooh, she wants your toes.
Okay, yeah. No, the what's it called? The electric bolt, like, just went on the, like, string. Like, it didn't go on the AoE variants, it went on, like, the... It's not it. It went for the, like, tripwire variation, which is not what you wanted. I kind of gambled. with that. But yeah, that was me dying. I'm saving you the animation. Sebastian gets his head smashed in. Obviously, in New Game Plus, if I was doing an actual run, I would just shoot her with the Magnum. It's not that fun. That's the end of that split. I love that split. The music is so good. I grew up a lot on like Evil Within. That was one of like my favorite horror games. I think it still is on. But, oh yeah, fun fact. A lot of people ask about Evil Within 3. This is gonna break a lot of people's hearts. So Evil Within 3 was actually like storyboarded. It had all the initial concepts, pre-development that would be needed to do it. However, producers actually kind of vetoed it, and the assets were used to create another game called Ghostwire. So the Evil Within 3 assets became Ghostwire.
That wasn't fun at all.
That was a fun fact. What a fun! Rowan Atkinson did that in like the Evil Within 3.
I think we can just let Twitch chat decide again. Type 1 if it's a fun fact. Easy as, right?
Press 6 if it's a fun fact, 7 if it's not.
Listen,
that was a fun.
That's fine.
No, because people ask all the time about Evil Within 3. People ask all the time about Evil Within 3. Anyway, yeah, 6 fun fact, 7 not a fun fact.
What is this?
And for those of you that do not know, Tango Gameworks was dissolved after they were acquired. Fortunately, I think some other studio kind of rebought them under a different name, but because
Crafton did.
Yeah, I think Microsoft owns technically the rights of Hi-Fi Rush, Evil Within, and whatnot. So I think if they did want to create a new game, they'd have to buy the rights out or get another IP altogether. Anyway, we beat Theodore Wallace. Right now, we got one last boss to defeat, and that is my estranged wife, who has my daughter. You know, this isn't the first game where I've said I'm on my way to fight my estranged wife to rescue my daughter. A lot of horror games like that.
It's weird how that keeps happening.
All right.
Is there ever an opposite? I'm here to fight my estranged husband to rescue my son. Female protagonist.
I mean, a female protagonist saving their daughter's amnesia rebirth, but not really from the husband, so...
Anyway, normal... Okay, game. That was...
Shit.
That was an engine thing.
I don't have time for this.
A bunch of these are a couple of forced arenas before you get to Myra boss fight. You can actually zip to the end here, but the transition into the next area is actually tied from this cutscene right here, which will then activate the next cutscene, which is, at that point, there's no point of zipping or trying to skip this.
Oh, God.
And now we're coming up onto my least favorite split of the game, because let's just say you're on PB pace, you're on world record pace, all the pace pals are in your chat. This launch it's not the hardest, it's the most volatile. You see that house all the way over there. The goal is to land on that house. from this tree. Or as close as you can to it. There's like a cutscene trigger right before the house. This is
that
at the time.
our house?
This launch is fine. We got time.
I can't stop now.
See this is where the fun begins. You get to see the various launches we could possibly get. A good one to start. Tragic. That is too high. I am going to the evil within 3 at this point. So, but I also forgot to lower the FPS as well. That would probably help.
When you're on a good pace and you go to space.
Ooh. Sebastian. Okay, that's fine.
BT, that was a hard bar. I'm gonna be so honest.
No, it's one of those weird things because the elevation's low. A lot of those skips, you end up actually just going out of bounds on the far side. So actually, just as bad. That's a pretty good variation of it. So we activate the final boss here. We shoot her in the head. Apparently, shooting in the head doesn't do anything but transforms her into this giant monster. Formerly, this monster is called the Matriarch. Couple of phases. A lot of iframes. A typical final boss.
Hurt me. You'll hurt her too. I won't let you. God damn it!
I'm gonna wait for the iframes to go away. More iframes.
Oh, look, a nice glowing segment.
Yeah, I know, right? Crazy. He's gonna spawn a bunch of spiders. We're gonna kill the spiders before they get annoying. This is a really cool, like, 1 second time save if you could pull this off. Pretty much one of her appendages kind of just falls off and starts chasing you. And if you can kill it before, like, it starts, you save, like, about a second right here. I wonder where the next weakness is, huh? Unfortunately, because the arm bounced around, you guys kind of heard the detonation arrows kind of timing. They didn't really go off because the arm was bouncing, so it is what it is. Second difference.
I don't want to do this. Protect Lily. Forgive me, Myra.
Alright, so obviously after that our wife, not obviously I guess, after that our wife kind of regains consciousness. She says, you know what, take our daughter out of the machine. I will become the new core of STEM, and I'm going to kill everyone who's tied to the STEM engine. So pretty much we're on a timer to get out of the machine with our daughter at this point. And on the outside, Julie Kidman, who's kind of one of our associates, has to get rid of all the bad guys around her to help Sebastian get out of the machine safely. A very cool section. So I gotta pause right here. If you play this on controller, it has auto aim on like this difficulty. So this next section, I'm not going to even aim. I'm just going to press aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot. Enjoy the product of auto aim.
Not happening. You stand.
I didn't move the cursor at all. I just pressed aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot.
You're really
trigger,
good at
right
this.
trigger. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, yeah. So now we're kind of working together with Kidman and as Sebastian to get our daughter and escape the machine before, you know, our bodies are kind of just terminated from the outside. One more Kidman section. You can tell from the tracking.
Alpha 1 emergency. Warning, warning. Alpha 1 emergency.
Shit.
We've got a handout. Shoot to kill.
They're not making this easy.
To my Black Ops 2 gameplay.
Gotta get to the STEM room. Just need to make it downstairs.
Security personnel, report to the STEM room.
Hang on, Sebastian.
Kidman's DLCs in the first game are genuinely so fun too. I don't know if either of you have played her, but her DLCs in The Evil Within 1 are so fun. So
Features a lot of cats. If I remember correctly.
Yep. Cats are your safe spots.
I mean, you already know my Tango Gameworks experiences playing the hell out of Hi-Fi Rush. So.
Yeah.
Myra's staying behind.
Now that's a fun fact.
Okay. We don't have much time.
Nope, I'm not getting baited. I'm not getting baited by that comment. Nope. I think my favorite Hi-Fi Rush boss is the Roquefort. That's the dude's name. Wolf in sheep's clothing. Dude.
We're almost there.
So wolf in sheep's clothing?
Yeah, it's this dude who turns into this giant wolf mecha.
Yeah, he's like the business operations manager of like the evil company corporation.
Yeah.
And he is like this just like bumbling buffoon, like the big guy, and then you like beat him up, and then he turns into this like a big like mech wolf.
Yeah.
I like that fight, but it like took forever.
It's like a phase. It's like a 3-phase fight. Anyway, we're approaching the end of the game. When we get to the light, I will call time. There's like a cutscene or two after the light. But big shout out to a lot of the people who have came in and out of this community. Big shout out to Stevie Blue, one of the OG goats of the Evil Within 2. Shout out to Meta. Shout out to Shark. Shout out to everyone in the last 5 years that has made this game incredibly fun to run. And time will be coming up in 3, 2, 1. So yeah, that's the Evil Within 2. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed. My name is Avukamu. I typically run horror games. I will be running at this I will be showing this game off at this next SGDQ. There will be more skips than what I've shown today. I haven't shown them off today because I just wanted to test like the volatility, you know, testing the waters a little bit. So yeah, I'll be at SGDQ this July. Yeah, BT, you want to do your shout out?
Yeah, I'm BT, Blood Thunder, twitch.tv/Blood Thunder. I have run a lot of horror and FPS games as well. I don't run this one, but it is fun to watch, and I'll also be on couch for a run there. I may or may not have ice cream on the couch.
I mean, I hope, and this is coming from you personally, I don't think staff is going to allow this, but I think they should let you have ice cream on stage. Like one time, you can consume food on stage.
It's going to be ice cream at 1 a.m. though. Sure, your tummy can handle that?
I think it's like peak ice cream hours.
Peak ice cream hours. All right. Anyway, thank you all. Thank you all to the AAPI. You know, I guess this was the event, but all the other runners, everyone putting on the event just has been absolutely wonderful. It's always great to see just a community come together, and you know, despite all the division in the world, we just come together, share in this one hobby that we all love. So kudos to everyone in the event, and yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course, Twitch chat. You have to follow Avukamu and BT. I'm right now. I'm looking at you. You have to. But yeah,
that's a fun fact.
I mean, I try. I love to be of service. But yeah, like I said earlier, that is the last run of the night. We're gonna have a cheeky little rerun in case you missed anything from today. You can say hi to Etchy, all of that good stuff. But if you missed anything that happened yesterday, it's all going to be on youtube.com/GameStoneQuick. Drop a quick sub there. Drop a follow here if you're not following already. I know that there's a couple of you who are just lurking because you can't chat yet because you haven't followed yet. You can fix that problem. You can watch GDQ Hotfix next weekend. You can watch it on Wednesday or Friday maybe, and you can chat next time because you're going to be followed. You can do that. But yeah, like I said, we're going to be done here. This is not just a today thing. We may be celebrating AAPI Heritage Month, but it is a forever thing. Asian people, Pacific Islanders, Native Hawaiian people always exist. They should always be celebrated. It's really just simple as that. But yeah, we're done with the showcase for the weekend. I don't really have much else to say. If you like anything I did, plus if you like the run I did yesterday, because I did My Hero Academia Lost Justice, which is a pretty cool, it's like an action RPG mixed with a fighting game. It's really cool. I really, really love that run. If you didn't see that, maybe check that out. Maybe follow me if you enjoyed it, or you enjoyed any of my the witty banner that I tried to provide. But yeah, we're gonna be done. So in just a few minutes, there's gonna be a rerun. But yeah, thank you everyone so much for watching.